फेम चाहिए तो सॉलिड हाथ पैर चलाने पड़ते। हाँ? समझा?
या फिर सिर्फ अंगूठे।
Presenting ESPL, the biggest e-sporting tournament with a prize pool of 25 lakhs.
अरे ब्रो घुस के मारना।
उनके अंदर घुस के मारो क्या?
अरे पर
ESPL गेम है तो फेम है।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Chuck Day, and our snacking partners Sunfeast Noodles. This is the tournament that we always wait for, the Level 3, day number 6. Joining me as my co-caster is Godshot, and we begin with some amazing Free Fire action.
Exactly, and that free fire action is just gonna go through the roofs, man, today because it's going to be sixth day, and that's going to be
Yeah,
the second last for this level, if I'm not wrong. And
yeah,
with that information, we are pretty much ready, pretty much stocked in for what we are going to see today. Yesterday was a day full of surprises. You kept on saying that,
definitely.
and we will still remember it for some very beautiful gameplays. Bangalore Ballistics, undefeated team, being beaten, and after that
Kolkata. Yeah,
Rajasthan Reapers getting a 5-0, and then
yeah.
Chennai Celestials after fighting, I mean, after having such a rough day, such a rough competition, coming up with such a tight competition against their opponents, and that was quite a brilliant day. But today I'm expecting more from that. Today's
Yeah.
matchups are just going to be very interesting as we move towards the prize pool, guys. The reason we are all here is the 25 lakh INR prize pool, with the first prize of of 12 lakh to the team who is going to win this one, 6 lakh to the
Yeah.
second position, and 3 lakh to the third position. Coming up with
Mm-hmm.
the fourth position at a 1.25 lakhs, fifth with the 1 lakh, sixth with the 50,000, seventh with the 35, eighth with a 30,000, alongside two of the most brilliant prizes: the MVP for the guy who performs the best, guy or girl, fan favorite, the team who just wins the hearts of the people who are watching right now. So let's see
Yeah.
how it is going to look from these teams perspective, because Mridul, today's
Yeah.
day, I would say, is going to be pretty interesting to watch out for, because I would
Mm-hmm.
say that today is the day we solidify the leaderboard. And out of the four matches we are going to have today, I
Yeah.
am definitely sure by the time we are going to end today's stream, it's going to be more or less a solid leaderboard.
Definitely, because right now the top five is really close to each other, and today we kind of decide who is going to be the top three for the tournament, because tomorrow they just have to make that consistency. But the leaderboard is so close that we cannot say anything till the last day. Now, after the prize pool, we'll look over the schedule for the day. As we know, the first match is going to start in a short while with a 2 minute to 5 minute timer. It is going to be between Chennai Celestials and Kolkata Kaijus. Talking about the match number two of the day, around 5:20 or 5:15 p.m., it will be between Bangalore Ballistics going against Mumbai Marshals, one of the amazing matches that we have to look out for. Well, the match number three will be around that 7:15, or I can say 7 p.m. That will be between Punjab Paladins and Rajasthan Reapers. And last but not the least, Delhi Dukes going against Hyderabad Hydras around 8:30 p.m.
Exactly, and today's first match, where Chennai Celestials and Kolkata Kaijus are going to, fight against each other. It's going to be a matchup where two teams who are, struggling a little bit, are in a rough patch, are looking to get a good amount of profit for today's games. So yeah, Chennai Celestials pretty much at the bottom of the table, and Kolkata Kaijus 2 spots above them. Yes, there is a
Yeah,
very big difference for Chennai Celestials to cover up, but more or less right now they are here to just show off the caliber that they can put out. Kolkata Kaijus with that 33-point positioning, I would say that they are looking to get as much value out of this game as they can possibly get, because
exactly.
Chennai Celestials are looking for some performance, but Kolkata Kaijus are looking to outperform Delhi Dukes here.
Definitely, and they are looking for that. Well, let's see if it is going to happen or not. Because yesterday got shot, Rajasthan Reapers shook out Delhi Dukes with a 5-0. And that is the main reason that they climbed up from the hashtag 5 spot to the hashtag 3 spot. Well, it was Delhi Dukes really close to the hashtag 3 spot, but they kind of stole that from them. And now Delhi Dukes is on the fifth position with a total of 39 points. Well, Bangalore Ballistics is leading with a map point over the top three teams, that is 48 and 48. We know each and every map consists of 3 points. All the teams have to play all the maps, but right now Bangalore Ballistics have had a great ride. but now they have competitors kind of really important, kind of really close to them to make a good position here. Well, as we know, 51 points for Bangalore Ballistics. They are right now the table toppers.
Exactly, and the table toppers with the round difference as well, with a 34 in their hands. But Rajasthan Reapers, they just came in clutch yesterday with a 14-point round difference after they beat Delhi Dukes. So yeah, it is looking pretty solid here for Team Rajasthan Reapers. So let's see how they will be, converting today's day into quite an interesting phenomena.
Yeah.
But there's one more thing that you viewers have in store for you as well, guys. There is also another big event coming up on the horizon, guys. We are here to inform you about, to give you a little bit of an information, a news, a teaser as to what is coming, guys. All you have to do is visit worldesportscup.com, and there is a very big event waiting for you on the horizon. So guys, make sure to check that website. It is a very big event, and once again, the website is www.worldesportscup.com.
Yeah, definitely. You can also check the link in description to kind of straightforward be redirected to the website. Well, as we begin with the matches, the first two team lineups that are going to be playing here is Chennai Celestials going against Kolkata Kaijus. Talking about Chennai Celestials, we have Babu 55, Dave 22, Priyansh, and Chaos. Well, on the side of Kolkata Kaijus, we have Freak, AJ.exe, Kingsman, and Prahas playing from their side. Well, yesterday was a great one for Kolkata Kaijus. Two got shot, some amazing performances from their side, and Chennai Celestials were fighting for their part. As we just discussed before today, that Chennai Celestials will not allow any more team to kind of oppress on them, to kind of just go for a 5-0 on them, because yesterday, even if it was a 4-1, it was a well fought 4-1, and we can expect some 3-2s incoming, or even Chennai Celestials winning against Kolkata Kaijus. But yesterday, Kolkata Kaijus did what had not happened throughout the event, throughout the 5 days. They beat Bangalore Ballistics. So yes, both are really strong with the comebacks. Both are really strong. They don't even want to lose out on a single point. Well, as we talk about points, we have 4 lakh worth of free fire diamonds to be given away throughout these teams. What you have to do, just spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs in the YouTube and the Facebook comment section. Well, you have one more step for the Facebook comment section, that you have to go for the tagging. Well, you have to tag 5 of your friends at the Facebook comment section, as we already begin with the match number 1, map number 1.
Exactly, and as we move into Bermuda, the first drop is going to come on Sentosa, and we are going to see the pistol round coming in for both the teams. The Chennai Celestials are going to look on the orange side, and Kolkata Kaijus are going to come on the blue side, as we do have both the teams now trying to prod each other. But Chaos is the first one who is going to take a little bit of a damage here. Remember, Chaos was the guy who pulled his team through yesterday. So if Team Kolkata Kaijus put a really decent pressure on Chaos in the early game, it's going to be really hard for him to actually pull a similar feat, as Babu also takes a little bit of a damage. The initial damage does comes on Chennai Celestials, but Chennai Celestials are holding themselves pretty good at this particular moment, and I think Kolkata Kaijus are up for a little bit of a tough fight, because both of these teams are actually setting up for the end zone when the zone is going to collapse in, and we are going to see some fist rocking in.
Definitely. Right now, taking a look over the round number 1. Okay. Chennai Celestials is also enjoying this one, right? Well, they have been the participants of the Free Fire World Series too, so the experience is with them, and definitely they look great with that. As we are going forward, the shots are incoming, and Prahas, a 1 versus 2 by the fist incoming. Dave gets a good trade on AJ.exe, but Prahas with a triple kill will deal the damage on Chennai Celestials, and with that, round number 1 going into the favor of Kolkata Kaijus.
With that, Kolkata Kaijus are up for a very good start in their hands, but I think Chennai Celestials are also, setting it up pretty good, because they did do a little bit of a damage there. I would say it was quite decent. Now, moving up to the second round, both of these teams are looking forward to get this win in their hands. Kolkata Kaijus looking for a 2-0, but Chennai Celestials looking for a 1-1 equalizer, as they need to set up their momentum as well to get the going started here for themselves, as they kind of need the momentum in their hands. Otherwise, team Kolkata Kaijus will just go forward and start rocking them over. So let's see if Chennai Celestials can turn this one around, as their players are trying to set up a decent flank once again. Remember, yesterday we did see quite a good improvement in Chennai Celestials gameplay, and now they are playing with those lugs pretty decently. So let's see how this particular lug is going to work for them, as that one player is in a very good spot at this particular moment, brother. And I think one good shot, and he might just win the round for his team.
Definitely, any particular opening is really important in the round number two, because we know kind of for the team who just lost the round number one, they'll go for the Eagles, they'll kind of save their creds for the round number three. But the team who just won the round, they'll be going with the SMGs. The SMGs won't do a lot of damage in the mid ranges, so you kind of have to rely on the rush. Well, right now, taking a look, if you don't rely on the rush, you have to wait the last zone closes in.
Exactly, and with that, the zone collapsing in is going to put a little bit of a pressure there. Dave is going to reload his gun as the shots are going to come in with the SMG from AJ.exe. The shots are definitely looking solid there, but there is no damage being dealt. Let's see how this is going to work. Like, as Freak goes down by the hands of Chaos with that one single shot, and I think team. Okay,
A
Team
good
Kolkata
trade.
Kaiju is able to get it up. It's a 3v3 situation. Priyansh just goes down. Freak is gonna be confirmed. Babu is going to be attempted to pick up right away. But Priyansh and Dave are also gonna go down. It's Chaos is the last man standing. Goes out of the zone. Takes damage. Gets eliminated. Although he did manage to get that one knock on Kingsman. That was a pretty decent fight. But Kolkata Kaijus, with the superior weaponry down there, actually ended up getting the round.
Definitely, because right now, taking a look, old team Chennai Celestials, Chaos got one kill for the team. Well, that is going to boost their economy. They will be buying those weapons, those SMGs with them, but kind of no, as such, the glue walls will not be present with them. Taking a look over the Kolkata Kaijus, they did won the round number two, but now there is a good position advantage with Team Chennai Celestials. Let's see if they allow Kolkata Kaijus upstairs. Yes, they have allowed them. Well, that is kind of a mistake, because now the damage will be dealt. As you know, the Deagle, if it's a mid-range fight, will do a lot of damage, as AJ.exe gets knocked by the MP5, but Babu Chaos coming up with a good trade. Now two players knocked out from both teams, as Freak gets a knock on Dave. Prahas also getting confirmed. Chaos and Babu incoming with that new MP spray, as Babu confirms his kill, and now with a triple kill. The first round going into the favor of Team Chennai Celestials. With that, the scoreline is 2-1. We begin with the round number four on the clock tower.
Exactly, and with round number 4 on Clock Tower, we are still looking for Chennai Celestials to try and go for that for that equalizer. As we see Team Kolkata Kaijus looking for that third point in their hands this time. Okay, we don't see any AWMs, because at this particular time, at this particular frame of reference, we usually see an AWM popping up, but this time it is not coming from either side, which means both of the teams are going to look forward for those close range encounters. And since we are seeing a lot of shotguns here alongside those UMPs, it's going to be pretty decent. I think a middle range or a close range fight. And since it is Clock Tower, it is all going to come down on the close range battle when the end game starts. And I think we are up for a little bit of a passive round. But as I state that we get the first knock. That was a little bit of a corollary for what I was about to say. But let's see how this is going to work like, as the shots are still coming in. Kingsman trying to heal himself up, but Team Chennai Celestials are setting up a really good flank. There comes the first knock. He takes down Freak. Prahas is going to take a lot of damage down there. Kingsman does go for the trade, but Freak and Babu are both going to be pulled up in, and they are going to be revived. And that is what this central building of Clock Tower is supposed to be for. That is for you to actually rush in and get the first picks. And Chennai Celestials are using it pretty good at this particular moment, although they are not able to confirm any kills, but the damage is just going to make it that much harder for Kolkata Kaijus.
Definitely, it is going to make everything harder for Team Kolkata Kaijus. As we go forward, it is 2 rounds for them, but Chennai Celestials had the previous round. Definitely going with that buy. They have the M187 available, as Babu getting 2 knocks back to back And Babu confirms the kill on AJ.exe. Dave incoming with a good cover fire. Rahast also gets a knock. And Dave 22 confirms his kill. A double kill for Dave. And with that, the fourth round going in favor of Chennai Celestials. Now the score line is equal. The score is equalized. It is 2-2.
Exactly, and Chennai Celestials are looking pretty confident today. Nice game from these guys as Kolkata Kaijus are a little bit struggling in this particular road. A 2-2 equalizer does come in, but at this particular point of time, it's Chennai Celestials who have the momentum in their hand, and we are down to the drop of factory, where once again we are going to see some close range weapons. Okay, we do see an AWM from Dave, but I think I saw a Thompson from AJ.exe, so that is the first time seeing that weapon being used here. So let's see how this is going to work in as Dave spots the shots with the AWM. Prahas takes the first initial hit. And Dave still looking to get another hit down there. Let's see if he will be able to clutch it up as AJ.exe is going to be found out. And the shots are going to be coming straight onto him. The shots are landing from Chennai Celestials and they are doing a lot of damage. That is going to create a little bit of a chaos for Team Kolkata Kaijus as AJ.exe moves in forward with the Thompson. Kingsman goes down. Babu gets traded. The fight is going to start pretty aggressively in this particular zone as we do have two players now fighting in a 2v2 situation for Priyansh and Dev and AJ.exe and Prahas. It's a 2v2 situation where Priyansh goes down. It's Dev in a 1v2. His teammates are being confirmed one after another. He's going to be the last man standing. The opponents are ripping their teammates. Prahas goes down for the second time and Dev is just going to be confirmed with a 3-2 coming up for Kolkata Kaijus.
Definitely a 3-2 coming up for Kolkata Kaijus as now they are on a match point. Well, definitely it is going to be a great one. But as we know, some action is still left here, Gotcha, because Chennai Celestials won't leave out on any round. As we begin with the round number 6, it is going to come on the Cape Town, where the buy phase is coming to an end. The AWM is ready within the hands of AJ.exe and Prahas.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is going to look like as Kolkata Kaijus with that one round lead in their hands. The glue walls are coming up, and this is the Cape Town drop. So the roofs are going to be the key for the contestant here. So let's see how this is going to look like as AJ.exe with that AWM in his hands is going to look for the first picks, and Chennai Celestials are looking pretty decent. Okay, Prahas also has an AWM in his hands. So yeah, this is going to look pretty grim for Chennai Celestials if they are going to peak long angles, and I hope they don't do it because Team Kolkata Kaijus they have two players sitting very tight in there with the AWMs. I mean, with the AWMs that in that close of an encounter, I don't think it's going to be that useful. So Chennai Celestials have to avoid taking those long range fights, and that one player who is lurking towards the northern side of the zone has to come towards the bottom before he gets spotted by those AWMs. And we see a little bit of a issue coming up for these guys as at this particular moment. I think it's going to be the 50-second timer, and the zone is going to pull up through, and Chaos, who is on the lurk, is going to be spotted anytime soon because Kolkata Kaijus are just looking on that angle with the AWMs. Let's see if this is going to work for Chaos as he tries to move forward. The first shots are coming in, and he takes that damage. The damage is going to be pretty key here. Let's see how this is going to look like.
Right now, each and every damage that is done by both the teams is going to matter a lot as Prahas gets the force blur on Babu 55. Now Kingsman providing that cover, gets a nod on Chaos, on Dave. Priyansh is providing that try, but won't be able to deal that much damage as Team Kolkata Kaijus win the map number 1 with a score line of 4-2.
A 4-2, and I would say that was a very good competition down there because 2 rounds came from Kolkata Kaijus, a good retake from Chennai Celestials with the 2 from their side and a 2-2 equalizer working for them, but then a good stumble, a good hold from Team Kolkata Kaijus as they take the final 2 rounds, and it is a 4-2 that we are seeing as a result of that engagement against these two teams. So yeah, this is a pretty good setup for this particular match, and I think we are going to be pretty interested to see how this is going to work overall.
Yeah, definitely, because every single thing at this moment is going in the favor of Kolkata Kaijus. The last 2 rounds were kind of flawless too. Well, there were some knocks from Chennai Celestials, but those couldn't be confirmed as every single player from Kolkata Kaijus was at his level best. Prahast, AJ.exe, Kingsman, every single player you talk about, even if Kingsman was playing with the M187, he was dealing the damage, he was getting those knocks. So yes, no matter what the weapon was with Team Kolkata Kaijus, they were getting the damage on Cherry Celestials, and that is the reason that they got 2 rounds back to back in the end and got the map for them. Now, taking a look on their performance, a good head start for them. We do know that they are one of the good competitors out here, and they really want at this moment to climb up the charts. They are the top four, but they want to do it more. As we take a look over to the map-wise scoreboard for the game number one, Kolkata Kaijus with a score of 4, Celestials with a score of 2. Prahast becomes the overall MVP with 6 kills, 2 deaths, and a damage of 3029. Well, Godshot, this is for the first time that a player has just got 6 kills where he has 3000 plus damage, because we have kind of witnessed 3000 or 4000 plus damage only above 9 kills.
Exactly. So yeah, that was quite a decent amount of damage because when we
Yeah.
look at the overall rounds that happened, we see that Kolkata Kaijus and Chennai Celestials, they were both first dealing damage, and the opponent was able to run away and get a good heal. So yeah, that is the reason we are seeing that high of a damage for such a low amount of kills. So overall, I would say that team Chennai Celestials and Kolkata Kaijus, the gunfights that they are taking today are very mature here, and that is
Yeah.
putting up a lot of pressure on each of these teams as they try to find up a weakness, an opening that is just not that easy to find out.
Definitely, because at this particular moment, God shot, any single opening can work a lot for Team Kolkata Kaijus. But yes, Chennai Celestials, as you just stated, well, they need to buckle up, because right now, Babu 55, he tried his level best to kind of get all the knocks that the team wanted. He tried his level best to get all the openings that the team can get. But still, they won't be able to work out on that as the game goes into the favor of Kolkata Kaijus. Well, now, beginning with the map number 2, coming up on Kalahari, it is Chennai Celestials going against Kolkata Kaijus, where both the teams have both the double pistols. Prahas is going for another pistol, but let's see. Okay, the first round beginning up here. It is on Refinery. The platforms are available with both of the teams, but let's see how they utilize that.
Exactly, and that is going to be very much a key at this particular moment because as we
Yeah.
see in refinery, it's always both the teams trying to go and set themselves up for the following position. So yeah, let's see how that follow-up position is going to look like in this particular round. Which team will go towards the bottom and hold it for the final zone, as we do have the initial shots being traded on from Chennai Celestials and coming up in the favor of themselves, as AJ.exe and Prahas takes a lot of damage, but Prahas is going to be able to heal. And now that AJ.exe is trying to heal himself, he's going to be taken down. The first blood is still yet to be seen. Okay, first knocks are coming in. Freak and AJ are going to go down. But let's see if they are going to be kills. Or, okay, AJ.exe just got converted into a kill. And with that, it's a 4v2 because Kolkata Kaijus, okay, Kingsman just got KO'd as he got punched in the face. Prahas going to be the last one standing in a 1v4 situation, and everyone is just going to push him as the final kill comes up with the pistols indeed.
Definitely, because right now, taking a look over the teams, over to the performances coming up from the side of Team Kolkata Kaijus. Okay, as they lose this one, the first kill, the first round is coming into the hands of Chennai Celestials. But still, got shot. Priyansh, Babu, Chaos, and Dev. All the players, literally all the players, they got one kill in their hand.
Exactly, and with that one kill each, it's going to be a really decent economy for every single player as the shots are coming in. Once again, Chennai Celestials with a good amount of initial damage, and as much as it is underrated, that initial damage is going to be very important because that is what is going to give you the openings that you need. And with those first shots coming up, Kingsman is now moving forward, trying to get some heals going on as Prahast is going to be taken down because of that opening that was created from Kingsman being missing. And with that, Kingsman is also going to be taken down as Freak is going to be the last one standing in a 1v4 situation. 1v2 now, as Priyansh is going to be traded down there. Freak still looking for a position for a trade as Priyansh gets picked up, and only Dev was confirmed in this particular round. Going to take a lot of damage down there. It's going to be a really tough situation for him because he has got that gun and he has to get as much economy as possible as he possibly can. But Chennai Celestials just got that round in their favor as a 2-0 winds up for them.
Definitely, because right now, taking a look over the 2-0 coming up for Chennai Celestials, they are looking for a comeback. Well, the comeback was not possible here, Gochot, as we just witnessed that Chennai Celestials, they were on a two-score line, and after that, 2 rounds straight away went back into the hands of Kolkata Kaijus. But now, winning the first 2 rounds, they have a great head start. Well, let's see if Kalahari is a plus map for them. There is an advantageous map for Team Chennai Celestials as they've got the first 2 rounds.
Exactly, and with those first 2 rounds, let's see if Chennai Celestials will be capitalizing on them, or will Team Kolkata Kaijus be able to pull through as we still see the first shot coming in, and Freak is going to go down for what is going to be a very important round. And the first blood is just going to be confirmed as Team Chennai Celestials are looking pretty solid for a round in their taking. 8 out, EXE goes down. Babu takes a lot of damage in return. Dave goes down in a trade as Kingsman. Oh my gosh, what a flip! Kolkata Kaijus just 2v4 Chennai Celestials as they lose their very first round in Kalahari. And this is looking a pretty similar situation to what we saw in the previous one.
Definitely, right now, taking a look over the teams, over to the performances that is coming from the side of Team Kolkata Kaijus. Oh my god. Got shot. The third round was full of surprises, as we do know. The 2 rounds can't go into the favor of a similar team because the teams go for a save in the second round. But definitely winning the third round, it is kind of looking like a comeback. If Team Kolkata Kaijus want that to happen, they have to do it now or never.
Exactly, it's a now or never for them as they try to wind up getting a decent amount of round in the Senta Katrina drop. But a little unfortunate for them. It's Chennai Celestials with the top deck, and top deck is a place where if you get if you can get the control, you can get the round pretty much confirmed for yourself. So let's see how it is going to look like for Team Kolkata Kaijus as they still look for opening to get to the top deck, and still
Yeah.
Chennai Celestials are holding it up pretty tight as the glue walls are coming in, and we still wait for the opening to come in. Let's see, will it come, or will Team Chennai Celestials defense will be as strong as a brick wall?
Well, right now, taking a look over to Santa Catarina God shot, I remember one thing that if you're here on Kalahari, you get the hook grappling guns. But it is not a battle royale, it is a clash squad mode. So you kind of have to go with the with the base you're getting. If you're on the lower ground, you kind of have to stay on the lower ground. The only way up are the stairs. You cannot use those hook grappling guns as they're not available in Clash Code, right? But taking a look over to the zone is also closing in. And as soon as we hit the 30-second mark, the SMGs will play a lot of role. The first stage that the team is available with will also play a lot of important role into the Santa Catarina drop. As we know, one of the teammates has to go for a heal battle.
Exactly, and the casual strategy that we see on Santa Katrina is one guy buying the heals instead of going for the guns. And with that, the guns that are coming up from the side of Kolkata Kaijus are going to take 2 players down. And with that, let's see if the heal battle is going to come for Chennai Celestials or not. As the first player is going to be confirmed, Babu goes down as well. Chaos is going to be knocked. Priyansh goes for the heal battle. Can he do it? Can he clutch it? AJ.exe against him in a heal battle, and Chennai Celestials lose it as a 2-2 winds up for Kolkata Kaijus.
Yeah, definitely a 2-2 wind up for the team Kolkata Kaijus as now they have made a comeback with the scoreline equalized. Ooh, it is working in the favor. It is working in their favor. But now the buy phase of the round number 5 is coming to an end where both teams they are available with the buys. They're available with all the guns that they wanted. And now is the chance who is going to go first for the match point.
Exactly. With that match point, we are questioning how this is going to look like as both the teams are going to be looking pretty solid here. and Team Kolkata Kaijus and Chennai Celestials working on the drop of Mammoth are looking to find that perfect initiation. Let's see if they will be able to do it, or will it be a tough competition for Team Chennai Celestials to pull it up, because this is, up until this particular moment, just a replay of what we saw in the first round. So let's see
Yeah.
if it will be a replay. Will it go in the favor of Chennai Celestials, just as it did for Kolkata Kaijus in the previous one, or will it be a round for Team Kolkata Kaijus to clutch in, as that didn't happen for Chennai Celestials in the previous map that we saw, as the initial shots are definitely coming in on Chennai Celestials. They are about to lose Dev there, but Dev barely scraps out with a little bit of a HP that he has in his hands. So let's see how this is going to look like for Team Chennai Celestials as they try to go forward and get that first blood confirmed. It's Kingsman, as Babu is going to be traded from the side of Team Chennai Celestials. Let's see how this is going to look like.
Definitely, as he is going to be traded. Oh, okay. One more now coming up from Chennai Celestials as the lookout for the match point. First here, got shot. Chaos getting a knock on AJ. No single player, mind you, no single player from Chennai Celestials was knocked out here. Dave was on the verge of getting knocked out, but he also performed a double kill as Chaos is on
I think
6.
Babu was
Dave,
knocked. Did
okay.
I miss it? I think Babu was knocked at some point.
Might
Maybe
be
it was a
because it
glitch.
is possible in yeah. I actually we begin with some rounds on the in the map that where we had some of the knockouts, but yeah, that was kind of a glitch. Well, taking a look over the match point now coming up into the favor of Chennai Celestials. It is their match point, and as we go forward, let's see if they win this one or not. If they win this one, the overall score line will be 1-all.
Exactly, and as we see on that, Chennai Celestials with that match point going up for them, let's see will they be able to convert it or not. As we are in Council Hall, a place where the initial frags don't matter, it's the positioning that matters. Let's see who is going to take it. As this particular moment, we are waiting for who is going to go into the center of the into the central room, and just look at that, none of the teams is going there. Both of them are waiting on the extremities of the particular map, and they are just circling it to make sure that they get that early frag, get that early pick for the team who goes into the room. But since none of them are going there, I think the teams will be realizing at this point of time it is time to make sure and go for the balconies to make the rotations. But it is Chennai Celestials with the initial advantage, with the first push, and with the position in their hands.
Well, right now, taking a look over the position that Chennai Celestials have, they're kind of looking really damaging as they've already pushed on the console hall. They need not wait till the last second mark, but the zone is also closing in as the timer still goes off.
Exactly, and as the timer goes off, the first knock is going to come on free, and with that, Chennai Celestials barely taking any damage, takes down the entire team. What a game from
Dave!
Chennai Celestials!
Oh,
Woo!
oof.
A 4-2 against Kolkata Kaijus, and a 1-1 equalizer overall, as we have a brilliant game of Kalahari coming up from Chennai Celestials, and a really decent team it has just modified themselves into. And
Yeah.
what a decent game, man. That was a pretty clean, pretty beautiful swipe from these guys.
Well, now it is their second map victory on a different day. As we go forward, the overall score line is one each. But Godshot, kind of, there will be no happiest person than you at this moment because we kind of predicted some things before the stream went online. And right now, your predictions are working out. You said that Chennai Celestials won't give it too easy to the team that we know is Kolkata Kaijus. And definitely the competition is sticking a lot. Well, as we move forward, the overall score is 1-1 as Chennai Celestials win this map with a 4-2. Well, the previous one was also a 4-2,
Exactly.
where Kolkata Kaijus were the winners, and now Chennai Celestials is the winner of the map number 2 with the 4-2.
Exactly, and that is always an interesting fact to watch out when teams, go and
Yeah,
kind of repeat history, but changing the names alongside the way. So yeah,
yeah,
the first map, Well, it was exactly a replica of what we saw in the first map, because in the
Yeah.
first map as well, we saw Team Kolkata Kaijus taking the first two, then Chennai Celestials coming up with a 2 round in their hands, and then Kolkata Kaijus actually recovering with a 2 in their favor, and that
Yeah.
went into a 4-2, an exact
Hmm.
same scheme. But this time it was Chennai Celestials rather than Kolkata
Is
Kaijus, and we have this
exactly.
1-1 equalizer.
Definitely, because after the first two rounds, Team Kolkata Kaijus were looking for a comeback as the teams fought along with each other in the round number five for that victory. In the round number five, whosoever went to the match point first, kind of you gain up that confidence that you have went to the match point first against your opponent. You have to deal it out, or either it will be a 50-50% chance in the last round when it will be a 3-3. Well, now taking a look over the map by scoreboard, we have the MVP as Dave with 8 kills, and one more player added up got shot. One more player added up with a 4,072 damage. Well, still, we look out for a 4,318 plus damage.
Exactly, and that is something that we will keep looking for until we freaking find it. But I don't
Yeah,
think that is coming up anytime soon, because that mark is going to be really hard to attain, because it is going to take something of a similar map, something of a similar matchup to actually,
yeah.
kind of break a matchup where both the teams are coming up pretty close to each other, a 4-3, a 4-2 possibly, but the teams are able to, disengage from the gunfight when they are when they get the chance, and that is what these teams are brilliantly doing at this particular moment of time. They disengage when they feel like that this when they feel like the gunfight is not going in their favor, and that is something these teams have definitely learned. That's why I kind of wanted Chennai Celestials to give a very tough fight, and they are coming up on that mark as we move into the third map of Bermuda once again, where both the teams are going to decide which one of them is going to take the overall series score lead, and which one of them will be the king of Bermuda, because Kolkata Kaijus have Bermuda in their favor, Team Chennai Celestials has Kalahari in their favor. So let's see which one of them will end up getting this map. If it is Kolkata Kaijus, then the next Bermuda might also just go in their favor. But if it is Chennai Celestials, it's going to be a bold statement that we are not giving up that easy.
Definitely, because right now, taking a look over to both the teams, the first round has already started on the observatory. Both the teams ready with their pistols. Previously on the Bermuda map, it was the round number two where they were provided with the platforms. It was the advantage of Team Chennai Celestials. But even after that, the round went in the favor of Kolkata Kaijus. Taking a look over here, got shot. Both the teams are ready with their pistols, and the losing team in the round number one will be going for the Deagles.
Exactly, but who is going to be the winning team here? That's going to be the big question, because observatory, it's one of those equal platforms where both the teams get the equal chance to start up their round. And as of this particular moment, neither of them has a damage advantage. But okay, as I say it, the first players go down. Priyansh has taken a little bit of a damage there, and that sliver of a damage is going to come in very close as Chaos goes down as well. It's a 2v2 situation where the Slayers from both the teams are down, and Chaos gets converted. Dave goes down as well. It's a 1v2 for Priyansh to clutch. Kingsman and Prahas are just not going to let him do it. And as we speak about it, Kolkata Kaijus take the first round. Well, moving forward, let's see how this is going to look like as we still wait for both the teams
Yeah.
to start up
Hmm.
the third round in their hands. And it is going to be Team Kolkata Kaijus with that one round in their hands. Let's see how it is going to look like for them. And will they be able to clutch this in their hands?
Definitely a 1v4 got shot in the round number one. Kolkata Kaijus just blew up my mind, and I was not able to reconcile myself as I did not start with the commentary in the round number two. But yes, I was so shocked that I just forgot myself. Well, definitely. Now, as we begin with the round number two, okay, the UMPs and the SMGs are present with the team Kolkata Kaijus, as it is a good buy, a good hard buy for them. But taking a look over to Team Chennai Celestials, they are here present with the Eagles. If Chennai Celestials, they allow themselves in a mid-range fight, it is going in their favor.
Exactly, and as we look at that, AJ.exe being knocked down over there. Chennai Celestials are looking to confirm him, but Babu gets traded on the same time. Free goes down. AJ.exe is also going to be confirmed. With that, we are looking at Team Chennai Celestials with a man advantage in their hands. So let's see, will they be able to get it, or will it be Team Kolkata Kaiju's round for the taking as Kingsman also goes down? That is a shocker, and him being knocked down, it's going to bring Team Kolkata Kaijus on the verge of losing this round. He tries to go towards Kingsman, where he's going to be confirmed, and Prahas, oh, he goes down, and a 1-1 equalizer comes in for Chennai Celestials, breaking the pattern and meaning and clearly stating that we are about to get something new in this game.
Well, as we move forward, the second round went in the favor of Chennai Celestials. Got shot. I said only one single thing. If Team Chennai Celestials, they allow themselves, if Team Kolkata Kaijus allow for a mid-range fight, it is going to go in their favor.
Exactly, and that is going to be what we are going to, kind of see right now here. Let's see which one of them is going to move forward, as this is the drop of Mars Electric. And remember, it's always the team who can reach the corner first. So let's see who is going to go for the corner, as we right now have both the teams setting themselves up and trying to look pretty decent at this particular time. The shots are definitely going to come in, as Chennai Celestials are the one winding the push. Babu a little too aggressive to be safe, and the first blood is going to come in the hands of Kolkata Kaijus, but two of their players take a lot of damage. The shots are coming in on Dave as well. AJ and Prahas gets taken down. What a push from Chaos as he tries to move forward, get a third knock, gets the third knock. But Kingsman is going to take down Priyansh. Is going to be the last man standing, as in Kingsman. Let's see if he's able to get that 1v2 clutch, as Chaos looks for a 1v4. Let's see if this is an ace for him, as a triple kill comes for Chaos. Kingsman in a 1v2 against Chaos and Dave, as they try to set up their positioning on the center of the zone. It's Chaos with the push and an ace coming up for him, as he gets a 4K and a 2-1 for Chennai Celestials.
Got shot. The things are changing. The things are changing, as it is the match number 1, map number 3. Okay, 2 rounds back to back into the favor of Chennai Celestials, as they win the round number 3. Moving forward, the round number 4 is going to start on the shipyard, where the teams will run off for the northeastern container.
Exactly, and as we talk about it, we look at Team Chennai Celestials trying to wind up a pretty decent, push towards the center. But let's see how this push is going to look like, as at this particular moment, we are still waiting for that initial shot to come in. There is no initial shot, which means we have to go a little passive in this round, and I think it's going to be a little bit of a stretch here. So let's see if this stretch is going to come from the side of Chennai Celestials or from the side of Team Kolkata Kaijus. Let's see which one of them will wind up trying to go for that aggressive play.
Well, yeah, definitely an aggressive play is coming from the side of both teams. But now it is Shipyard got shot. What more do you want from them on a Shipyard position? Taking a look forward to both the teams, the zone has started to close in, but the teams are still waiting for the first opening, because literally no one is ready to peak.
Exactly. With that, let's see how this is going to look like, as the shots are still nowhere to be seen, and we are waiting. We are just waiting. But let's see if our wait is going to be rewarded by a hectic center zone fight, as Chennai Celestials look good on their positioning here. And I think Kolkata Kaijus need a first blood to get this in their hands. Otherwise, Chennai Celestials will end up getting a very decent advantage in the end zone, because their positioning is just blocking all the angles for Kolkata Kaijus. And as we move forward, the zone is going to come in, and that's what I was talking about. The first damage comes up in their favor, and Team Chennai Celestials are looking pretty good to go forward and try to get those initial hits. Prahas and AJ.exe go down, and with that, let's see how this is going to look like for Team Chennai Celestials, as they confirm the 3 3-1 in their hands and a flawless as well. Let's see
Yeah.
what overall is going to look like.
Well, they did get knockout, but got shot. These are the two players who were the star ones in the previous map too. Taking a look over to Bermuda, it was a 4-2 team Kolkata Kaijus, and now they're not being allowed to take even the round number 2 for them. As now we go forward in the round number 5, we begin with Factory, where Team Chennai Celestials is on the match point. There goes the AWM shot, and with that, a 150 damage on Prahas.
Exactly, and that 150 damage is going to be coming in really clutch as Team Kolkata Kaijus are looking to get a decent positioning here. Will they be able to get that positioning on if in their favor, or will it be Chennai Celestials to get that first knock? As Kingsman also takes that 150 damage. Team Chennai Celestials looking pretty good in their favor. Let's see how this is going to turn around as the shots are coming in at this particular moment. Prahas takes an AWM shot once again, and still there is no trade. Okay, Priyansh does get some trade damage down there. Dave is also now taking damage as Team Kolkata guys just try to look for that heal. Are not going to get the chances. Kingsman goes down. The shots are coming in from the side of AJ.exe as well, but there is not going to be any sort of attention here as the first that comes in. Kingsman is still knocked down. So it is going to be pretty interesting to see what is coming up for this particular game. And we are yet to see how it is going to look like as a 2v4 situation comes in for team Kolkata Kaijus, and Kolkata Kaijus are once again looking to go down, but this time it is going to be a 4-1.
Got shot a 4-1 in the strata, and with that the game going into the favor of Team Chennai Celestials. Well, as we move forward, it was Chaos always dealing the damage, and now he has total 8 kills in this match. Well, as we take a look over the map wise scorecard before that, we know that Dave got the highest number of knocks. Not the highest number of knocks by his AWM. He did get knocked out the highest number of times. Dave, what is happening? Like literally, the only player to get knocked out from Team Chennai Celestials was Dave. Kind of a funny moment too, kind of a funny highlight. But yeah, Chennai Celestials, they won it by all our hearts. And now they're leading on the overall scoreline with a 2-1.
Exactly, and that is going to be pretty interesting to see how this is going to look like for their favor as we are going to walk into the fourth map. And remember, Chennai Celestials have won 2
Yeah,
consecutively, and it is going to be pretty interesting to see how this is going to look like from their side,
yeah.
from their point of view, because it's been a long time. It's been a long time since they have been at this end of that particular spectrum.
Definitely. And at this moment, Godshot, a fun fact, well, kind of a noticeable fact here that Kolkata Kaijus is the one beating the team that has not been beaten till now, Bangalore Ballistics. Well, Bangalore Ballistics were the ones who started a 5-0 by beating Chennai Celestials. That lead, that 5-0 was kind of executed by two more teams on Team Chennai Celestials. But after that, Chennai Celestials are like, no more, no more, we want no more. And now they are winning maps by maps. Winning the third map out of the 5 they'll be playing. Chaos, sorry for that, it was not 8, it was 8 kills from his side. Well, he gets 9 kills, and now 1 death and a total damage of 2829. Taking a look over to Dave, well, he did get knocked out many of the times, but yes, he still has 4 kills, 1 death, and a total damage of 3059. Kind of the sniper battles were looking good for him too at some moments, were not looking good for him too at some particular moments. He did have that sniper in his hands, and with that, he got the rounds for the team. Now taking the highest number of damage in those players, definitely he worked out for his team. Babu with 2 kills and a total damage of 1224. Priyansh with the total kills of 1, 2 deaths, and a total damage of 673. Taking a look over Kingsman, Kingsman becomes the team MVP with 6 kills. So yes, kind of some rough maps incoming for Team Kolkata Kaijus as 2 maps back to back go into the favor of Chennai Celestials.
Exactly, and Chennai Celestials taking those two maps have actually spiked my interest here because that is going to look pretty decent for these guys. As we still have that particular positioning as to will Kolkata Kaijus be able to pull through? Will it be a 3-2 or will it be a 4-1? So let's see how this is going to work like as we still wait for Team Kolkata Kaijus in the map of Kalahari to get the first blood. Will it be a first blood from their side? Or will it be Team Chennai Celestials with that beautiful flank coming up and going for those initial picks? Let's see what is going to happen in this particular round.
Definitely, as we move forward, Godshot, the zone phase is coming to an end as we begin with the game phase. Now, the siren has gone off, the zone is closing in on the maze. Well, kind of from the previous 4 to 5 Kalaharis that we have witnessed not like today, but to be honest, even talking about the previous day, the main platform is not being utilized first. Well, it can be utilized for the initial picks, but as we know, the zone closes on it first. So, yes, definitely, teams right now are not going for that.
Exactly, and that is going to be a very important factor as to seeing what is going to be the overall play this time. So let's see as Prahas takes a little bit of a damage. Team Chennai Celestials are going to be traded for it as Dave is going to be the last man standing for his team. Let's see what it is going to look like for Team Kolkata Kaijus as they do have two players being knocked, but the trade overall comes in the favor of Team Kolkata Kaijus and they are going to win in that first round.
Well, as we had a statement, got shot that Chennai Celestials won't leave it out too easy on Team Kolkata Kaijus. Well, the same thing is happening here. Kolkata Kaijus, they don't want to lose it out by 3-1. They are right now trying for a 2-2 decider and going it till the last match.
Exactly. Let's see how this is going to look like for them as in this particular moment. I am pretty sure that team Kolkata Kaijus have a little bit of a positioning and a little bit of an advantage here because remember, whenever a team is forced to go on the higher and on the height advantage of that mammoth bones, they do end up in a certain disadvantage. But the first blood this time coming up from Kolkata Kaijus looks and tries to make them pretty strong here. Let's see how this is going to look overall for them. As still in this particular moment, we are looking for that first blood from Chennai Celestials. Will it come or will Kolkata Kaijus be able to just turn this around and flip it into their hands as chaos also goes down? This game, this map has not been in the favor of Team Chennai Celestials at all. And that is going to mean Team Kolkata Kaijus has this one for their taking. So let's see how this is going to look like for the perspective of Chennai Celestials on the overall map series.
Definitely, because right now we move forward to the round number 3 and 2 rounds back to back for Team Kolkata Kaijus. As they've acquired 2 rounds back to back, definitely Chennai Celestials went for a save. They had those deagles in the round number 2, but couldn't utilize them better. Well, Chaos did allow himself as soon as his deagle went out of the bullets, he did allow himself in that fist fight. But the movement by Freak was so accurate, he did get that knock by that UMP, not even having a single damage by the fist.
Exactly. And at this particular moment, let's see how this is going to overall look like for Team Chennai Celestials as they are waiting for that initial pick. And at this particular moment, Chennai Celestials, all they have to do is take a decent rotation in the center, and that will end up giving them the advantage that they need because what team Kolkata Kaijus is doing right now is they are making the initial pressure and Chennai Celestials are buckling up under it. So what they have to do is counter that initial pressure, is to stop that initial pressure from even coming, and that will just turn the rounds in their favor. So let's see, will this be their round in the taking or will it go into the favor of team Kolkata Kaijus? Because Kolkata Kaijus, they are still looking for that first blood, for that initial pressure. So let's see if that initial pressure will come or will it not come for Team Kolkata Kaijus.
Definitely, because at this moment, Team Kolkata Kaijus, they have dealt a lot of pressure on Team Chennai Celestials. But as Chennai Celestials are not allowing them for the picks, Chaos gets a knock on Kingsman, and now the pressure comes on Team Kolkata Kaijus. They have to revive Kingsman, and they have to look out for the zone too. As Chennai Celestials is acquired the middle center circle of the zone. Chaos gets a knock on AJ. Chaos confirms his kill, but Prahas with a good trade on Priyansh gets a knock.
Exactly, and with that, Chennai Celestials looking forward getting their first round on the map of Kalahari. Midul, have you seen the reformation that Chennai Celestials are showing today? They are
Wow.
just not allowing Team Kolkata Kaijus to get any sort of advantage in their favor. And
Yeah.
even though when they look like they are coming in a advantage here, Team Chennai Celestials just pull it through and return it in their hands. So let's see how this is going to look like for them and what the overall performance is going to look like. Chennai Celestials, I think they are up for a 2-2 equalizer here. So let's see how they will get it.
Gotcha. No matter what I'll get for my statements, but right now, Chennai Celestials, they need the respect. They deserve this, Gotcha, at this moment. Look at the movement that they're showing. Look at the confidence they have. They know they're right now at the bottom of the table, but the strategies, the gameplay is going up and up from yesterday. As we take a look, they already have confirmed Gator.exe as now they look for a comeback on the Kalahari map.
Exactly, and with that, the comeback on Kalahari map is quite visible from their sidelines as they are taking the high ground. They are looking for the players down on the hill, and with that angle that they have, it is going to be pretty interesting to see how this is going to come in their favor. I think this can definitely come in to their play, and once it is in their hands, it can definitely be a pretty interesting one to watch out for. As Team Chennai Celestials, they do take a little bit of a damage in return on them, but right now they are coming to go and get that initial pick coming up. Freak is going to be the last man standing as he takes down that one knock, and he manages to heal himself, but gets a second. Freak in a 1v2 situation. Already clutched a 1v2. Now, let's see if he will be able to clutch this one as well as he moves back in the cross shield. It's a 1v1 against Priyansh for him. Priyansh goes in forward. He chokes it. Freak with a 1v4 clutch. Where did that come from?
Well. That we did not expect. But it will happen as Freak will clutch it out with a 1v4 and a massive one goal shot. And now, winning this one, he'll allow his team to get 3 match points, a 3-1, a 3-2, and a 3-3. 3 match points available for Team Kolkata Kaijus. Well, let's see if they go till the third or they confirm it in the first 2 or in the first one.
Exactly, that is going to be very important at this particular moment. Let's see what it is going to look like for them, as right now we have the teams moving forward on the Santa Catarina drop, and this is the heal battle one. So let's see if that heal battle is going to be coming for them, or will it be Team Chennai Celestials trying to get this round and succeeding in it. Let's see what it is going to look like for this particular team.
Definitely right now taking a look over to Team Kolkata Kaijus. We know Godshot, what drop it is. It is Santa Catarina. As we go forward, the first ones to climb up on the Santa Catarina main boat on the top deck is going to be Chennai Celestials as now. They wait for Kolkata Kaijus. They know that they're trying to hold it to the 30-second mark and then they'll go for the rush.
Exactly. So let's see when that will that rush come in time, or will it be something really typical for them to actually execute? As Team Chennai Celestials still hold the top deck with a very decent positioning, and I think this is going to be a very tough ride for Team Kolkata Kaijus to pull off, because that top deck position, the way Team Chennai Celestials is holding it, is going to be pretty tough. But that blue wall was pretty interesting from Prahas, as Kingsman does take that initial damage in his hands, and right now we have that initial pick. Okay, Prahas also takes that initial damage. Team Kolkata Kaijus have 2 players down on their hands. So let's see how this is going to look like. But Team Chennai Celestials gets traded for 3. And that's a confirmed trade as Priyansh looks in for the heel battle in a 1v1 situation. And that 1v1 situation is going to look pretty tight. The heel battle is even close here. So let's see who is going to win this one. And will this come in the favor? Oh my god, Chennai Celestials win it with a sliver of a second. That second is going to come in. And with that, the clutch comes in for Chennai Celestials in the form of the heel battle.
Got shot, got shot, got shot. Well, within a sliver of a second, but also with one more first aid available. H.exe was not left with a single first aid, where Priyansh, if I am correct, right? Yeah, it was Priyansh. He had one more first aid got shot than Team Kolkata Kaijus, and with that first aid, they won a round.
Exactly. So yeah, that was quite a brilliant one from Team Chennai Celestials as we move towards command post, first time for the day. And on command post, we are here to decide if Kolkata Kaijus will be winning this one a 4-2 or Chennai Celestials will they make a comeback and make it a 3-3. I really wanted to go 3-3. These teams, they are going neck and neck. And the level of competitions these guys are showing against each other, man, this is quite a seesaw ride for us to witness here, Midul.
Definitely a seesaw ride to witness God shot, as now the scoreline is 3-2. It is still the match game point for Team Kolkata Kaijus. Well, if Chennai Celestials make a comeback, they win it by 3-1. If Kolkata Kaijus win this map, it will be a 2-2 overall scoreline.
Exactly, and that is going to be quite an interesting one to watch out for as we have both the teams looking forward to going in. And still at this particular moment of time, look at the composure Team Chennai Celestials are playing with. It's quite a decent gameplay from them, and at this particular point of time, I think it is going to be quite good to say that Team Chennai Celestials has a better positioning over Kolkata Kaijus.
Kind of, because one player, watch out, I know why you said that. One player with that flank is going to make a lot of difference when the zone is closing in.
Exactly, and that flank is looking pretty decent here as well as Team Chennai Celestials walk up with the first. knock. The second knock also coming up in their hand. The third as well. Priyanshadev gets traded, but Chennai Celestials are going to come and confirm the 3-3 equalizer. We're going to see a fourth round of match point on the drop of Bayfront, boys and girls. It's going to be the interesting one. Let's see how this is going to turn in their favor, or will it be something that is going to be pretty tough for either of them to confirm? Because I think this is going to be a very tough competition, as we do have both of the teams trying to create a strategy at this particular moment. I think at this particular moment, the only strategy that they can go for is to beat the other out. And Chennai Celestials, their positioning is just looking superb today. And man, it has been quite a joyous ride to watch them play like this.
Got shot. This round matters a lot for both the teams, as if Chennai Celestials win this, they'll be winning with a 3-1 overall scoreline. If Kolkata Kaijus win this, they go to a decider where they can take a breather of around half a minute and then decide with their strategies for going forward into the last game. Well, everything depends on this. We will still see the last game even if Chennai Celestials win this with a 3-1, because we need to look out for an equalizer over the overall points table, where all teams will be playing the same amount of matches, to look out for a similar points table as they. Oh no, Prahas misses that headshot, and as soon he misses that headshot, Prahas will be making a Chronos shield for himself.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is going to look like, as we still have to decide who is going to be the first player to move forward here. So let's see how this is going to look for each of these teams, as right now Prahas is going to take that initial damage on his hands, and still for the particular moment it's going to be Prahas. He just has to get a moment to heal, but he is not getting it, and it's looking pretty grim for him. Let's see if we will be able to do it or not, as the shots are coming in, and we are still to see a knock coming in for these guys.
As we go forward, Prahas gets knocked out. Babu coming up with two knocks back to back. Kingsman also confirmed by Priyansh. And with that, Chennai Celestials has got this victory in the best of five with a 3-1 overall scoreline.
And against whom? Kolkata Kaijus. Mridul. Kolkata
Yeah,
Kaijus. They
yeah.
they beat Bangalore Ballistics, and
Hmm.
Chennai Celestials are beating Kolkata Kaijus today. What a turn of events it has been!
Turn of events. Like literally beating the top of the table team, Chennai Celestials. Okay, Kolkata Kaijus is not on the top of the table, but Kolkata Kaijus were the ones beating them and kind of dragging them down too close to the hashtag 2 and hashtag 3 position, just with a 3 point difference. And now Chennai Celestials become the winners against them as the overall scoreline is 3-1. We know we are going to witness the last match too, but before that, let's take a look over to the map wise scoreboard.
Exactly, and that map by scoreboard is going to look pretty good here because the question is how
Yeah.
it actually went out, how it turned in the favor of Chennai Celestials. Well, Kolkata Kaijus were getting it in
Hmm.
their hands for the first initial moments. For the first
Yeah.
initial moments, Kolkata Kaijus had that 3-2, that 3-1 going in their favor, and Chennai Celestials just stole the ground from their feet, and it turned out in the favor of Team Chennai Celestials. But who was able to do it? It was the MVP, and let's see who it is going to be in the side of Team Chennai Celestials. It
Yeah.
is going to be they. Okay. It was not one guy. It was the entire team with a 5-4, 4-4, a 4-4, and a 3-4 coming in the favor of Team Chennai Celestials, and that just flipped the switch for them.
Gotcha. Take a look over that. Freak has the highest number of kills overall in the match. He becomes the match MVP, but kind of the team MVP at this moment. The match MVP for Team Chennai Crystals is going to be Dave. Dave and Chaos. Like Babu also got those shotgun knocks in the last very round. But if Team Chennai Crystals is was able to make this comeback where Kolkata Kaijus looked really grim, they looked really good, kind of wanting to win the map number 4 and making it a 2-2 equalizer, deciding it in the last game. Well, Chennai Crystals, they won it, and after 5 days of hard work, got shot. After 5 days of hard work, they win it against Kolkata Kaijus.
Exactly, and that hard work is just paying off as we still have to see who
Yeah.
it is going to be to get that final map, man. Chennai Celestials, what a development this team has shown, and that development has been quite visible, Mridul. We have
Yeah.
seen this particular team, just improving their position gameplay again and again and again, day after day after day. And right now,
Yeah.
as we move into the fifth map, it is going to be quite an interesting one to see how they will be able to pull through this game in their hands, and will it be an interesting one?
Definitely, as we move forward, God sure it is going to be the map number 5, the last one, where if Kolkata Kaijus they get the last map, it will be a 3-2 victory for Chennai Celestials, and kind of Kolkata Kaijus, every single map matters for them as they are at the hashtag 5 position, and every single round, every single map that they get will make a lot of difference in the overall points table for them.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going for them as we move forward. And still, I mean, the initial shots. The initial shots are always important, and I stress this fact a lot. And I think the viewers who have been watching the English stream for the previous few days have been quite, quite. I would say tired of hearing this from me, but those initial damages actually set a rhythm to the round, and that I would say like 8 out of 10 times the team who gets the initial damage can get the round in their favor, but those 2 times out of 10 we have seen those happen as well. So let's see how this is going to look like as Priyansh and Babu take the initial damage first, takes down Babu. And okay, the fists are rolling in. Kingsman takes down 2 players down there, and confirmations are going to come in. Chaos is going to be the last man standing, and there's no way he's going to survive as Kolkata Kaijus get their first round yet again.
Well. Kolkata Kaijus winning the round number 1. Okay, the pistol round go into their favor as now Chennai Celestials will go on to the Deagles. Well, the Deagles didn't work out well for them on the Kalahari map. Let's see if they can go for the Deagles in the Bermuda because the second round is coming up on the Clock Tower.
Exactly, and as we move on Clock Tower, we have both the teams trying to race it towards the central building. But let's see how the central building is going to favor out for either of these teams, because last time we were here, Chennai Celestials just won the race, went into the building, and got those initial knocks. So yeah, let's see if Kolkata Kaijus will be able to clutch that same thing right here again, because this time it's them inside the building with the better weaponry. So yeah, it's for Kolkata Kaijus to take the rounds in their hands, but Chennai Celestials are looking pretty solid with the lockdown right outside the building with the glue walls set up when the team of Kolkata Kaijus decides to come out and start rocking with those close range fights when the end game is going to come in because of the zone. But what is that flank? Who is on that flank from Chennai Celestials? That is huge. What is that flank doing? Will that flank guy, I don't know who it is, I think it's Chaos, will he be coming on time? I think he will come and help his teammates on time, but why take that super gigantic merry-go-round flank as he comes in, joins with his teammates, and sets up for Team Kolkata Kaijus to jump out of the building because the zone lands right outside, right at the window. And the zone actually, in this particular clock tower, baits the teams that, okay, you can take the initial control of the building, but man, you have to come out of it to get the round. So let's see how this is going to look for Kolkata Kaiju, that they are still holding the building as it is pretty late for the round to come in. But they are going to get the value out of it as they walk out. Okay, Priyansh goes down as well. Babu and Dev are still standing. It's a 2v3 once again. The Deagles are not working for Team Chennai Celestials as Babu is going to be the last man standing and he goes down. A 2-0 for Kolkata Kaijus.
Well, he did take out 2 players from Team Kolkata Kaijus. Well, he confirmed 1-2 in the round number 2. But still got shot. 2 rounds back-to-back for Kolkata Kaijus. And now they'll be picking up those UMPs and even the MP5s. Talking about one more thing. Well, after this match, we are going to witness one more amazing heck of a match that is going to be between Bangalore Ballistics and Mumbai Marshals. Bangalore Ballistics losing it out yesterday. After the day number 1, they need to come back. They need to come back with their performance. Taking a look over to Team Chennai Celestials, they lost it till yesterday, got shot. Yesterday was the last day for Chennai Celestials when they were the losers each and every day, and when Bangalore Ballistics were the winners each and every day. Yeah, kind of the surprises were yesterday, but now we are getting those victories. We are getting the victories from the match starts, from the day start. And Chennai Celestials, well, they lose 2 rounds, but still, if Chennai Celestials can win this one, they'll win this one with all our hearts.
Exactly. So let's see what Chennai Celestials will be able to pull it through, because in the previous 2 rounds, actually they haven't been on that advantageous side, because right now in this round as well, you can see that they are the ones who have to go towards the top. Oh my god, Chaos with the initial knock died over there. Chaos does take some trade-off damage. Let's see how this is going to work like as... Ooh, Kingsman still going down with the shots. He is going to be picked up down there. Dave is also going to go down. But let's see how this is going to be turning out as Priyansh and Dave, Babu. Oh my god, that was a slaying fest as Kolkata Kaijus get the 3rd round in their hands and Chennai Celestials are down for the match point retake on the drop of Kotlistava, and they have to stop this from happening, because at this particular time, I think it's going to look like a clean sweep for Kolkata Kaijus as they pick up 2 AWMs. One for Prahast, one for AJ, and on the side of Team Chennai Celestials, we are going to see UMPs and shotguns. So let's see how this is going to look for them, because Kotlistava, it's very naughty for that long range fight, and you need that AWM to work for you, because Team Kolkata Kaijus have actually three
Rahas.
long range weapons, one in the hands of Kingsman as well, and on the other side, Chennai Celestials. They just have to go close. They just have to wait for the zone to come in, and they have to clutch it to make sure that they don't get clean sweep in such after such a good performance, man. I don't want them to be clean swept after such a good performance.
Well, that can still happen, Godshot. As Team Kolkata Kaijus, they have made a great comeback. Definitely, they lose out on the overall scoreline, but taking a look over Kolkata Kaijus, they want to win it and make it a 3-2. Making it a 3-2 will get them 2 maps and will get them 6 overall points. That will matter a lot for them.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to look like uh, for this team, as Team Chennai Celestials. They do pick up chaos there, but Priyansh is pretty much stuck. Let's see how this is going to look for Chennai Celestials as they look forward to get that initial push. Oh man, the positioning is actually in their favor. Wait it out, play intelligently, and Chennai Celestials can get it in their favor. Oh my god, that was not supposed to happen. Babu goes down. Team Chennai Celestials, they are about to give an opening to Team Kolkata Kaijus. The glue wall comes in for Dev as he is going to be saved down. He has to heal. Chaos goes down by the hands of Prahas, and the trade is going to come in from Dev, but he's also going to be traded by the hands of Kingsman. Riyansh goes down as well. Babu is going to be the last man standing in a 1v3 situation. Goes for the clutch. Oh my god, it's Kolkata Kaijus with the clean sweep in a 3-2 overall map series. What a way to send it off.
Definitely, what a way to send it off, as now they've got the second map for them after a long time, to be honest, because Chennai Celestials, they got a victory with a 3-1, 3 maps back to back, and after the first Bermuda, Kolkata Kaijus win in the last Bermuda of the day. Now, the overall scoreline is 3-2. Well, the game has been won by Team Chennai Celestials. The match has been won by Chennai Celestials, while the last map, was won by Kolkata Kaijus. Now, as we know, the first match is over, and we have our victory team as Team Chennai Celestials. But the next match, as I also talked about in the last rounds, that it is going to be between Bangalore Ballistics and Mumbai Marshals got shot. Both the teams, Mumbai Marshals, it is going to matter a lot for them because they
Top
are
two.
equalized. Yeah, top two. They're equalized with Team Delhi Dukes at this moment. And every single map they get, they'll get three
Rajasthan
points.
Reapers. They're
Yeah,
tied with Rajasthan Reapers.
yeah, they're tied with Rajasthan Reapers. Really sorry for that. Delhi Dukes is on #5. I just forgot that because Rajasthan Reapers. One of the reasons that I forgot that was Rajasthan Reapers performed a 5-0, and out of nowhere, from the bottom, they have come to the top. Well, that is not a forgettable moment. I kind of forgot that. Sorry for that. But yeah,
Yeah.
well,
No,
taking
no.
a look over the top three, Mumbai Marshals and Rajasthan Reapers are right now equalized with 48 points. And every single map that they get, well, they are not fighting it out with each other, but it is going to be a fight with the #1 and #2 of the overall points table.
Also, Mridul, let me just imply this fact as well. If Team Mumbai Marshals actually managed to beat Bangalore Ballistics by
Yeah,
a 3-2, yeah, and Team Rajasthan Reapers also managed to get a 3-2 out of their game, because they are not fighting either of these teams right now. They have fought against them. So yeah, if they get a 3-2 as well, it's going to be something very important. I will talk about it in a moment. But right now we are going to talk about this particular game where Chennai Celestials got clean swept in the final game, almost had it in their hands, but from their side, Babu comes up with a 1447 damage. A really decent fight from these guys, even though they were getting clean swept and a little bit dominated, but a very good game on the side of Kolkata Kaijus. Kingsman with a 6-0, Prahas 5-0, Freak 3-1. 2-0 from AJ, and overall total damage, Freak is going to come up with a 2028. He is living 40, I guess, he is living 7 years into the future. And water damage, I mean, 1669 from Kingsman, a little bit back in the
Uh,
history. So the question is how it is going to look like for the upcoming game. And as I want to continue my little fact that I was saying, if
yeah.
Mumbai Marshals wins a 3-2 and
Mm-hmm.
Rajasthan Reapers does the same in their match, Mumbai
Okay.
Marshals and Rajasthan Reapers will be tied up with Bangalore Ballistics at the same point number. And that means it will come to
Oh,
round difference. So let's see
yeah.
how this is going to look like for Kolkata Kaijus as the series score comes in
Mm-hmm.
2-4. Kolkata Kaijus won the initial one and they won the final one. They won two maps out of the three on in Bermuda. But look who is ruling in the middle. It's 4-2, 4-1, and 4-3 for Chennai Celestials. And
Yeah.
what a performance it is, coming up with a 3-2 victory against Kolkata Kaijus, who actually beat Bangalore Ballistics.
Yeah, definitely. Kolkata Kaijus were the ones beating Bangalore Ballistics yesterday. Well, we have said it for 3 to 4 times, got shot, but we cannot just hold ourselves saying that back to back because Chennai Celestials, they have beaten the team who have beaten the top ones. Well, now beating them, they'll be getting around, they got three maps, right? So, yes, they'll be getting 9 total points. That means overall they'll be on 15 if I'm correct. Yeah, they got one map against Punjab Palace on the day number one. The second map that they got what yesterday, and now winning three maps. The overall score for them will be 15 points, but the round difference will be kind of neutralized. If I remember, no, it will not be
Nah,
neutralized
nah, nah.
because
It
it
won't
was
be. It won't
50
be.
plus got shot. Yeah, it was
It was
50
way too
plus.
much.
It was
Yeah, it
way too
was way
much.
too
Yeah, it
much.
was definitely it won't be neutralized. But yeah, they are coming back with their performance, and now they have won the match today. Taking a look over the giveaway that we have 4 lakh worth of free fire diamonds to be given away throughout this tournament. So make sure if you are watching our streams from YouTube and Facebook, you have just to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs in the chats. And if you're watching us from Facebook, well, you have to tag 5 of your friends in the comment section. That is one more step for you. We are giving away 20,000 free fire diamonds each and every day to 40 lucky viewers. Well, that means 500 diamonds to each of them. As we talk about that, we give a huge shout out to our sponsors, Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chuck Day, and Sunfeast CP Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this event happen. Infinix Note 10 series is a great smartphone. You can check out the smartphone from the Flipkart website uniquely. The links are given in the description. Also, the World Esports Cup is on its way. It is announced here, and make sure you check out the website. The link is given in the description and pre-register for the next big event from the side of India Today Gaming. Well, we go for a short Yippee Moon Masala break, and we'll be right back with match number 2.
कभी चिल मूड में थ्रिल मूड में
कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10। कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10। चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PT's Jagday and our snacking partners Sun PCP Noodles. Well, this is the level 3 day number 6. We are done with the match number 1. That was between Chennai Celestials and Kolkata Kaijus, where we have our victory team for Chennai Celestials, winning it out with a 3-2 overall scoreline. Well, they did face a defeat in the last map with the 4-0 from Kolkata Kaijus, but that is for a later part because now we need to focus on the second match. That is going to be a massive one between. Well, the team lineup will come in front of us, and yes, it is Bangalore Ballistics going against Mumbai Marshals.
Exactly, and it is going to be a decider for the top spot. Mumbai Marshals, Bangalore Ballistics, and Rajasthan Reapers. These are the three teams at the top three positions. But what the positions are? Bangalore Ballistics is right now at the top position with the 51 points, if I'm not wrong, and just behind them on a 48 point. Both of the teams are going to be Mumbai Marshals and Rajasthan Reapers. So this match is going to decide a lot for both of the teams from for Mumbai Marshals and Bangalore Ballistics as well, because right now they will be looking forward to Rajasthan Reapers match as well, and they will be watching very closely as to how they are going to play, because after this they can only watch how team Rajasthan Reapers are going to capitalize on those points and how much they can possibly get as we talk about this one. If Mumbai Marshals win this, it's going to be a very tough top 3. But if Bangalore Ballistics gets a very decent amount of work in this particular one, man, they will be they won't be getting any competition on the top spot.
Definitely, because at this very moment, go short, every single round, every single map matters a lot for both the teams. Well, Mumbai Marshals and team Rajasthan Reapers, if they win if any single map, that is going to have 3 points for them, and they're going to come closer to Bangalore Ballistics. But if Bangalore Ballistics can make this out with a 4-1, or like as we know, they are also really confident with 5 zeros. If they can make this one a 4-1 or a 5-0, that is going to have a lot of toll for us. Well, we saw the team lineups. From Mumbai Marshals, we had Old Monk playing from them, and from Bangalore Ballistics, we have the team of Ritik that we know also as amazing players with them. Well, now as we go forward, this
Exactly.
was Mumbai Marshals and Team Bangalore Ballistics, and we wait for the first match to begin. The team lineups have ended, and right now all the teams will have to have a great hard work. Talking about the map, well, the game has already begun. The bye phase coming to an end. Teams have bought their pistols, and now they're ready for the fight.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to look for them, because as we move forward, the start of this match is going to come for Mumbai Marshals of Bangalore Ballistic on the drop of Port Lissava, where they are looking to convert their first round of pistols in their hands and get the initial favor into their pockets. Because at this particular moment, it's going to be quite important to get that first round for both of these teams to secure their positions. And at this particular moment, Mumbai Marshals playing on the orange side, it's more
Yep.
important for them rather than for Bangalore Ballistics, because if they win this one, they have the chance of competing at the top spot.
Yeah, definitely. Because if Mumbai Marshals win this very match, they can be at the #1 position after the day ends. Well, definitely, as we know, Team Bangalore Ballistics won't leave it out too easy on the teams, as Kolkata Kaijus, they had a victory against them. Well, definitely, it is possible to team Bangalore Ballistics. Well, it was impossible till yesterday. Moving forward, they're already having their flags set. Ojasvi makes a mark that I'm going to hold this position till the last very second.
Exactly. And as we look forward to it, we are here to see how this is going to look for both of these teams. And first blood coming up for Team Mumbai Marshals. Ojasvi is going to be left to fight in that 1v3, where he is not going to get any sort of chance to clutch this one out. And with that, Team Mumbai Marshals has the first round in their hands. And now moving forward, let's see how this is going to look in their favor.
Definitely, because right now the first round coming into the favor of Mumbai Marshals. They acquire the pistol round. Now, Mr. Jeb, he's not going for the UMP by God shot, nor even he's going for the MP5. He's going for that M1014, and we know what strategy is going to be executed. Not relying for a mid-range fight, Mumbai Marshals will be straightforward, going for a slam in on Bangalore Ballistics.
Exactly. So let's see if that slamming is going to come in, or will it be something to watch out for, as we right now are waiting for the first shots to come in. And it's actually Mumbai Marshals being knocked out first down over here. So let's see what overall is it going to be for Bangalore Ballistics as they look to get that first blood. But Amadron being knocked, his trade is actually a kill confirmation, as we see Team Bangalore Ballistics losing their first man down, and that 3v4 is just looking pretty hard for them to actually clutch in. But okay, Amadron, he might not be able to revive there, so it's a 3v3 equalized situation for both of them.
Definitely, right now at this particular situation, it is a 3 vs 3, as Legend also confirms a good kill. Well, moving forward, a 1-0 for Mumbai Marshals, and Bangalore Ballistics, they need to win this round, as Mumbai Marshals get 2 knocks back to back, a double kill for Mr. Jay Whitey, and oh, sorry for that, for Fab and Bro. And with that, 2 rounds back to back for Mumbai Marshals.
Exactly. And as Mumbai Marshals get those rounds, it's going to be quite an interesting one to watch out for, as we look into what Mumbai Marshals will be able to pull out of this particular round, as Bangalore Ballistics are looking for their first one. Mumbai Marshals has that sliver of an advantage to, kind of capitalize and get a very decent amount of work done here. Let's see how this is going to look like, as Team Bangalore Ballistics are trying to go towards the center building. But Mumbai Marshals actually win the race there, and they already have the setup moving down, and they are actually trying to go towards the roof. So it is going to be quite an interesting one to see. Let's see what is going to be the result out of this particular round, as the shots are coming in, and we still have the first damage coming up on Bangalore Ballistics, but a good trade coming up on Mumbai Marshals, and Scavenger goes down. It's a 3v4 situation. The man advantage in the hands of Bangalore Ballistics.
Definitely, the kind of the position advantage is right now with this Bangalore Ballistics, as now they have a 4v3 fight incoming, but Legend taking a knock on Mr. Jay Vihan, confirming a knock on Old Monk with the shotgun, as Amadron is going to be in a 1 versus 4 situation.
Exactly. So let's see how this 1v4 is going to look like, as Amazon has all the hopes for his team. Let's see, will he be able to clutch it, or are we looking at a first round for Bangalore Ballistics? It is quite decently looking in their hands, but the question is, will they be able to clutch it, or will this be something that team Mumbai Marshals will be remembering forever, as we still want to know who the first shots are going to come in? Okay, Amazon goes down, and with that, we have to wait for team Mumbai Marshals to, kind of get a retake in the next one. Will it be a 3-1 for them, or will it be a little bit of a different situation? Let's see how this is going to work.
Well, definitely. Right now, taking a look over to Team Mumbai Marshals, they've got the first 2 rounds, but Bangalore Ballistics, they got the man advantage. And making it a flawless round for them, they win the round number 3. Moving forward, it is going to be the round number 4 as we start off on Factory.
Exactly. And as we start on Factory, it's going to be an interesting one to watch out for, as we do have the initial shots coming in, but not some decent damage going out forward. So let's see what it is going to look like. As this particular time, we are waiting for team Mumbai Marshals to make it to the top, as Mumbai Marshals are now taking the fight. Bangalore Ballistics are on the top, setting up the chrono shields, but the first knock comes in on Mumbai Marshals. The trades are coming in for Bangalore Ballistics as they get the first blood, and with that, it's going to be Mumbai Marshals up in the position of almost being tied up with that beautiful start that they had on Bangalore Ballistics. Bangalore Ballistics looking up to get that 2-2 equalizer. This might come at any point of time, because this particular man advantage can be worked out pretty well, but Mumbai Marshals on this job of Factory can just turn the event anytime they can get the chance.
Definitely, as moving forward, it is going to be a 4 vs 3 once again, where Bangalore Ballistics, they have capitalized on the player advantage, and every single time they're capitalizing on the man advantage, they are getting the rounds. Moving forward, there are only 4 seconds left. A legend is spotted. Ooh, spotted, and a straightforward headshot in comes in from Amadron as he gets a good knock. If Amadron is going to confirm that kill, it will be a 3 vs 3. But not for a long time, as Legend gets his revive. But Ojasvi confirms a knock on Indro. Missed there with a good trade, confirms a knock on Behan. Ojasvi confirming his kill. It is going to be a 2 vs 3. But now it is a 1 vs 3, as Amadron is going to be the last player surviving.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to look for team Mumbai Marshals, as they are now tied up for that 2-2 mark. Let's see how this 2-2 is going to look in their favor, or will it be a little bit of a position coming up where team Bangalore Ballistics will set up a very, very decent comeback. So it is Bangalore Ballistics round to clutch in, and that is going to mean a little bit for Mumbai Marshals. Let's see how it is going to work in, because right now I'm going to tell you that Mumbai Marshals has to buckle up and has to get that, kind of a decent setup moving up. But on the drop of observatory, let's see how this is going to rock in, as we still have team Mumbai Marshals setting up that one initial flank. Okay, Mridul, do you remember this kind of a positioning gameplay? Chennai Celestials kind of had it in the last match, and this is way too similar to them. So let's see how this is going to look like, as we still have the question to who can get the first knock and the first bloods coming in. And right now, the shots are still going to be weighted for this particular point of time.
Definitely, as we move forward, good shot. 2-2 rounds for both the teams, as Bangalore Ballistics have made the equal score. Moving forward, the first one to win this round is going on a match point against their enemy, against their opponent. Amadron is ready with the sniper rifle, is ready with the AWM.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to look like, as the flank is now moving forward, trying to come in and get that positioning for his team. Let's see if this will be a clutch for this guy, or will it be Amazon? That damage is going to hurt really well, really hard. And as Bangalore Ballistics are looking forward to get their first round, to get their first lead point here, let's see. how this is going to turn up, as I am pretty sure this is going to be turning pretty hard for Team Mumbai Marshals.
Definitely, as we go forward, Mumbai Marshals is now making an advantage on Bangalore Ballistics. Rehan is going to be the last survivor. He just got one single knock. Well, Amadron was the one getting knocked out as the zone was closing in. But as Mumbai Marshals got the round after 2 rounds back to back for Bangalore Ballistics, they'll be going on a match point.
Exactly. And as we look at that match point, Mumbai Marshals are looking pretty solid. Let's see if they will be able to clutch this up, or will this be a round for the taking for Bangalore Ballistics. They need to get it. They need to get it, because remember, this is the battle of the top dogs. This is the battle for the top positions, and it is not going to be easy. You have to go for that hard pushes, for those hard sidelines, as we do have the fast locks coming in. Fab intro. Oh my god, how did he survive that? Mr. Javaiti gets traded, but TSG Legend is going to be picked up as Ojas goes down in his place. Holbam getting traded down from the side of Bangalore Ballistics. Bangalore Ballistics looking to equalize the score in their favor. Let's see if they will be able to do this, or it is going to be in their hands. It is a 2v4 situation. Mumbai Marshals now with a terrible man disadvantage in a match point situation. Let's see how this is going to look like for them.
Well, as we move forward, it is a 2 versus 4 where the teams are waiting. Mumbai Marshals, they were not allowed to climb the stairs, because if any single team allows the opponent team on the mill to climb the stairs, there you have lost your 50 or 70% advantage. Moving forward, now as Amadron got a knock on Ritik, well, he will get picked up because he had his teammates with him. But Fabindro is holding. He is holding to the last very moment, as Amadron will once again get a knock on Rehan, and this time will not leave it tough. He'll confirm the player, and now it is a 2 versus 3 as Amadron is spotted. He's also dealing a lot of damage from the zone, making glue ball, trying to come inside the zone. He is in the open, and any single shot will make him out. As Legend spotted intro, it is going to be 1 versus 1. Ojasvi Sports, Amadron with his head, and confirming that kill. Now it will be a decider round on the map number 1. Godshot, it is just the map number 1, and still going in the decider. Well,
exactly.
The rest will be history.
Exactly, man, because I kind of predicted it, because remember this is the match of the top 2 teams. So yeah, it is not going.
Yeah,
it is definitely not going in in anyone's favor directly. And if a 4-0 comes in this one, if a 4-0 comes in this match, man, I'm done for. As we move up to the match decider point for this particular game, and it's Mumbai Marshals in the first disadvantage, about to lose their very first round over here. Let's see if this is going to be in their favor, or will this come in the favor of... Oh my god, that was really fast. Where did it come from? Where did it go? Riddle, I didn't see that.
Yeah, kind of. It was really, really fast. But as we know, now we have our winners as Team Bangalore Ballistics. The last round went into their favor, and with a 4-3 scoreline, they are the winners of the map number 1. Taking a look over to the scoreline, it was 4-3, and kind of Mumbai Marshals did make a comeback when they were the first to go on the match point. That was a 3-2 scoreline. And if at that moment they could have scored the point, it was all it for them. They would have won that. But on mill, the advantage was there with Team Bangalore Ballistics. They didn't allow Mumbai Marshals to come up on the stairs and go in a close range fight, because at that moment, if they would have allowed it to be executed, it was going to be a decider one. Well, definitely they won it and went to a decider, and straightforward, it was a victory for them in the decider, winning it by a 4-3 scoreline. Well, it was a tip-to-tip match, and what was it? Because definitely it was an exciting one. And now we have to take a look over to the map by scoreboard, because both the teams will have their MVPs with a massive number of damage and with massive number of kills. Well, I cannot state about the damage because Godshot, we have been getting the second fraggers and the third fraggers with the maximum number of damage because they have been providing the cover, they have been providing the support to the damage dealers, to the kill leaders from their team. Well, there we go. The Infinix Note 10 series, the 90 Hz Beast, coming up with the map by scoreboard for the game number 1.
Exactly. And as it goes in the favor of Bangalore Ballistics, we see Legend coming up as the MVP with a 7-3 in his hands. And that
Yeah.
7-3 is looking pretty solid with that 1364 damage. But look at that, Ojasvi with a 6-3 and a 3461 in this guy's favor. So what a decent game from Ojasvi right over there. On the other hand, we are going to talk about Mumbai Marshals with a 4-4 in their hands and 1863 damage. Old Monk coming up with a 3-4, a 1491 damage, and rest is right in front of you guys. This is quite an interesting one to watch out for because definitely this battle is just getting started, and when these battles go, they go to the very end.
Godshot Legend with 7 kills. Well, he has a damage of only 1364. But if we look over to Ojasvi, a 3461 damage. Well, that's a massive one. And he is the second fragger. As I talk about that, well, definitely we have the bottom fragger from Mumbai Marshals with the highest number of damage. So yeah, he is the sniper. That is possible. That is possible that he has that got the kills with him. But yeah, for sure, he has confirmed a lot of damage for his team. Moving forward, it is only kind of like a 8-point damage difference. That is just like not even a single pistol shot. So yeah, that is just by an SMG. He could have dealt 8 + 8 damage on some of that enemy. Well, as we go forward, the game number 1 comes to an end where we have our winners as Bangalore Ballistics. Now we are rolling out for the second game because we don't know at any particular moment any team can win a single round, not a map got shot, any single round, because we have seen in this team that the save rounds, the deagle rounds were also going into the favor of the teams who were on the save. So yes, anything can happen. And as we begin with the Kalahari map, the first round is starting off on the maze.
And moving on the maze, it's going to be Team Mumbai Marshals actually going towards the center zone, and in its return, in its answer, it's going to be Team Bangalore Ballistics with the top tower position. So let's see how this is going to look like in their favor as they will be holding the top position and also the position where they can set up a very good over peak. So let's see how this is going to look like for them and what is going to be the initial stage of this particular round, because that is going to be pretty important at this particular time.
Definitely, as we go forward, Godshot, at this particular moment, both the teams, they are holding their positions, but Bangalore Ballistics, I said one thing. That the platform is not utilized at this moment as we go forward. Now, Team Bangalore Ballistics listen to that and they utilize the platform, making a rotation from that very moment. Okay. Team Mumbai Marshals is looking really good with their placement. And now going for the pistol shots. Let's see who gets the first knock.
Exactly, and that first knock is going to be very interesting. It's not going to come with the pistols, it's going to be the fist. As Mumbai Marshals are going to take the first knock, Ritik goes down behind. Legend and Ojasvi are looking for the trade. Oh my god, Amatron with that prone play, and the fists are coming in. Oh my god, it's a fist fight, and Legend is going to be the last man standing in against Fabintro, and Fabintro takes a double as we walk in. Okay, actually a triple. That was a triple from his side as we move to Shrines for the second round and decide if it is going to be a 2-0 for Mumbai Marshals or will it look like a 1-1 for Bangalore Ballistics. Remember, previously Mumbai Marshals were able to get the first round as well, if I'm not wrong, and they kind of went into a 2-0, and from there Bangalore Ballistics pull through. So let's see how this match is going to play out, because Mumbai Marshals are looking pretty interesting here, and they actually need that first round in their hands. So let's see, will they get it, or will the team of Bangalore Ballistics steal it from them?
Well, definitely. Right now, if we move forward, the zone phase has still not come to an end. As we go forward, if it ends before the zone, because already Mumbai Marshals, they have faced 3 knocks and only one single player on their spawn. Vihan confirming 2 kills back to back. That means a double kill. Amidron is dealing the damage, but we are going into the game phase as Amidron is going to be the last player surviving. He has to peek. He has to peek as Ritik confirms the kill on Mr. Jeb Whitey. Well, the zone is also closing in. He's dealing the damage from the UMP, but the bullets are not that much because they're not unlimited. They are kind of, the players also know that, but Amadron trying to get one single knock will also make a lot of difference. Dealing the damage. Ooh, Ujasvi Bay surviving on that HME. Kritik with a cover kill incoming, and with that, the scoreline is equalized. Now, going for the round 3, starting off with the Bayfront, we witnessed the buy phase, and with the buy phase coming in, both the teams are available with kind of a light buy because Godshot, 2 rounds didn't go back to back for a same team.
Exactly, and that is going to be quite an interesting fact because this just shows how much of a competitive scene this is going to be as we look forward and find team Mumbai Marshals looking towards the center of the zone and team Bangalore Ballistics actually racing to the center as well. Legend goes down. It is Mr. Jai White with the first knock, but he goes down as well. That is a tit for tat, but Fabindro is going to be traded, and that is something something we call profit over here as Amadron goes down. It is going to be a 1v4 situation for Old Monk. Let's see how this is going to look like. And with those shots coming in, Old Monk is trying to, trying to pick up his teammates. Amadron is going to be picked up, but I don't think Fabindro will be getting that revival. I think this round might go in the hands of Bangalore Ballistics as Bangalore Ballistics are looking pretty solid on the manpower, and that 2v4 situation, team Mumbai Marshals don't have any sort of position advantage in them.
Definitely. Right now, taking a look on both the teams, well, kind of a player advantage is there with Bangalore Ballistics as they have acquired the center circle, and also only 2 players are going to survive from Mumbai Marshals. Well, they are on the balcony. They have to jump down from the house to get a good position as Ojasvi gets that eagle headshot, and with that, the third round going in the favor of Bangalore Ballistics, and now it is a 2-1 scoreline. Round 4 starting off on the confinement where Team Bangalore Ballistics, they are available. They are available with that buy, but they are kind of saving the economy for one single thing in the last round got shot, and that is going to be an AWM within the hands of Legend or Ojasvi. Well, as we go forward, oh, Ritik has already gone for that. Well, I didn't see that incoming. Ritik is going for that sniper rifle. Let's see if he's going to deal the damage from that, because right now it is a really crucial round for Bangalore Ballistics as it can go to a 2-2 or even a 2-1.
Exactly, and as we look at that, Abaddon goes down. What a flank coming up here from Ojasvi as he takes him down with a Max 7 in his hands, and a man advantage now winding up for them. Let's see how this is going to look like in a 3v4 situation for Mumbai Marshals, and Mumbai Marshals are trying to get that flank set up towards the right hand side where Ritik is set up with the AWM waiting at the backstab. Let's see how this is going to look like for them as Ritik, he has all the sidelines he need, and the shots are definitely going to come in from Ojasvi as he tries to get those shots coming up, but Legend, still sitting up in that particular spot. Ojasvi taking a little bit of a damage there. Let's see how this is going to look like as Mumbai Marshals, still looking to find that first shot, but let's see how this is going to work in as we have the zone collapsing again. Ritik is going to be forced to move forward, and with that, the final man push coming up for Bangalore Ballistics. Let's see if they will be able to clutch it up as the shots are coming in, and look at that, Vihan was spotted right over there, but what a trade, what a shot coming up on Fabindro. Fabindro goes down. That was quite a beautiful pick, and with that, it's going to be Bangalore Ballistics, a 3-1 in their hands, and I'm going to tell you, Team Mumbai Marshals, even though sometimes they bait their teammates, they are ready to hop on you when you try to shoot them.
Definitely, at this particular moment, Godshot, they're always ready to hop on every single player. And Bangalore Ballistics, well, Mumbai Marshals cannot lead this easily as Amadron picks up the AWM. Now, both the teams they come up on the foundation. Let's see if Mumbai Marshals can be beaten by a 2-0 overall scoreline or not, because if Bangalore Ballistics win this one, an overall scoreline of 2-0 will come up. Going forward, Mr. Jay deals short damage from the enemy team as Ritik is ready with his AWM. Now the zone has started closing as we just got the siren go off, and the players will be waiting on their positions.
Exactly, and at this particular moment, I am going to be pretty curious as to how Team Mumbai Marshals will clutch this one up, because Bangalore Ballistics, they have the higher ground, they have an AWM, and they
Mhm.
have the round advantage. So Mumbai Marshals, they have to pull something out of the box here to get this round in their hands. But Amadron, not being able to hide there, he's going to get spotted, and he's going to get this initial shots, the initial damage, and my stand on that initial damage. The team who scores it gets
Yeah.
a really good momentum in their hand, and they
Mhm.
are, kind of setting themselves up to get the round in their favor. As we do see, we aren't
Definitely.
taking the shots. Okay, the damage numbers are now shifting from Mumbai Marshals to Bangalore Ballistics, and with that, Bangalore Ballistics. Oh my God, that was a little bit of a miscommunication here. They have given the mid control in the hands of Mumbai Marshals, and Mumbai Marshals are just going to take it as zone is collapsing in. The Bangalore Ballistics are pretty weak down there. Ritik and just be barely surviving with any sort of victory down there. It's Mumbai Marshals round for the taking, and they are going to take it with a 3-2 in their hands. I think I know where it all went down. Bangalore Ballistics kind of missed the timing on the central lockdown, and because of
Yeah.
that, Mumbai Marshals got the chance to push in. And when they got the stairs under their control, Fab Indro just pushed in forward and got those kills. He has 6 in this particular moment, more than the top fragger from Bangalore Ballistics, and it's just a 3-2. So let's see if a 4-3 comes in from Mumbai Marshals. How many total kills can Fab and Drew get? Let's see if they will be able to clutch this up as we move into command post for our 6th round.
Definitely, as we move for a sixth round, Mumbai Marshals they made a comeback in the foundation, and now it's a 3-2 scoreline in the game number two, in the map number two. Well, well, well. Going forward, the siren has gone off, and now the zone will start to close. And as Amadron has his sniper rifle ready, he's waiting for one particular moment, one single peak from Team Bangalore Pedestrians, and he will deal that 150 shot. Well, still, he is waiting for the post, he is waiting on the command post, and as we know, the players they need to hold their positions because the zone will start closing in at any moment. But the position of Fabindro at this particular moment is the perfect one because he holds TPP, and if Team Bangalore Ballistic decide to go for the center circle, he can deal a lot of damage at the close range with his shotgun.
Exactly, and that is going to be quite key here. As okay, remember the fact that we are seeing two AWMs here.
Yeah,
Remember that, and see how Mumbai Marshals are going to use it right now, because at this particular moment their positioning is working a little bit complementary to it, and with that, I think they can force a little bit of a pressurized situation on Team Bangalore Ballistics. As they do it, Vihan takes a lot of damage, but Fabindro and Oldman goes down. Mr. JYT able to take the trade. Mr. JYT does get a double there, but Amadron is going to be the last man standing, and I don't think this will be able to be a clutch from his side as the zone is forcing him. He gets spotted. The shots are coming in. He goes down, and a 4-2 rocks in the hands of Bangalore Ballistics. I would say this was almost in the favor of Mumbai Marshals, but that
yeah,
push in the center, they weren't able to hold it. And Bangalore Ballistics, we know they have a very, very strong gunfight. And when they
yeah,
move forward with a push that they are willing to make, they won't let you go away from that. And that is
yeah,
something you have to stop. If you can stop their pushes, you can stop Bangalore Ballistics, and that's what Kolkata Kaijus were able to do. Right
Yeah.
now, Mumbai Marshals has to take a very big step here, and they have to convert the momentum in their favor. And Bangalore Ballistics, when they will be looking solid to make a push, they have to anticipate it, and they have to stop it before it comes.
Well, at a particular moment, God shot Fab Indro had that sight in his hands. He got two knocks from his shotgun, and that is what I was expecting. But the push from Bangalore Ballistics was too accurate that even if he got the knocks, they weren't able to convert them. And as soon as they weren't able to convert them, a good cover fire was present by the side of Bangalore Ballistics, and they got it out. Well, it is a victory for them. Two games back to back, two maps back to back, as the overall scoreline is 2-0. They win the map number 2 with a 4-2.
Exactly. With that 4-2, I think that's twice in a row we have seen a 4-2. So let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess the previous one was a 4-3. So it's going to be quite an
Hmm.
interesting one to watch out for how this is going to look like, as we are going to see the map wise scorecard being pulled up. And on the map wise scorecard, it's going to be
Yeah.
Fab Intro who is going to rock it because he has a 6-4 and a 2371 damage. Ojaswi coming up with the final round to save him with with those two kills in his hands. Otherwise, he would be trailing against Fab Endro. But once again, we have a place where kill leader is actually going to be the damage leader as well with those shotguns. So just be with a 7-2, a 3343 damage in his hands. And that's how Bangalore Ballistics got that 4-2 in the map of Kalahari.
Yeah, definitely got that 4-2 in the map of Kalahari. Well, as we go forward, God shot. Now, Bangalore Ballistics, they've got a 4-2 in the map of Kalahari, and Ojasvi becomes an MVP with 7 kills and a total damage of 3,343. That's a lot. And definitely, he kind of wanted this in the map number 1 too, where we had Legend as the MVP, but now with a damage of 2004, he only got 2 kills. Kind of, he was busy providing the covers where Ritik was busy getting those 150 amazing AWM shots.
Exactly, and Ritik was playing a very good support in this particular
Yeah,
game because
definitely.
we had those two drops where his AWM was able to clutch up the round. Yes, that one drop on what was it? I think it was uh foundation. Yes, on foundation it kind of went a little bit haywire because that central control was given up from Bangalore Ballistics. I would say the timing was a little off. That's where it went down. So yeah, Bangalore Ballistics and Mumbai Marshals coming up to the
Yeah.
third map. Mumbai Marshals, they have to put up the aggressive gear. They have to force Bangalore Ballistics to stumble because they are not going to do it that easily. And with that, we're going to hop into the third map to see if Mumbai Marshals will be able to clutch it. Or will Bangalore Ballistics get a 3-0 in their hands? Imagine if this is a 5-0 and Bangalore Ballistics just, uh, you know, just Feviquick their name to the top of the
Hmm.
leaderboard.
Definitely. At this particular moment, Team Bangalore Ballistics, a 0-0 scoreline as we go and dive into the map number 3. Well, they're really close to the team. They're really close to their opponents. As it is Shipyard got shot, we know we are going to wait till the last very 30 second. Both teams holding their position. It is the pistol round where both teams, every single team, they want to boost their economy. And at this particular moment, even if you lose the pistol round, you can boost your economy by getting those knocks, by getting those finishes. And if it goes till a 1 versus 1, we can expect that overall scoreline of 1-1 can also come out. As Ojasvi was performing an emote, Ojasvi kind of loves each and every round to perform that emote, right?
Yeah, definitely. We see Ojasvi putting up that emote every single round that he gets the chance. So that is one thing that these guys, just do it, whatever be the case, because it's important to enjoy the game rather than to play the game, because if you're not enjoying it you can't actually reach the level that these guys on. Because uh, at the end of the day, all the tournaments aside, this is a game that is made to have some enjoyment. And That is the key to being consistent. But as we see that Fab intro goes down with the hands of Vihan, and quite literally the hands of Vihan, but Ritik is going to be traded. Mr. Javaiti, Old Man go down. Vihan converts it with the final 5 HP standing in for him. I mean, one finger, I would say, one finger, and he would have fell off. And that was how Bangalore Ballistics won this first round. I would say, them winning this round is Mumbai Marshall going to win this one, because the previous two times it was Mumbai Marshall who won the first round and Bangalore Ballistics stole it from them. So, is it a hint for Mumbai Marshalls?
Well, at this particular moment, it is a hint for Mumbai Marshals as they have got two MP5s ready, and Old Monk is also ready with his UMP. They haven't bought the shields and vest, where Team Bangalore Ballistics, Vihan is ready with the UMP. He was the damage leader, he was the kill leader in the round number one, and now the zone has also started to close in. It is Mars Electric. So, yes, these are the two very maps. These are the two very maps where God shot you have to hold till the last very second. These are the two very positions where you have to hold the last 30 seconds to kind of decide if you're going aggressive the last 30 seconds or if you'll still be going for that heal battle.
Exactly, because Mars Electric, that corner where Old Monk is sitting, well, not exactly outside, inside the building. That's where the zone will collapse in, and that's where it is going to force these teams to move in forward. And every single time, the team who manages to survive in that corner actually wins the round. So let's see if Bangalore Ballistics will be able to take it inside, because right now Team Mumbai Marshals have a little bit of a better control on that corner, and it's Bangalore Ballistics side to get inside the building and get the retake going for them. So let's see how this is going to work for them as they try to move it, try to come and assault inside, and Mumbai Marshals are anticipating it, ready for it. The shots are gonna come in, and the initial damage is gonna take Vihan down. But Vihan down, it's going to be a man advantage for Mumbai Marshals. Let's see if they will be able to clutch this as the shots are still moving forward. And the trades are going to come in. Oh, just goes down. Legend with a sliver of HP trying to survive. Let's see how this is going to work in for him as Reddick goes down as well. Legend is also going to be confirmed. And here we are, moving forward. The first round goes in for Mumbai Marshals.
Definitely, right now the first round going in favor of Mumbai Marshals for them. Well, it is a 1-1 round goal shot. As now we move forward into the round number three. It is going to be played on Cape Town. At this particular moment, we cannot support any of the teams, right? Because both the teams they have been performing really well. Two games back to back for Bangalore Ballistics. Well, they want to convert it with the 3-0, but it is a very big question. Can they? Can they convert it with the 3-0 on this particular map?
Well, that is going to be a big question here. So let's see how this is going to work. But it's going to be very difficult to answer that question, Vidul, because right now, Team Mumbai Marshals, they are sitting up at the top with the first knock coming in their favor. As Ritik goes down, Vihan takes a lot of damage. Legend is all over. Oh my god, what was that? Mumbai Marshals! That was filthy! They just wiped the entire team within the fraction of a second. What was that? That was super quick.
Definitely, because at this particular moment, a super quick move from the side of Bangalore Ballistics as now Mumbai Marshals get two rounds back to back. Moving forward, the round number four is going to come on Pochinok, where Bermuda it is. And at this particular moment, Emedron and Old Monk are going for the AWM buy. Pochinok is a big, big city where you can go for an AWI just like Katistawa. But still, it is a big decision where Team Bangalore Ballistics have got ready with the SMGs. Okay, the zone also starts to close in.
Exactly, and that zone is going to be very important as of this particular moment, because right now, Mumbai Marshals, they are looking pretty good. They are looking pretty good with those positionings, because I mean, look at where Bangalore Ballistics is right now. They are kind of, yeah, they are kind of stuck at that particular spot where team Mumbai Marshals just has the, you know, has the castle ready for them. And the moment that they wind up going to take the fight, that castle is just going to open fire. And in back in the day when someone was fortified inside a castle, it ended up that the castle usually won.
Yeah, I got your point. Got shot at a particular moment. If you can hold your castle, if you can hold your sport, well, it usually lands as the castle holder. Moving forward, okay. Now two rounds are back to back coming forward to Mumbai Marshals, as they also have that particular momentum with them. But still, they are holding till the last very second.
Exactly, and that holding till the last very second is something that Team Bangalore Ballistics is just very good at. As the first shots are gonna come in, Legend and Amadon, it's going to be both of them taking the shots and both of them going down at the very same moment. But Vihan is going to be traded down there. With that, the first kill is going to be coming in on Legend, and as we see, Mumbai Marshals secure the third round in their favor.
Got shot. It is in their favor, but what? Wait, what? Mumbai Marshals 3 rounds back to back, and they're already on the match point. And as I said, Pochanok is really good for sniper rifles and also Katlistava. Well, we get the round number 5 as Katlistava.
Exactly, and as we move in for Kotlistova, it's Mumbai Marshals round for the retake. Let's see how this is going to look like for them, because right now Bangalore Ballistics, okay, that look at that flank, look at the attempt they are making to go for the flanks. Mumbai Marshals have them pinned down and they are forcing them to make an aggressive push here. And right now, if that aggressive push fails, it's going to be a very good, easy retake for Mumbai Marshals, as we at this particular moment can clearly say that Mumbai Marshals are looking pretty good with their particular flanks set up for the retakes. And as we talk about it, the flanks are making their moves. I think the first anticipations have worked in, and Team Mumbai Marshals kind of know how the overall position is going to be ready for this particular game.
Well, definitely, as we go forward, Gochor, it is going to be the match point for Team Mumbai Marshals. And if they win this one, they kind of have their beliefs ready, because we have seen Bangalore Ballistics making it out against Hyderabad Hydras, where they were losing by a 2-0 scoreline, and 3 maps came for them back to back as Amadron gets the first knock on Ritik.
Exactly, the first knock is gonna come in. Ritik and Vihan both go down. Look at that. Ojasi goes down as well. Legend is gonna be the last one surviving in a 1v4 situation. The shots are gonna come in. Legend survives with the only 1 HP in his hands, and he's gonna go down. And with that, Mumbai Marshals convert the first round. You have to look at the signs.
Well, the signs are saying something, but got shot. Now, in the last round, it was a double kill for Mr. Jayawati. At a particular moment, the opening was given by Amadron with that sniper shot. Well, Ritik did get that revive in time, but Mumbai Marshals, in that very particular 4 second mark, they just straightforward rushed in on the team Bangalore Ballistics. And Bangalore Ballistics, they didn't get even 1 second to get a hold on them. After that, Mr. Jay Whitey getting 2 knocks back to back by his MP5, and then Old Monk coming up with a good cover. Well, they got the last 2 kills, and with that, it was a clean sweep. Not a clean sweep, but the last round, a flawless clean sweep, because the last round took it out for Mumbai Marshals, and now the overall score line is 1-2. Why I'm saying 1-2, not 2-1? Because the winners always kind of deserve that respect, that now they're wanting to make a comeback. Well, now they win this one and make it an overall scoreline of 1-2.
Exactly, and that is going to be a very interesting one to watch out here, Mridul,
Yeah.
because that 1-2 scoreline is definitely something very spicy. And Bangalore Ballistics, they
Yeah.
will start, looking at this with crooked eyes. With those crooked eyes,
Mhm.
they will be, kind of struggling, kind of waiting as to what is the next round going to look like. Will there is there going to be something unique in the play from Mumbai Marshals, or will they kind of do something similar as to what they have been doing? Because if they do something similar, it will be a pretty decent place for them to actually make a retake. So let's see if that retake will ever come for Team Bangalore Ballistics, as we do need them to kind of step up and kind of secure their overall position.
Definitely, because right now, taking a look over to Team Mumbai Marshals, Old Monk already getting 6 kills with a total damage of 1680. Whereas if we take a look on Vehan, he also got 2 kills with a total damage of 773. But right now, a complete mark from Mumbai Marshals, as Bangalore Ballistics, they took out the pistol round, but even after that, Mumbai Marshals straightforward went on to a total domination. Fabendro with 5 kills and a total damage of 1341. Mr. Dev with 4 kills and a damage of 1029. And Amadron with 1 kill and a total damage of 1408.
Exactly, and that was quite a good performance. I mean, the way this round kind of turned up was quite an interesting one, because the kind of a
Yeah.
start where Team Bangalore Ballistics got the first pistol round was kind of a hint that okay, this might be kind of looking for a turnover, and it actually
Yeah.
turned up that way. So there might be a little bit of a first round scenario that these squads are playing at. They are kind of looking as to what the teams are doing in that first round, and they are kind of trying to manipulate the upcoming rounds to their favor, and they are more or less getting more or less succeeding in that.
Well, definitely. Now we begin with the map number 4 of the sorry for that, of the match number 2. Moving forward, it is between Bangalore Ballistics and Mumbai Marshals, as now the overall scoreline is 2-1. Whereas Mumbai Marshals, they kind of look for a comeback, but even if Bangalore Ballistics take this one out on Kalahari, they can win the overall scoreline with a 3-1. Going forward, well, Old Monk is still holding his position with the fist, as the top deck is acquired by Bangalore Ballistics.
Exactly, and that top deck being acquired from Bangalore Ballistics is going to be a little bit of a situation as to how this is going to overall look like. Because remember, the top deck is where the overall heel battle turns into, and that is going to be quite an interesting one to watch out for as to how this is going to turn around. Because as of this particular moment, look at that, Bangalore Ballistics, they are making that defense look pretty solid here, and I think it's quite a good defense for them. I think it's going to be really hard for Mumbai Marshals to take it up.
Definitely, because right now, taking a look over to the team, well, the defense by Bangalore Ballistics is looking really great, as they're holding the top deck, and Ojasvi is kind of right now wanting to hold his position to go for the heel battle. Well, now taking a look over the
Exactly.
zone also dealing a lot of damage. Indro taking a knock by his fist as Amadron gets eliminated by the zone. And now Ojasvi is going to the last place, surviving from his team, as he gets 2 knocks back to back, a double kill, and not going for the heel battle, going for the double pistol. He got 2 kills for the team and win the first round on the Santa Catrina. Now, the second round is going to commence on the Shrines, where the team is going for a hard buy, and also Team Mumbai Marshals are also going for a broke buy, as I always say.
Exactly, and looking forward, as Bangalore Ballistics, they have got the first round. Looking at the second one, I think Team Mumbai Marshals will be feeling confident as to okay, they're still in the game. They're still in the game. They have got the first round, and the first knocks are going to be traded for between both the teams. As Amadon goes down from the side of Mumbai Marshals, Legend gets taken down on the side of Bangalore Ballistics. And at this particular point of time, the shots are definitely going to come in. Ritik goes down. Mr. Jamaiti gets traded, and Rihan is going to be traded in return. The confirmation is going to come in, and with that, the triple kill and the first round in the favor of none other than Mumbai Marshals.
Well, Mumbai Marshals now taking a lot of toll, because the first round went in the favor of Bangalore Ballistics, but now they acquire the broke buy. Acquiring that broke buy, the overall scoreline in this match is 1-1, and the overall scoreline at that particular moment is 2-1. Well, Taking a look over to Fabindro, he has confirmed one kill for the team, but Old Monk just stole out the round from Team Bangalore Ballistics. Moving forward, they are waiting for the zone phase to end because at that 9 second mark, when you hear the siren, right, you just come out from your covers. You want to hold the very correct position because the zone will start to close in. And Ritik heard the siren. He went into the open, and Mr. JYT will punish Ritik to come in the open.
Exactly, and with that, it's going to be looking pretty grim as of this particular moment right now, as Team Bangalore Ballistics might just be able to, get get uh, and get dominated here again. The previous round, it was kind of a similar story, and this one is again going in a similar kind of a fashion. So let's see, Mumbai Marshals are going to be able to clutch this one, or will there be a little bit of a little bit of an advantage going into the favor of Bangalore Ballistics? If they clutch this 1v3, it's going to be quite an interesting one to witness, and that is going to give us a lot of content to talk about.
Definitely, it is going to give us a lot of fun time to talk about Godshot. And still, moving forward, Mr. J also picks up a knock on Ojasvi as it is a double kill for him. Now, a 2 versus 4 for Team Bangalore Ballistics as Fabindro dives in. And, okay. Taking the second round back to back for them. Now, the round number 4 going to begin on the Bay front. But Fabindro and Mr. Jayavati with complete amazing performance. Now, both the players are on 3 kills. Well, also we have Old Monk with 3 kills. Where is Amedron? Is he waiting for that sniper rifle to come into his hands? Or is he providing the cover? Well, taking a look over to Bangalore Ballistics now. They have to save and they'll have to go for the shotgun buys. Waiting till the last 30 seconds and just allowing Mumbai Marshals to execute that rush because they're ready with their shotguns.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to look like with those shotguns in their hands. Bangalore Ballistics, they will be looking to go for the top spot. So let's see how they will end up playing this particular round, because if they lose this one, it's going to be Mumbai Marshals for the taking, and that is going to be pretty tough for them to actually pull out. So let's see how this is going to look in the hands of Mumbai Marshals, because Mumbai Marshals, they will be playing this one calmly and they will be looking to get a little bit of an advantage out of this one as well, as we talk about the timing and the patience that these teams are showing, going for the extending rounds rather than going hammer it first in straight up aggression. That is going to be quite an easy one to watch out.
Well, definitely, because at this particular moment, Godshot, every single moment matters a lot for Mumbai Marshals. And if they win this one too, the overall scoreline will be 2-2. Map number 4 kind of going too passive at this particular moment as it is being slowed down by Team Bangalore Ballistics. They are having those shotguns, but now they lose their patience as Fabindro confirms the first knock on Legend. Amazon taking a lock on Legend. It was not Fabindro, it was actually the other teammate. But now Ojasvi taking a knock. Vehan taking a knock. The fight is a 1 versus 2 as Vehan gets a knock on Fabindro. Now it's a 1 versus 1 between Vehan and Old Monks. And if it goes to the close range, Vehan can do it in the 10 seconds. No. Old Monk will get double kill. Fabindro will get double kill. And now it is the match point for Mumbai Marshals and kind of an overall match point for a 2-2 scoreline.
Exactly. So let's see if this 2-2 score line is going to be coming for Mumbai Marshals or not, because right now they will be going ham first, straightforward into the aggression game, going full YOLO and trying to get this round out of the hands of Bangalore Ballistics. If they get another 4-1 here, they are going to be up for that top spot. And let's see how this council hall is going to look like, because Bangalore Ballistics, they are going for the center room at this point of time. Where is it a match point? And at that match point, let's see how this is going to look for them, because going into that central room doesn't allow you to rotate out, and that means if the moment comes in, Mumbai Marshals will have the opportunity of bottlenecking Bangalore Ballistics into that room, and once they lock them in, it is almost out of Bangalore's hand.
Well, kind of at this particular moment, go short. It looks really, really great for Team Mumbai Marshals. And still, Bangalore Ballistics, they want it in the last 30 seconds as it was so close. If Old Monk could have missed his MP5 spray or Vehan could have hit one single shot on him, it was all it for Mumbai Marshals. And Bangalore Ballistics could have got this performance. Well, as we go forward, now it is the match point as we still wait for the amazing performance to come in from their side. Well, waiting for the performance, waiting for the position. Now, damage will dive in onto them as Old Monk gets a knock on Ojasvi, getting that headshot by the M1887. Taking a look over to Mumbai Marshals. Only 3 players survive as it is the first blood and straightforward. The map coming up for the team, and with that, they will bring upon the second map for them. Now, the overall score line is 2-2.
Well, that's the second time that prediction that I kind of made
Yeah,
went and
correct.
got confirmed. So teams, you can get my number from the administration. If you want me to make a prediction, I will make it for you, just for a little bit of a charge. Just kidding, guys. It's not that kind of a business deal. But a 2-2 coming up for Mumbai Marshals as we move forward to the fifth map. It's going to be quite an interesting one. And a 3-2 is definitely on the horizon. Whichever be the
Yeah.
case, it's going to be either Bangalore Ballistics or Mumbai Marshals to go and get that 3-2 in their hands. But what is it going to look like? Is it going to be Team Mumbai Marshals or is it going to be Team Bangalore Ballistics? Mumbai Marshals, if they take that 3-2,
Yeah.
Rajasthan Reapers will be all in their match. They will go
Mhm.
like, man, we want to get a 4-1. We want to get a 4-1, and we are not settling down anything. We are not settling without anything out of there. So let's see how this is going to look like for Team Bangalore Ballistics, because it is a very big risk for them if they lose a 3-2 here. They would want that 3-2 in their favor, and still they will run into a chance where mm, Team Rajasthan Reapers will still be on their tail.
Yeah, definitely. At this particular moment, Team Rajasthan Reapers, they also want a match like Mumbai Marshals because they're right now they might be kind of praying for that. At this particular moment, anything can happen because the map number 4 ended into the favor of Mumbai Marshals, where now we'll go for a decider. Well, we'll still go for a decider, even if it would not even if it would not been a decider, we would still be going for that. But right now, taking a look over to the map by scoreboard, Fab Indro becomes the MVP with 7 kills and a total damage of 1913. Taking a look over Bangalore Ballistics, 2 kills, 4 deaths, and a total damage of 1520.
Exactly, and looking over that 4-1 was very brilliant from Mumbai Marshals. The way they executed it was really good, because look at that, look at the scores from Bangalore Ballistics. This is a very rare occasion that Bangalore Ballistics have been that much suppressed in a certain game. So yeah, Mumbai Marshals coming up with a rather beautiful clutch. So let's see if they will be able to clutch this in their favor again or not, because right now it's their game for the taking, and all they have to do is get the win out of this game.
Definitely, because right now, go short. Bangalore Ballistics losing out 2 maps back to back, and Mumbai Marshals have made it possible for them for a comeback. Well, now the overall scoreline is 2-2 as we wait for the last decider map to commence. Well, moving forward, the last map begins between Bangalore Ballistics and Mumbai Marshals. The first round is going to be on the observatory map where we wait for the teams to commence their positions, and definitely they are holding their positions. Well, it is a pistol round where Mr. Che, he hasn't bought a double pistol. He's not going for that double pistol buy, and let's see how he can't make it happen. Well, taking a look over the teams now, we hear the zone siren. The zone is going off as Amedron is proning down, but he will get those headshots by Ojasvi. Kind of that always happens in the pistol round. Proning down is a great strategy. Kind of sometimes works for the teams. Well, sometimes it will not work, but yeah, moving forward, well. The round is now going into favor of Bangalore Ballistics as they have already picked up the first knock for them. As Mr. J gets a knock on Ritik, a good rate to be honest. If he confirms his kill, it will be a 3-3. But Legend coming up a knock on Old Monk. Mr. J gets a knock on Vihan, and it is a 2v2 fight where Vihan, Mr. J is not allowed to heal himself. A triple, oh sorry for that, a double kill for Legend, a double kill for Rajasvi, and with that, the first round going into the hands of Bangalore Ballistics. Now, the second round on the Mars Electric, where the chance, where everything is about to go to the middle building and hold till the last very 30-second mark. Taking a look over to this
Exactly.
round, the bye phase comes to an end.
But Mridul,
Yeah.
I would like to kind of say one thing. Bangalore Ballistics won the pistol round. The way this game has been going, I am a little bit concerned as to how this is going to look like for Bangalore Ballistics, because the previous two games they won the pistol rounds and they kind of lost the game. So they would like to break that kind of a flow and break that kind of a taboo that has been happening on to them. So let's see how this is going to look overall as Team Bangalore Ballistics look to get their second round. They need to get their second round, man, because it's very important to break the flow that has been going for the past two games. Otherwise, it might look very, very solid for the team of Mumbai Marshals.
Well, still got short at this particular moment. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Bangalore Ballistics, they have got the pistol round, but kind of these passive rounds make us too bored because we want some action. The action is what we root out for, but the teams, they know they are not going for an action for a single thing, and that is because they mean it out every single time. Even if they go for a single mistake, that will make a lot of toll on the other teammates.
Exactly, and that is going to be very key as of this particular moment, because right now, Mumbai Marshals took the first damage. That's going to be a little bit of a risk. Bangalore Ballistics, they are in a good position right now. Let's see if this is going to work for them. The first knock comes on Bangalore Ballistics as they look forward to go for the trade. They went for the trade. Olman goes down. And as this particular moment, we are going to look at Team Mumbai Marshals to go and get that round in their hands. Looking pretty solid and almost confirming it in their hands. It's going to be Team Bangalore Ballistics. Sorry, Mumbai Marshals.
Yeah, it is going to be Mumbai Marshals. Well, got shot. Now a triple kill from Mr. J. Old Monk was confirmed, but Mr. J, as soon as he took out the round, he got knocked out with the cover fire that was provided by the teammates of Bangalore Ballistics. Well, now taking a look over to this map, the third round will start off the Cape Town as the bye phase came to an end. Now the zone phase starts. In the zone phase, teams will go till the center point here, and if they're holding, they need to hold till the last very 30-second mark because they have been executing these strategies in the previous rounds too.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to look like as we look at that. Oh, Jasvi goes down. Man, this is looking very tough for Team Bangalore Ballistics as of this particular moment. The first blood is against them. Vihan, Legend, both going down as well. And just look at that. It's Team Mumbai Marshals going for the second round in a row. They know the omens are in favor. And right now, they're just going to confirm it.
Definitely, as it is a 2-1 scoreline, Mumbai Marshals will confirm the third round too. A double kill for one of the players, that was Old Monk, if I'm correct. Well, yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, definitely
Yep.
taking a look over to Mumbai Marshals. Okay. The fourth round is going to start, and The map number 5 it is. It is a decider one and it cannot go. It cannot go till the last moment. Well, taking a look over to this round, the zone phase has already started and now the spray down comes from both the sides.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is going to overall look like. Okay, once again, it's Bangalore Ballistics with the initial damage control. Bangalore Ballistics is going to go out of your hand. You have to look a little solid here as the shots are coming in, and with that, the first blood hasn't been coming in, and it's the first knock, the double knock, and Mumbai Marshals looking just very, very dominating at this moment. And look at that. The round goes in their hands. 3-1. Mumbai Marshals looking pretty solid.
Well, they look pretty solid at this particular moment, Gochor, as now it is a match point for Mumbai Marshals and it will be a great comeback. What Bangalore Ballistics executed against Hyderabad Hydras, kind of Mumbai Marshals are on that verge. And Bangalore Ballistics, it will be the second day that they'll be losing a best of 5.
Exactly. So let's see if this will be that game or will it be the game. Let's see how this is going to look like for Team Mumbai Marshals as the shots are coming in. We are still looking for the first shot. Let's see how this is going to look like as overall Bangalore Ballistics are looking pretty solid here. The positioning is in their favor. They are going full on ham in forward for the aggression. But Mumbai Marshals, what a reply from these guys. Man, that was pretty smooth as Bangalore Ballistics. Oh my god, that was a very nice retake from Bangalore Ballistics where they almost lost the round to Team Mumbai Marshals.
Oh my god. Got shot. Now, going forward, Mumbai Marshals, it was a match point in the previous round. They could have won it and just exited. But Bangalore Ballistics is making it difficult for them. And if they go for a 3-3, we know it is looking like the very second Bermuda. What happened in that Bermuda, rest is history.
Exactly. So let's see if this is going to work in their favor or will it be something that Team Bangalore Ballistics is looking to retake as we still have the weight moving forward. And overall, I would say at this particular drop, it's going to be quite interesting to watch for as we still have Team Mumbai Marshals sitting up with those good positionings in their hands and trying to go for the flanks. But look at the side of Bangalore Ballistics, the kills they have. It's a 6, it's a 3, and the rest are going for the support. So let's see how they're going to solidify it. On the other side, I'm looking at a 6, a 4, a 1, and a 2. Mumbai Marshals, let's see how far they can stretch it and how much patience can we see from both of these sides as of this particular moment. I mean, I am pretty sure this is going to be quite an interesting one to watch out for.
Definitely, at this particular moment, it will be one of the interesting moments that we kind of wait for. As Mumbai Marshals, they want to win this round anyhow. At any particular situation, they want this victory. Ooh, that chinky angle legend. Ooh, misses it out. And now will kind of go on himself. Why will I miss that shot? Why? How the hell can I miss that shot? As Ojasvi with that eagle gets a knock on Ametron. And this was the pick that Bangalore Ballistics needed.
Exactly, and as we look at that, we are going to move forward. Ritik being confirmed. It's not going to be any much of a profit as Team Bangalore Ballistics secure the second round in their hands. Sorry, the second round in a streak and a third round overall in their hands. And we have a 3-3 equalizer moving forward.
Well, a 3-3 equalizer got shot. And that too in a decider. Oh, I'm
Decider
right now
or
having
deciders?
Deciders of deciders right now. My heart is at its peak. The heartbeat is so fast because at this particular moment, it is the fight between hashtag 1 and hashtag 2. If Mumbai Marshals win this, they steal the spot from Bangalore Ballistics.
Exactly. So let's see if that steal is going to come in as Ojasi goes down. What a turn of events. Everton takes a lot of damage down there. Let's see how this is going to look forward as at this particular moment, Team Mumbai Marshals are looking for that first blood, but it is just not going to be confirmed as Ojasvi is going to be able to pick it up, and this is going to turn up into a fest of who can find the first peak. Team Mumbai Marshals looking at that aggressive central position, waiting, and just waiting for those peaks to come in. Ojasvi takes the damage yet again. And right now, it is looking pretty tough for Team Bangalore Ballistics right over there. Let's see how this is going to look like overall as we are still waiting for the first blood to come up. I don't think this is going to come up to a first blood. I think this is going to go in the hands of one particular team with a flush as Old Monk takes a little bit of a damage down there, and I am pretty sure that Team Mumbai Marshals are about to make their move because Bangalore Ballistics, the zone is pushing them. Mumbai Marshals, the position is in their hands. The shots are coming in, but the revives are also down there. Avatron tries to find a player, but he is not going to be able to do it as the shots are being traded. Legend goes down. Ritik is still weak. He hasn't got the chance to heal. The shots are going to come in. Mr. Jack got traded up. Ritik goes down for the third time. And Ojas is coming in. Mumbai Marshals turn it around with a 3-2 and a 4-3 for the decider. That was the biggest fun ride of this level yet. A 2-0 from Bangalore Ballistics in the start, a 3-game repeated victory, and in the hands of Mumbai Marshal is the overall victory. Are you getting the flashbacks from yesterday, Mridul?
Well, I am getting the flashbacks from yesterday that Bangalore Ballistics did what we know as a 3-2 comeback. Well, now we have Mumbai Marshals once again performing that similar thing that they are famous for, a 2-0 from the opponent. Well, they come back with a 3-2, and that too in the last match. At that particular moment, 3 rounds, mind you, 3 rounds went into the favor of Bangalore Ballistics. But even after that, they didn't lose out on their position, they didn't lose out on their confidence, and they got the last round, the match point round. That was the last important round for them, and they executed it pretty well. Well, one player did get knocked out, but still, it is the match for Team Mumbai Marshals, as now the overall scoreline is 3-2. Mind you, got short, it was a 3 point advantage for Bangalore Ballistics on the overall scorecard. Now, Mumbai Marshals and Bangalore Ballistics, they are equalized. They are equalized with 57 points. And after the day ends, 57 points are there for them because there is no more matches for them. But the round difference will say it out loud because that is how we'll know who will be the winner after the day number 6. Well, we know tomorrow is going to be the last day of the level 3, but before that, let's take a look over to the map by scoreboard of this game, the map number 5, where Mr. J becomes the MVP with 7 kills, 3 deaths, and a damage of 2,807. Taking a look over to Bangalore Ballistics, we have Legend from Bangalore Ballistics getting 7 kills, 4 deaths, and a total damage of 2,623. But Bangalore Ballistics, a well played, nice try for them. But still, 2 days have been pretty bad for them as they have been, as they lost yesterday too, and they lose once again today. Well. Even after losing on 2 days, got shot, you know what domination is if you lose on 2 days and you still maintain your hashtag 1 spot.
Exactly. And with that, as we look forward to it, guess what? The
Yeah.
top 3 has just become spicy. And if,
Yeah.
just imagine if Rajasthan Reapers gets a 4-1. gets a 4-1, they will come on
Mm,
top with the points in their hands. So right now,
yeah,
Rajasthan Reapers, I know you guys are in the chat somewhere watching some sort of a stream in any
yeah.
language that we are streaming, and go on.
4-1.
You know this is your day to take. This is your day to confirm. Go on and get
Mm,
a 4-1 to make sure that you get the top spot. I don't think they will be able to confirm a 5-0, because
yeah,
I mean, yes, that can be possible. They have done it, but it is going to be
yeah.
really hard to pull off. But remember, I think they got it on Mumbai Marshals only. So let's see how this is going to look over, as Bangalore Ballistics are looking pretty good here. Sorry, Rajasthan Reapers are looking pretty good here, but we are going to look at the series scorecard and look at that. Look at that beauty. A 4-3 from Bangalore Ballistics, a 4-2 from Bangalore Ballistics, then a 4-1, 4-1, and a 4-3. That is just phenomenal from both of these demons of the top leaderboard, as we talk about them being at the top.
Got shot, got shot, got shot. Now, well, Mumbai Marshals has made this possible, but it has been a roller coaster ride, right? Because the
Yep, it
first two
has been.
games into the hands of Bangalore Ballistics, and after that, Mumbai Marshals performing a 3-2. Well. I kind of just read a message. Yes. Yes. Well, taking a look over to the series score, Mumbai Marshals, what an amazing side from their side. And got shot. Now the series score is 3-2. Mumbai Marshals has got this for them. Well, in the series score, it was a 3-2. And now we are going to take a look over to the points table after the two matches have ended. The overall points table, 30 points for them. And straightforward, going to it, straightforward, diving into it. We are right now wanting to see what is the particular round difference, because I kind of think that Bangalore Ballistics is still on the top because they had a good mark in the round difference. And if Mumbai Marshals has made this possible with similar number of points and on the #2 position, it is going to be a history. But if the standard #1, I'll be surprised. I'll be out of my worlds and just jumping out of my chair.
Exactly, and that is going to be something
Woo!
that is coming to you as a 57-57. Oh my God, look at that.
Oh,
Bangalore Ballistics and Mumbai Marshals with only a one round difference.
oh,
It all came down to the final map
shit.
of Bermuda that we just saw. Man, that is an interesting one. Rajasthan Reapers, it's all there to take it right now. Will they clutch it, or will they let it slip out of their hands? As we talk about it, man, Redel, I would like you to do this
Oh.
one because you are better with the stats.
Got shot. As you witness this, Rajasthan Reapers, the only possible thing here is that they get 4 out of the 5 matches that they'll be going to play against Punjab Paladins. Well, as we know, Hyderabad Hydras is also on the fourth spot with 42 points. So, yes, they can get the #3 position if they perform really well in their match. But kind of right now, if we take a look from the fifth till the last position, well, they just have to go all in. There is nothing left for them. They just have to go dominating if they really want to win. Because these teams, even Kolkata Kaijus, Punjab Paladins, and Delhi Dukes, they also deserve the 5 zeros that we root out for them. But got shot, one single round difference.
That is very
Well,
close,
now
man.
I know why my back end team said this. It is really interesting. It is interesting because it is going to be a decider on the last day that which team is going to get the crown of level 3.
Exactly, and that crown is baiting these teams right now. Bangalore Ballistics, after this particular game, is going to be, in a situation as to how we are supposed to move forward from here.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's day, they need like a 5-0 to clutch it up. So let's see how they will be doing it. And at this particular point of time, actually, it's going to be quite interesting to see what Rajasthan Reapers have in store for us.
Yes, definitely what they have in store for us, what Hyderabad Hydras have in store for us, even the #4 team that we just saw, what they have in store for us, because every single match matters. And if Punjab Paladins can also win against Rajasthan Reapers, I don't know what we are left with more, because God shot, Mumbai Marshals, they have made it possible, and they are just on the has to do spot with a single round difference. If they could have got one more round on any particular map, they would have been tying with Bangalore Ballistics, because we cannot make them on a top position. Well, there is a difference of won and lost too. The maps are also having a win and loss difference. Well, now, as we know, we have 4 lakh worth of free fire diamonds to give away. Make sure to participate in that. Giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much. Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chuck Day, and Sunfeast CP Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this event happen. We'll go for a short Yippee Mood Masala break, and we'll be right back with the match number 3.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTZ Chak Day, and our snacking partner Sun Feast Noodles. Well, this is the level 3 day number 6. We are already done with half of the matches, that is match number 1 and match number 2. Now we wait for the last two matches, that is match number 3 and match number 4. Well, the match number 3 is going to be between Punjab Paladins and Rajasthan Reapers. Keep on supporting your teams, keep on showing the love to them. And joining me as my co-caster is Godshot.
Exactly. And for this particular game, it is going to be quite an interesting one to watch out for. I mean, overall, let's just talk
Yeah.
about what we have seen to this particular moment. We have seen uh, Team Bangalore Ballistics and their opponent Mumbai Marshals. Yeah,
Mumbai Marshals.
it just slipped out. And yeah, we just saw these two teams coming up forward and putting such a great show. And right now, as we talk about Punjab Paladins and Rajasthan Reapers, I
Yeah.
am pretty sure they just saw what went between their predecessors, the game that we just saw. So yeah,
Yeah.
I am pretty sure these guys will be scheming it. They will be scheming it as to how we are supposed to win this one, because it is the most important thing they need to do right now.
Definitely. As we look over the team lineups, Punjab Paladins, Viper, Asim, Taneja OP, and Reaper are the players from their side. While taking a look over the Rajasthan Reapers, we have Anand, Radha Thakur, Swastik, and Vizardo. Dead Soul was a good uh, player from their side in one of the matches that they played. Well, let's see if he will be substituted or not. But as we begin with today's matches, right now, Rajasthan Reapers, they need to perform at their peak. Well, Punjab Paladins, anyhow, if they really want to land in the top 4, they have to win it with a 5-0.
Exactly. If Punjab Paladins has to win this, a 5-0 is
Yeah.
required. But Rajasthan Reapers, remember, Punjab Paladins should have also watched the previous game as well,
Yeah.
because watching that, they would know that this game is more important than what the past 5 days have actually been through. So yeah,
Right.
Punjab Paladins, let's see if they are prepared for what is about to come in their way. It's going to be Rajasthan Reapers, and Rajasthan Reapers, I am pretty sure they will be putting everything they have got in this particular map to get that top spot. Let's see how much Punjab Paladins can affect their way, and will it be possible for Team Punjab Paladins to actually put a stop to, you know, Rajasthan Reapers' quest for the top position? Because they can
Definitely. And
definitely do
watch.
that.
Yeah, definitely they can do that. But as we know, the game is getting ready. We are waiting for some of the players. Before that, as we know, our sponsors, Infinix Note 10 series, PTZ Chak Day, and Sun PC Products, they have provided a great platform to us. And this is what we know as amazing free fire action. Well, they have partnered with India Today Gaming and they have made this event happen. Infinix is a great smartphone. You can check out the smartphone from the links in description below. Well, we are moving forward into the map number 1 of the map number 3 between Punjab Paladins and Rajasthan Reapers.
Exactly. And as we move in, we are going to see Rajasthan Reapers on the orange side and Punjab Paladins on the blue side. Let's see how this is going to work in as the first. Oh my god, why did that happen? First shots coming up on Wizardo. He's going to take the initial damage, and that initial damage is going to be very key at this particular moment for Punjab Paladins to actually initiate this game and get a good pressure on Rajasthan Reapers. Because remember, Rajasthan Reapers will be playing with under pressure by default, and that is something they can capitalize on. So yeah, Punjab Paladins, I'm also rooting for them to, kind of show their best game here, because, just because they can do it, they should give it a try and try stopping Rajasthan Reapers from getting to the top.
Definitely, at this particular moment, every single move at the pistol round matters. Well, Swastik is not having his gun in his hand. He's right now waiting for the perfect situation. And if the pistol round goes passive, we are going to witness some passive movements from both the teams.
Exactly. So let's see how this passive gameplay is going to turn into as we waiting for the first shots to be traded in, the first knocks to come in, the blood to be spilled. Let's see on which side it is going to go as Wizardo gets hit again. It's Punjab Paladins with a decent start to the round. They do face the first knock, but they are able to trade in two in return. The shots are coming in. Wizardo goes down, and the first round comes in the hands of Punjab Paladins, increasing the pressure on Rajasthan Reapers. Just we can do it. Just we can do it. Let's just do this. Punjab Paladins moving up to the second round of Sentosa. Rajasthan
Yeah.
Reapers trying to go for the first round, but Punjab Paladins looking to solidify their first lead. Let's see how this is going to look like, as this is just the first map. Remember, Rajasthan Reapers, they have to do a 4-1. It's not an easy task.
Well, Godshot, right now taking a look over the task that they have. Reaper already bought an AWM. Kind of a broke buy, to be honest, because they just got the first round. But executing it is also a good decision if he has belief on his team and on himself.
Exactly, that confidence is going to be very important as of this particular moment, and if you don't have it, you will not be able to clutch the gunfires that you need. So yeah, let's see how this is going to look like for both of the teams as we move forward. The Sentosa drop, oh my god, this is way too passive at this particular moment. The positioning these guys have, I don't know how we haven't seen a first blood here.
Yeah.
The way they are set up, I mean, it's quite awkward to not see a first blood at this particular moment, because right now the way the flanks are just set up for the first bloods, but it's just not coming.
Definitely, right now at this particular moment, the flanks are not coming out short as we still wait for the teams to dive in into this match. And it is on Sentosa. This is the round number 2 where the players are waiting on their positions, going for the spray down. There goes the spray down from Asim as he gets a knock on Radhe Thakur.
Exactly, and that first blood is going to be confirmed. Okay, Punjab Paladins, King Sonchi does go down, but it's Anand in a risky situation. The shot comes in, and here comes the first game. First, the second round in the hands of Punjab Paladins, and the first lead for their taking. Let's see how this is going to look against Team Rajasthan Reapers, who need this game really bad.
Definitely, because Rajasthan Reapers now they are being capitalized by Team Punjab Paladins. Well, Punjab Paladins, they look really great with the position goal shot as they've already got the first 2 rounds. And Reaper getting that AWM was a good decision right now. He'll be kind of really happy with the decision as now we go forward in the round 3. And there we go. A good damage on Radha Thakur. He lands that shot, but still won't be able to deal a lot of damage as Viper gets knocked on Anand.
Exactly, and with that, okay, Punjab Paladins has a really good breakfast today, and they are looking pretty solid. It's a 2v2 situation. Okay, a revive comes in, but the trade is not still, it's still missing. And the first blood actually comes on Asim as Rajasthan Reapers are looking to make a comeback here. Let's see if they will be able to do it or not. The shots are definitely going to be traded, and Reaper survives with 1 HP. Nice survive from Reaper as we move forward, and we see Anand taking the shots on him. The damage is being dealt, but overall the knock comes on Viper. Reaper is going to be the last one standing, trying to heal himself. There is an opening for Team Rajasthan Reapers to actually get out of the situation and get a good opening. A double kill is going to be secured right there, but who is going to find Reaper? Reaper is still hiding. The zone is not going to help him, and there is no way he can, climb up on the roof to get a good heal battle done. So yeah, this round might just be coming into the hands of Rajasthan Reaper. It's a 1v3, a difficult one to clutch for Reaper, but it is just possible. Let's see if he will be able to do it or not. Okay, he won't be, and he's going to just get eliminated as we are going to go and see Rajasthan Reapers in their first round.
Definitely, as we go forward, Punjab Paladins, they acquired 2 rounds out of the 3 they have played. Moving forward to the round number 4, there is going to be Factory As Punjab balanced Rajasthan Reapers, a flawless round for them. They did lose out on Wizardo, but still they get this round for themselves as Swastik. This guy, how can we miss out on him, right?
Exactly. How can we miss out on this guy as
Yeah.
we right now watch Wizardu going down? He is going to be picked up, but will this trade come in from on Punjab Paladins? Rajasthan Reapers, they have to make sure they take the player down because they know that this trade is going to be very important to for the security of this round. Let's see what their overall performance here is going to be. They need to get the first blood here, they need to get the first knock here, but their players just keep taking damage, and that's something that has been troubling them for a very long time. Let's see how they're going to react to this.
Definitely at this particular situation, got shot. We want that both the teams have a great run in their rounds. Well, as we go forward to the round number 4, we still are left with 1 more minute. 1 more minute of the round number 4 action, where the main height advantage is present with Team Rajasthan Reapers, but a good positional advantage. They were on the down ground, they were on the upper ground, as we get a knock from the side of Vizardo. Now, Swastik, Vizardo trying to come inside the zone. It will be really difficult as Reaper is already picked up. If they get a knock on Viper, then it might be possible that Rajasthan Reapers can come to a 2-2 score line.
Exactly, that is definitely possible here. So let's see how this is going to work in as we are going to see the push coming forward. But ooh, the first bloods are going to come on both the sides. But okay, King Santi goes down, Viper gets taken down, and with that, it's Asim as the last man standing for his team, trying to look and find that blood in his hands, but he's not going to get it as we see Team Rajasthan Reapers on a 2-2 equalizer.
Rajasthan Reapers now on a 2-2 equalizer, 2 rounds back to back for them, as Reapers still has his hands on the AWM, whereas Rajasthan Reapers, no one, literally no one is going for the sniper rifle. Is Wizardo taking that? We are still left with the question mark as we could not see his secondary weapon. Well, now moving forward, it is Observatory, whereas Rajasthan Reapers, they climb on their glue balls to get that spot as Reaper is trying to take the shot, but will be dealing a lot of damage from the double cover fire as they still wait out in the positions, but the zone starts to close in as we're about to end with the zone phase. And the sniper rifles, the shots are coming back to back. He's trying for the drag snipes, but as we know, the drag snipes are really, really difficult to execute in a Clash Squad mode.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to work for as at this particular point of time. I am pretty sure that Team Rajasthan Reapers can capitalize on the first damage that they have done. So let's see how this is going to look like as at this particular moment. The positioning that Rajasthan Reapers are showing, that is going to be very risky. Team Punjab Paladins have set a really good flank there, and it is just their position to hold for. So let's see how this is going to go as we wait for the first shots to come in. And ooh, that was a close one. That was a close one. But look at that. The shot is going to come in. Asim goes down. The trade is not going to come in as Radhe Thakur gets the kill confirmation, but Anand goes down alongside him. So let's see how this is going to look like for Team Rajasthan Reapers as we move forward, trying to get that good positioning down. Rajasthan Reapers confirm 2 people and try to look forward to confirming another kill here. The last player standing is going to be Reaper in a 1v2 situation, a clutchable situation. Let's see. He's not going to get it. Reaper's coming up for the 3-2 and a good comeback from their side. Now, onto the match point.
Well, now we move forward to the match point as it is for Rajasthan Reapers. Got shot, 3 rounds back to back in the map number 1. Well, anything is possible at any particular moment.
Exactly, and that is going to be the key to this particular game as we watch the shots coming in, and Ooh, the damage being dealt onto Reaper as Reaper tries to find a guy over here. Let's see how this is going to look like. It's a drop of Mars Electric, and everybody knows what happens on the drop of Mars Electric. It goes into the favor of the person who holds that particular corner. So let's see who is going to hide in that corner and who is going to be able to hold it for as long as possible. As we move forward, the shots are going to be coming. The trades might not, as we do see Anand taking a little bit of a damage but falling back, and no knock coming up on him as he is still hiding on a very, very sliver of a spot, trying to stay alive for as long as possible and healing himself back up to get into a positioning where he can turn the tides away.
Definitely. As we move forward, good shot. Punjab Paladins, they've got 2 rounds, but still they move forward to the last very 30-second mark to execute it. And Rajasthan Reapers, they do want to end it at this moment, but Punjab Paladins will not be allowing it.
Exactly, and that is going to be a very important one to watch out for as we still wait for the first knock to come in. Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be the guy who turns this one around as we still wait for the initial picks to come in? And right now, it's looking into the hands of Rajasthan Reapers as they get Asim down. Asim being down is going to be quite an interesting one to watch out for as Anand and Wizardo get traded in return. It's a 2v3 situation for Rajasthan Reapers. Rajasthan Reapers pick up Wizardo. Anand might not just get the chance here as Kings only goes down. Reaper and Viper in a 1v2 situation. Wizardo being the last man standing. Can this be a 3-3 equalizer? 3-3 equalizer on the moment, and Punjab Paladins secure it. Moving
Reaper!
up. Oh my god. That was a close one. That was a very, very close call.
Got shot, that double kill by an AWM, and that too in close range. Well, he had a shotgun present with him. What were you doing with that, Reaper? Definitely, that is going to be a question from my side. But still, they get that round, and with that, now it's a decider already in the map number 1. Well, it is going 3-2 watch shot. I cannot say any more things. Well, Rajasthan Reapers, they want a 4-1, but according to me, it is going to be a 3-2.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to look like. I think it is going to be a 3-2 as well. But let's see
Yeah.
if this will work in the favor of Rajasthan Reapers because Mithul, a 3-2 can also come from the side of Punjab Paladins as well. So let's see
Yeah.
how this is going to work for them as we wait for the first blood to come in on the decider round on the very first map. The very first map, and it is decider. Oof, it's going to be quite an interesting one to watch out for. And as we move forward with the level 3, my prediction on the first day was that it will just keep getting intense and intense. And at this particular point of time, it is at its peak as Radhe Thakur is going to be the first blood. Asim close to being confirmed, close to being knocked down. Isn't able to stop King Saunty from being confirmed. Wizardo does go down. It's a 2v3 situation in the favor of Team Punjab Paladins. Rajasthan Reapers in a very bad situation. Anand takes a lot of damage. Swastik, both of them are struggling. But Anand, oh my god, he goes down. Punjab Paladins get the 4-3 in their hands. Oh my
Definitely.
God.
And now with the 4-3, well, the 1-0 for Punjab Paladins. At a particular moment, it looked like all the 3 rounds going into the favor of Team Rajasthan Reapers. They'll be winning by a 4-2. But that wasn't possible because Punjab Paladins had it till the end.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to look forward to Manbrook because it just keeps getting interesting. Another one of those games where we will see teams kind of trying to go for that top spot, but ending up in a position where, the pressure just takes the better of you. So Team Rajasthan Reapers have to play cool. They have to play cool. It has not went out of their hands yet. A 3-2, even a 3-2 is looking really good here. All they need
Yeah.
is some good round difference and a good 3-2 in their favor rather than giving it to Punjab Paladins. So let's see if they will give it to them or will they have to steal it.
Definitely. And now taking a look over the map by scoreboard, let's see who has got the highest number of kills and becomes the MVP for the map number 1.
Exactly, and that map-wise scoreboard is going to have a lot of interesting stuff for us because first it was in the favor of Punjab Paladins, then it went to Rajasthan Reapers, then it switched back gears to Punjab Paladins as we had the 4-3 win in their favor as well. So yeah, what a seesaw of a ride it was as we see the map wise scorecard pop in and a 10k coming from Viper from Punjab Parallels, the guy who clutches this map with a 2,954, a new record. Reaper with a 4,537 damage. Beat that, guys. Beat that. I think Mridul is too excited to speak here. As we move forward, we are going to see Radha Thakur coming up with a 5-5 equalizer, a 2150 damage from his side, Swastik with a 1468, a 2061 from Anand, 2281 from Wizardo, and a 3-5 from both of them. On the other hand, we have Asim with a 3-6. 1131 damage, King Sonti with a 1-6, 1425 damage, and overall, it's going to be the damage king in the hands of Reaper. Man, that is some wild amount of damage from this guy.
Definitely, that is really, really wild God shot. As we take a look over to Viper, okay, God shot, 4,537 with just 4
Yep.
kills. Well, we have a record.
Exactly, that is another record. That's what I was saying, man. But I don't know who is going to beat that one.
Yeah,
I mean, that is
that
quite unreachable.
massive. That is definitely unreachable as it was by the AWMs. You know, one single AWM shot and you have 150 damage. That is the highest number of damage that you can deal by a single shot, God shot. Well, single shot, God shot, that just kind of landed accurately. Well, as we take a look
And
over to
with
the map
snipers
number
as well.
2, yeah. Well, as we take a look over to the map number 2, it will start off on the Punjab Paladins and the Rajasthan Reapers' favor as it is a 0-0, and we are going forward into the games where both the teams they dive in straight forward to an aggressive pistol round.
Exactly. And with that, let's see how this is going to look like as we still have the shots waiting for both of these teams, waiting to see which one of them will be able to clutch this. As right now, I think Team Punjab Paladins has the upper hand. They have the mindset, the position, the timing, and the overall environment where they can clutch this game out of the hands of Rajasthan Reapers. Remember, Rajasthan Reapers right now will be thinking of that top spot, and that is a very big abusable fact. That is
Yeah.
very big abusable fact. And with that, let's see, will they be able to do it, or will this be a round for Team Rajasthan Reapers?
Definitely, because we are still waiting for the round to end. I was talking about that it will be aggressive. Okay, now in the last very 1 minute, they go straight forward and with the fist, Swastik confirms a knock on Reaper. Well, he was on a particular flag situation and quite close to Team Rajasthan Reaper, I can say. And with that, Rajasthan Reaper will punish Reaper for that. Oh,
Exactly. Another one of those rhyming ones.
Yeah.
This match is totally rhyming up for each other. As we talk
Yeah.
about it, we are going to have the first flood coming up on Reaper and the man advantage totally landing in the favor of Rajasthan as Viper goes down as well. King Santi and Asim looking in a little bit of a trouble here. They have a man disadvantage in their hands. Radha Thakur does get eliminated here. But the question is, no one is going to be able to capitalize on that knock on Radha Thakur because Rajasthan Reapers just clutched another round. It's a 1-0 in the favor of Team Rajasthan Reapers as we look forward to decide who is going to take the mantle here.
definitely. Well, taking a look over to the gun down, Rajasthan Reapers, they win the 4th round. As the buy phase comes to an end, they have a hard buy and they'll be for sure going for that. Now, beginning with the zone phase, both teams, they are on the maze as they don't go for a platform. They are going for a straight forward rush.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to look like for both of them. As once again, it's Rajasthan Reapers with the first knock But who is going to take the first kill? That's going to be the question as the shots are coming in. Reaper goes down as well. Viper is knocked on top of it. So yeah, this is in the hands of Rajasthan Reapers as they confirm it. And with that, they just ended up getting the win in this particular one. That means Team Rajasthan Reapers are up 2-0. Moving forward as Rajasthan Reapers are up 2-0. Let's see how they are going to work out of this one as we still have Team Punjab Paladins waiting for that first round in their hands. Let's see if they will be able to get it, or will Rajasthan Reaper keep bunching them up and keep turning it around them. So let's see how this is going to work as right now the first shots are still coming in, and it is once again Team Rajasthan Reapers with the first damage, but the first knock actually goes into the hands of Team Punjab Paladins. So Punjab Paladins taking that first knock would be looking pretty good here, as this means they can definitely look and get this in their hands. The shots are definitely going to come in at any moment, and that is going to turn this into the hands of Punjab Paladins as they have the HP advantage here. The close range combat is just going to switch it up, as for the moment Rajasthan Reapers are struggling with the HP, but the knocks are going to be traded on both the sides. Punjab Paladins take a lot of damage there. That's a very big load as Team Rajasthan Reapers confirm the first kill, and that gives them the opportunity to revive their teammate and get the heals down, as Team Punjab Paladins do the same on their side, and that is going to mean Team Punjab Paladins are looking to convert this round in their hands, but it is going to be very hard to do so.
Definitely, as right now we move forward to the rounds. Well, the snipers are also ready. And going forward, he has a sight on Radha Thakur, going for the spray. Let's see if he gets a knock or not.
Exactly, that is going to be very key at this particular moment. As we talk about it, the shots are going to be very key at this right moment. And with that, Rajasthan Reapers convert this, and now they are going to look for the match point.
Yeah, definitely. As we take a look over to Rajasthan Reapers and Punjab Paladins, a match point straightforward in the map number 2. This was quick, Godshot. This was really quick. Well, the first map was on the side of Punjab Paladins, but Rajasthan Reapers are already on the match point, and Anand has that AWM ready.
Exactly, that AWM is going to be very key right now. So let's see who is going to get the highest amount of reward out of it as we look forward and wait for the first shot to hit. Who is going to hit it? The questions are immense, and the answers are going to be very tough to give here. As Mridul, we wait, and we wait. Another one, because this is going to be a lot of a patience gameplay coming up against these teams.
Definitely right now taking a look over to the Rajasthan Reapers. Well, they have already got 3 kills. 3 kills back to back. Okay, 3 kills on the side of Swastik too. But now he's on a 5 kill streak. King Sorti, okay. Well, that's a glitch that you were talking about previously. And as soon as we switch to the second spectator, we kind of just release the glitch. So yeah, that happens. But still, right now taking a look over to Rajasthan Reapers, they kind of won the frags, but definitely they'll be holding the last very 30-second mark. And Godshot, every single thing matters out here, because at any particular moment, the spray down is going to come from Radha Thakur, as now they want their particular positions to be set. Well, only more 30 seconds and well, right now they're still holding on the position as Reaper took a lot of damage. But yeah, oh, with that 150 damage, okay, Radha Thakur now gets a knockout on Team Punjab Paladins.
Exactly, and the first blood is also coming their way as we are still waiting for Team Punjab Paladins. Punjab Paladins, oh my god, what a flip right over there. Radhi Thakur is going to be the last one standing in the 1v1 situation. Arsenal is going to be pretty weak right over there, and Radhi Thakur is going to confirm the first map in the hands of Rajasthan Reapers, and a 4-0 clean sweep coming up their way. What a clutch from Rajasthan.
Definitely a clutch coming up from Rajasthan and a straightforward clean sweep in the map number 2 goal shot. That is definitely a great one. Well, as we move forward, now 2 maps are done out of the 5 that are going to be played, and the score line is looking really great. Well, Rajasthan Reapers, if they really want themselves, if they really want to get 12 points and be on the top after the day number 6, they need to get 4 out of the 5 maps they'll play.
Exactly, and that is going to be very interesting to see if Rajasthan Reaper is able to clutch it up. They have got the 4-0 clean sweep. But
Mm-hmm.
will
Yeah.
that pressure be enough for for Punjab Paladins to break, or
Yeah.
will Rajasthan Reapers have a very big fight coming up here against them? Because this is going to be pretty interesting to watch, as we still have the initial setups coming up for these two teams in the next round as well. That is going to
Yeah.
be very interesting to see.
Well, Godshot, as we know, we have got these things in our minds, and that is definitely not a myth. Rajasthan Reapers are so good on Kalahari.
Exactly. Rajasthan Reapers are good on Kalahari, but let's
Yeah.
see how this is going to work overall. We do need that third map to kind of give us an
Yeah.
idea as to what to
Mhm.
expect from these guys and what overall can convert from their perspective. Because at this particular moment, I think Punjab Paladins has a lot of pressure on Rajasthan Reapers because whenever we see an esports player, that mathematics always goes into their hands, into their heads, and that always keeps the pressure up for them. So let's see how they will be able to dealing with it. They have got a clean sweep here, so yeah, they are dealing pretty good. But it's just one game, and there's a lot to unfold here. Moving forward, guys, it's going to be the map wise scoreboard as we see Rajasthan Reapers coming up with that 4-0, a 7-0 from Radhe Thakur, a 5-0 from Swastik Anand with a 2-1, Wizardo with a 1-0. On the other side, it was only Reaper who could convert a kill here and get that reward in their hands. So let's see how this is going to work in for Punjab Paladins forward, because that is definitely a positioning that they need right now, that they
Yeah.
have to turn the next game around to make sure that they are getting the wins out of this. Because remember, Punjab Paladins is also struggling with the score. They have to get some decent work done here to make sure that they get
Mhm.
a decent position in the overall level 3 as well. So let's see what conversion factor is going to be here.
Definitely. Right now, Gocho, taking a look over to team Rajasthan Reapers, they've got a 4-0 clean sweep, and they definitely look great with the play. But Reaper, only one single kill and a damage near about 2,000. Well, that's a massive one. And right now, we want Punjab Paladins to get 2 games so that even if Rajasthan Reapers win it by 3-2, well, they're equalized in the top 3, and top 3, 57, 57, 57. What more exciting it can be on the last day.
Exactly. So let's see how it will be looking forward to. As
Yeah.
still, we are waiting for the first round to start on this particular map of Bermuda. And this map is going to be the third one where we are going to see Team Rajasthan Reapers going for that particular 2-1 in the overall map series. But let's see if they will be able to get it or not, as Punjab Paladins are set up for stopping their passage as the leaders of the overall table. We have the first drop on Clock Tower, and on Clock Tower, we are going to
Hmm.
wait for the first knocks. Will it be a fist fight? I think it's going to be landing up on a fist fight. So let's see who is going to win it, as the pistols are not doing any sort of damage at this particular moment. But
Yeah.
both the teams are kind of playing that central zone position. So the questions is who is going to find their opponent first. Ooh,
Yeah.
Anand, nice jump shot from their side, but they
Hmm.
have to make sure that they find the
Yeah.
players as well, because those jump shots are looking cool, but they have to hit the shots as well.
Definitely. Right now, taking a look over to team Rajasthan Reapers and Punjab Elders as King Sonti gets a knock on Swastik. This was the first initiation needed in the pistol round, and now King Sonti also gets a knock on Anand as Viper comes in and takes a knock on Radha Thakur. A clean sweep. King Sonti was the only one taking the damage. And with that, the round already finished.
My God, Bermuda is looking pretty strong for Punjab Paladins.
Yeah.
Rajasthan Reapers has to take care of this. So let's see, will they be able to do it or not? Because Bermuda is pretty solid right now. And I think Team Punjab Paladins are up for a very good game here. Let's see how this is going to work forward, guys, as we move forward and try to see who is going to get the second round in their hands. Will it be a 2-0 for Punjab Paladins, or will it be a 1-1 equalizer for Rajasthan Reapers? Because Punjab Paladins, they are looking pretty solid here. And the question is, will they be able to convert this into their hands, or will it be Rajasthan Reapers mounting a counterplay to what their strength is going, what is looking like their strength at this particular time? So let's see what it is going to look like. As at this particular time, I think it is going to be Punjab Paladins who have that little bit of an advantage going on to them. And with that, let's see how this is going to work for their overall team. As still, Team Rajasthan Reapers are working with a good positioning. Team Punjab Paladins looking for those flanks. But the question is, will that flank work? Will they land in a position where they can convert it into their hands and get a 1-1 equalizer? Because at this point of time, if Punjab Paladins get the 2-0, it's going to be quite an interesting one for Rajasthan Reapers to retake, and it's going to be a very hard one. So let's see what is going to be looking like for both the teams. As at this particular moment, the shots are coming in. Rajasthan Reapers taking those 2 knocks initially, trying to confirm the solidification of this particular round. But Team Punjab Paladins have people to go for the revives. They have taken a great, decent amount of shots, and with that, the first blood is going to be confirmed. Asim goes down. King Sonti, who was trying to pick up Asim, is going to confirm that 1 kill. And now it's an equalizer for both the teams as we talk about 1-1 for a very decent score, where Team Punjab Paladins are now looking for a decent amount of second round push here.
Well, definitely after getting an equalizer, now it is a 1-1 for both teams. As we move forward, Anand has his AWM ready. Got shot. We know that the overall scoreline is also 1-1, and at this particular moment, both the teams, they don't want any single player to lose out on them and definitely make a lot of damage, as An gets a knock with a sniper with his AWM and gets the first blood for Rajasthan Reapers. Now we are going to finish with the zone phase and moving forward. Punjab Paladins, now they'll be on a 3 versus 4.
Exactly. So let's see how this 3v4 is going to look like, as at this particular moment, Rajasthan Reapers are looking pretty solid. Remember, this is kind of this is kind of a similar round as to what we saw in the first Bermuda as well. So let's see. Let's see how this is going to turn around, because if it becomes becomes a repetition, Rajasthan Reapers has to do something about the Bermuda map, because right now Punjab Paladins are down, and if they keep them down, they can convert this map in their hands. The previous one, a 4-3 against them and a clean sweep after that. So that is going to be a good amount of rounds in their hands, but they have to win the games, the maps, to actually reach Bangalore Ballistics point number, where Wizardo is going to go down, and with that, it's going to be quite a decent trade here. Team Punjab Paladins taking that first knock are looking forward to capitalize on it, as Viper goes down, gets spotted. A good cover fire from the team of Rajasthan Reapers, trying to capitalize on the opponents as they move to confirm a kill. But Wizardo, who was just revived, is going to become the bait, and that bait is going to work perfectly. He does go down again, but he takes Reaper with him. Wizardo is going to be picked once again, as Viper is going to be the last man standing, and he's going to go down to Anand's AWM. A 2-1 coming up for Team Rajasthan Reapers.
Well, now it's a 2-1, whereas Rajasthan Reapers, they get 2 rounds. Moving forward, if they win this one, this will be a match point, and their momentum will be boosted. Got shot, because the previous match was also won by them. The previous map, sorry for that, was also won by them. And if they win this one, a great momentum can set them out for a 4-1. Looking forward to the round number 4. It starts off on the shipyard where Anand is all set for the AWM headshots.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to work in as we are in shipyard. And you know what? Shipyard alongside AWMs, alongside a 2-1 advantage. It's going to be a round for Rajasthan Reapers to actually confirm in their hands. But they have Reaper and Viper on the opposing side to deal with. Let's see if they can do it because Radhe Thakur is going to be pinched with that AWM, and that is going to create an opportunity that Team Punjab Paladins can abuse at this particular moment. Ooh, Radhe Thakur manages to survive and heal himself up as he's going to revive all those HP, and with that, he's going to go forward, trying to get a good positioning once again. Swastik still holding those containers, trying to, trying to set up and trying to stay at an advantage where they can just get those flanks down. But look at the movement, look at the rotations from Team Rajasthan Reapers as they go. Okay, Anand even went out of the zone to get that rotation with his team, but he is going to be pinched by two of the opponents as he's going to go down. A trade on Asim might come in here as the shots are coming in. Radhe Thakur takes a lot of damage. Anand is going to be confirmed for free here, but Asim goes down. Team Rajasthan Reapers, that was a big risky move. They weren't supposed to make it, and since they have made it, it's now their round loss. This was what I would say a little bit of a throw coming up. As Swastik is going to be the last man standing in a 1v4 situation. No way he's going to survive that, and a 2-2 equalizer coming up for Punjab Paladins. I would say that was a little bit, that was a mistake. That rotation wasn't supposed to happen, but Rajasthan Reapers, they took the risk. They were penalized for it, and now they are 2-2 equalized, but they could have converted this in their favor, and a 3-2 could have been in their hands, which they just couldn't capitalize on.
Yeah, definitely. As we move forward, Gocho, now the scores are equalized. It is a score line of 2-2, whereas overall it is also 1-1. Moving forward, they need to get their position set. They need to get the performances set. As we go forward into the match, well, now the zone phase is about to end as the first round went in the favor of Punjab Paladins. 2 rounds back to back for Rajasthan Reapers, and Punjab Paladins win the round number 4.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to work up as the zone is going to start and collapsing in. Punjab Paladins setting up a good position, but that one flank from Rajasthan Reapers, if he gets that kill, is going to be the round for Rajasthan Reapers. But let's see how this is going to work as Reaper is going to take that damage. Radhe Thakur does get traded down with some on him, and Asim is going to save Reaper down there, confirming Radhe Thakur. My God, what is Rajasthan doing right now? Those moves are not supposed to happen. Those plays are clear opportunities for Punjab Paladins to abuse here. It's a 3v4 situation, and Rajasthan Reaper lose Anand as well. It's a 2v4 now, and as Anand is going to be picked up, the zone is going to push Team Rajasthan Reapers towards the center where Team Punjab Paladins are already keeping them up from coming in, and that is going to mean it's going to be a close fight here, and a close range fight is definitely going to go in the favor of Punjab Paladins, because look at that, their sniper is just setting up and putting up those pressures on Rajasthan Reapers as they go down. Anand gets knocked, Wizardo goes down, so I think he's going to be surviving as a last man standing in a 1v4 situation. He's going to get eliminated. Mridul, I just can't unsee the mistakes Team Rajasthan Reapers are making, going very aggressive where they don't need to. They can play the position, but I mean, why send a player where Punjab Paladins can just flank him, can eliminate him, can take him down, and there is no way that he would be revived. As we move forward for the match point for Punjab Paladins, it's a 3-2, and Rajasthan Reapers, the mistakes that they are making, they have to pay for it.
Definitely got shot. As we take a look over to this match point, Punjab Paladins acquired it first. As you said, from the previous 2 rounds, Rajasthan Reapers is making a mistake to set a player on flank while he is not going for a flank. He's just holding his position. And kind of both the teams having similar strategies, they also go for the 2 of their players on a 2-2 split. take that look. As I was talking about that, Punjab Paladins is already on that. So there is no opportunity that you can set a player on a flank angle, but now getting the first knock, and that is how you execute. If it is a 2 to split, straightforward, go target a duo, whereas the other duo will not be able to kind of save them, kind of make a good cover fire for them, and get the duo out and maintain that their advantage. And getting the first blood, Swastik gets his kill.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to work in forward as Team Rajasthan Reapers have confirmed that first kill, but they have to work on the others as well. The damage is being done on Punjab Paladins, and that is something that Team Rajasthan Reapers can capitalize on. With that, let's see how this is going to go forward as Rajasthan Reapers try to make it forward push to Punjab Paladins as both of the teams are running towards the center as the zone is collapsing in, forcing in, playing as a third team. Rajasthan Reapers sitting up, setting their defenses, setting their positioning as Punjab Paladins are trying to convert this round into their own. All of their players are healed back up, and Team Rajasthan Reapers are going to be for a pretty rough retake because it's still a 3v4, and at this particular moment Punjab Paladins can convert this as King Santi does go down, Asim goes down, Viper is going to be the last man standing, and now it's in the hands of Rajasthan Reapers as Radhe Thakur and Wizardo are going to confirm that 3-3 equalizer. And with that, we are now to the map decider point on the drop of Sentosa. Rajasthan Reapers back in a 3-3 equalizer. Let's see if they will get this map in their hands, or will Punjab Paladins pull it a second time under the hands of from the hands of Team Rajasthan Reapers. Rajasthan Reapers, they will be in a little bit of a pressure here, but I am going to tell you, if they make a mistake once again, Punjab Paladins will just abuse it the way they have done in the previous 2 rounds. So let's see, will they do it, or will Team Rajasthan Reapers play a flawless round here? The shots are definitely going to come in. There was a little bit of a bullet fire here, but I am confused as to where it came from and who got damaged, because none of them were hit. As we see Rajasthan Reapers taking their positions. On the other side, Team Punjab Paladins are kind of waiting in the open, trying to avoid any damage, but that is a good initiation. Rajasthan Reapers take the initial damage, and Punjab Paladins are going to be looking back and trying to reposition, because Team Rajasthan Reapers have a lock on their positions. Ooh, Reaper making a big play here. If he gets that knocked down, Rajasthan Reapers will be in a terrible spot here, Mridul.
Definitely Godshot taking a look over the position that Rajasthan Reapers have. It is a decider once again on Bermuda. Godshot, if you remember map number 1, it was a decider. And on Bermuda, if it is going to decider, and if on Kalahari it is total domination for Rajasthan Reapers, I don't know if it is going to be a 4-1 or not. But definitely Rajasthan Reapers, they won this round.
Exactly, and as the shots are coming in on Reaper and King Santi as well, the Reaper is also going to take a little bit of a zone damage there as Team Punjab Paladins are being pushed forward towards the center, where Rajasthan Reapers are kind of settling up and trying to hold that particular building. The roof is going to be the last resort as the zone is going to push forward. They have to keep track of it. The zone can do a lot of damage here. Let's see if Team Rajasthan Reapers can pull it out. Now their positioning is going against them. Their defenses are working against them, but they take out Reaper. King Santi takes some damage here. Rajasthan Reapers, Anand taking damage. Radhe Thakur goes down. 3 knocks coming up for them. Asim gets eliminated, and Rajasthan Reapers clutch the final round, and get the map in their hands. A 2-1 for them. And man, my heart just came here, up until here, almost about to jump out, because man, Rajasthan Reapers, those two rounds, I would say they almost looked like throws, because that positioning ended up helping Punjab Paladins. Yes, you do make mistakes, but Rajasthan Reapers has to calm down. They cannot afford these mistakes. A 2-1 coming up, and Rajasthan Reapers showing that they are the comeback kings.
Definitely, even if it happened, Godshot, after that a great comeback on a 3-3 scoreline. If they are able to make that round for them, whereas as you said, the position advantage was there with the defenders, was there with the blue team. But going forward with the position, Anand got the knock. The first opening that the team needed was by Anand. Anand got that shot, and after that, the team straightforward rush. Whereas after that, the zone had an advantage on them because they made the glue balls kind of in their advantage. They gathered that position, they made the glue balls, and were at the center circle. Whereas Punjab Paladins players were dying back to back, were eliminated back to back by the zone damage. So yeah, just need to play out by the brain. Well, they played by the brain in the last round and definitely executed it pretty well. With that, the third map going into their favor. Now the overall scoreline is 2-1.
Exactly. And overall score line being 2-1. The next man being Kalahari. The odds are in favor of Rajasthan Reapers. It's their party. Let's see if someone will be able to crash it, or will they take this one home and set it up in their pedestal.
Definitely. Well, now taking a look over to the map by scoreboard, we have Rajasthan Reapers winning this match, whereas Swastik confirming 5 kills with 3 deaths and a total damage of 2,242. Anand with 4, a damage of 1,463 with 3 deaths. Radha Thakur, a 3-3 KD with a damage of 2,125. Vizardo with 3 deaths, 3 kills, and a damage of 1,355. Talking about Team Punjab Paladins, that was kind of looking like they have got this. They have got this map, and it will be a 2-1 on the side of Punjab Paladins. But after that, winning the round worked out pretty well for them. And with that, they kind of made it once again to a decider. 6 kills for Sonti with a total damage of 1852. Viper with 1713 damage and a 44 KD. Asim with 986 damage and a 14 KD. Reaper with a damage of 2306, still getting only one single kill. Kind of, this player was a better sniper, but at that particular moment, the last round mattered a lot. And when you clutch up in the important rounds, you know what kind of a player you are, what kind of a big difference you have made for your team. And with that, Anand became the better sniper for the last round, whereas Reaper couldn't confirm those knocks with the help of a sniper. Well, definitely, he has been a great support, he has been a great player, and now we'll be moving forward to the map number 4, whereas both the teams are ready with their games. And now the straightforward dive in into the Kalahari map with the first round beginning on the Mammoth.
Exactly, and oh my God! Once again, this is the same place where we started in the first Kalahari as well. So it is going to look a little bit decent here. Let's see how Team Rajasthan Reapers is going to look at it, because at this particular time, let's see what their clutch capability is going to be like, because the pistol round being started here, it's going to look for Team Rajasthan Reapers to take this particular shot, but let's see if they will be able to clutch it.
Definitely. Right now, taking a look on both the teams got shot, Rajasthan Reapers and Punjab Paladins. Both the teams are ready with their positions. Well, Punjab Paladins, they are kind of holding. Rajasthan Reapers, they are also holding. And yes, the first 2 or 3 rounds are always passive for these teams. But definitely, we know one thing, that they don't go passive in each and every round.
Exactly, and that is a very important thing to follow up. They have to, the opponent has to understand when the opposing team might go passive, when they go aggressive, and when they try to make those plays. Because if you know when the opponent team is trying to make a play, and you predict it, you kind of try, and you kind of can counter it. But right now, it is way too passive for the initial moments of the Kalahari map, and somehow it is looking that Team Rajasthan Reapers are going to take the first round here, because Reaper is gonna get knocked, and with that, the confirmation is just being waited here.
Definitely moving forward, both teams getting the knocks as Reaper already confirmed from the team. Well, they did get a knock, but Swastik with a good trade. Santi with 2 fists back to back. He was about to deal the damage on Anand, but yeah, Anand for the save. Saves the round, saves the day. And with that, the first round, a good head start coming up for Team Rajasthan Reapers.
Exactly, and that is going to be very interesting to watch, as we still have Team Punjab Paladins for the second round trying to go for those good positioning. Let's see if they will be able to confirm it, or will Team Rajasthan Reapers get this round in their favor as well. For the moment, I think Team Rajasthan Reapers has okay. They are playing the info game right now, and that info game is going to be a little bit passive once more. On the other hand, Punjab Paladins are going to go and land on the platform side. So let's see, will they get that info on platform? Or will it be Team Rajasthan Reapers that can get the advantage, as the first damage does land from Team Rajasthan Reapers?
Definitely. Right now, taking a look over to both the teams. Okay, the first round went into the hands of Rajasthan Reapers, but now they'll be dealing the damage with the help of the Deagles. You know, if they really want to peak in the middle range, the Deagle is going to be so damaging. And Asim will deal the answer on Swastik, and as he already confirms the first blood on Team Rajasthan.
Exactly, and that is going to be quite an advantageous position here as we are waiting for the first blood impact to come into play. As we do have Team Punjab Paladins with that man advantage, they are going to look pretty solid here, and it's going to be pretty clear that this is not going to be a clean sweep. Rajasthan Reapers trying to look forward, get that trade up. Let's see how this is going to work for them. As right now, we wait for the second knock, which is going to come in on Rajasthan Reapers yet again. And as we talk about it, Team Rajasthan Reapers are looking in a very difficult situation here.
Definitely, as we move forward, it is a double kill for the side of Punjab Paladins, and now a 1-1 scoreline. Moving forward, the round number 3 begins on the console hall. We are witnessing the kind of the buy phase for both the teams. Okay, it is kind of a buy for Punjab Paladins. They can force them. They can force their buy. But Wizard is not left with creds. Anand is not left with creds. So yeah, the shields will not be available with them.
Exactly, and that is going to be a little bit of a troubling situation here, as right now, Team Rajasthan Reapers have to make that cut, have to, hold that position and get that lead going up back again. Punjab Paladins have managed to equalize it, but still there is going to be a lot that can be done here. Rajasthan Reapers still waiting for that first blood to come in. Both the teams playing the info game right now, and none of them going past it. That's a good read. That's a good read from Team Punjab Paladins, that they are waiting for Rajasthan Reapers to make the call rather than making the call themselves. So let's see how this is going to overall factor in against their opponents. As right now, Rajasthan Reapers, they are all hands on deck.
Definitely, as we move forward, Gocho, they are present on their decks. They are looking really good with the performances, but still they are holding. Now they know the importance that these maps have. Well, as we move forward, Rajasthan Reapers, they are on an overall scoreline of 2-1. And if they really want a 3-1, this is the time that they can do it.
Exactly. So let's see if they will be able to do it or not as we wait for Team Rajasthan Reapers to make their move. On the other hand, the move is also coming in from Punjab Paladins as to question where it is going to land in. As right now, question is, okay, Reaper goes down. Reaper being knocked down. It's going to be quite an interesting one to fight in, as Team Rajasthan Reapers also loses Swastik, and with that, let's see how this is going to turn in, as Swastik gets confirmed. Anand is also knocked down. We are moving into the final zone, where the zone is collapsing in. Rajasthan Reapers are on a disadvantage at this particular moment, and Wizardo might just go down. Punjab Paladins up for the second round, looking pretty strong on the second Kalahari, and they might just be able to convert this into their favor.
Definitely Gochot right now going out of the box. Punjab Paladins acquiring 2 rounds back to back. Well, it is on Kalahari Gochot. Mind you, Rajasthan Reapers in the previous one had a 4-0 against them.
Exactly, and coming up from that 4-0, now looking pretty solid. Let's see how this is going to overall turn around and what it look like, because right now I think Team Punjab Paladins has this map to their taking. So let's see, will they be able to do it, or will Team Rajasthan Reapers steal it from them as they make their way towards the very center of this particular zone? as Bayfront is a place where it is going to come down to the central positioning. The initial damage is going to come up, but let's see who is it going to come from. And right now, as we talk about it, Team Rajasthan Reapers, Radhe Thakur takes a very decent amount of damage. That is going to be very key right here. Let's see, will they be able to clutch back out of it? As right now, it is looking pretty solid against them. And King Sonti being taken down is not going to mean anything, because particularly right now, it's going to be Rajasthan Reapers losing this one. And I think Team Punjab Paladins might just be able to convert this into their hands.
Definitely, got shot. As we move forward, okay, it is looking really great for both the sides. And Punjab Paladins already acquiring 3 rounds for them. They are on a match point, and that too on Kalahari got shot. If they win this one, it will be a 2-0 and scoreline, and will be going for a decider.
Exactly. So let's see if that decider will be coming here or not. As right now, Team Rajasthan Reapers go against Team Punjab Paladins for the 3-2 position point, where Radhe Thakur is actually going to be knocked down. That initial knock might just be what Punjab Paladins need right now, because because as of this particular moment, it's Punjab Paladins who are looking pretty solid out of this game, and I think Team Punjab Paladins might just be able to clutch this one, as right now Team Rajasthan Reapers are in a terrible spot.
Definitely at this particular moment, Team Punjab Paladins. The positioning is looking really good as Rajasthan Reapers. Watch out, they're already centered. They are centered at a similar position, and if Punjab Paladins they go for the first knocks, they'll be executing a straightforward rush with their shotguns and the SMGs that they're available with. But as you look out for Radha Thakur, he's not having his helmet with him. So yeah, it is a broke by for the team, even if they have got their weapons ready.
Exactly. So let's see how it is going to look like once these guys go up and take their buys in. But right now, Team Punjab Paladins taking some initial damage here, looking a little bit grim. Let's see how this is going to turn around. As for the moment, we try to find the first knock, as Rajasthan Reapers are the ones who are going to get it, and Punjab Paladins up for the taking. Let's see if they can convert this into their hands. The shots are coming in, and Punjab Paladins will secure a 4-1 in their favor as we hop to the decider match in the
Yeah.
next round.
Gotcha. Now we know if Punjab Paladins wins, they can come in the top four. And if Team Rajasthan Reapers win, the top three will have the same number of points.
Exactly, and that is going to be pretty interesting to watch
Yeah.
overall, as I am sure this is just what is going to happen. And with that, let's just hope how this is going to. Let's just hope this goes up in the favor of Rajasthan Reapers, because Rajasthan Reapers, if they get it, it's a
Yeah.
very interesting top three.
Definitely, because if they get this round go shot, if this get a particular map in their hand, they'll be having 57 points. Well, if I remember, they were also having around 18 to 19 rounds with them. And the rounds that they're winning are adding up in their score. So yeah, 57 points for each and everyone. Only the round difference will make a lot of toll on all the teams.
Exactly, and if they want to get it done, I think they need somewhere around 11, maybe 12 plus points in the rounds difference. And right now,
Mm-hmm.
they only have two. They only
Mm.
have two in their hands, so
Yeah.
round difference might not be something that they will be able to you know kind of convert it and get some advantage here. But let's hope they get the third round, and let's see how far they can stretch it, because at this particular moment, I am pretty sure that Team
Yeah.
Punjab Paladins are right there waiting
Yeah.
for the next map to kind of stop Rajasthan Reapers from getting the top spot.
Definitely. Right now, taking a look over the map by scoreboard for the map number 4. Here we have Punjab Paladins winning it out with Viper becoming the MVP with 7 kills, 1 death, and a total damage of 1,513.
And that damage is going to be very key, as we see on the other side Punjab Paladins, 2439. Rajasthan Reapers, the highest, went to 1379 from Anand. Quite a good one. Rajasthan Reapers 2-4 from Anand, is he's going to be the MVP, and he's just kind of clutching it when his team needs. But I would say that it is becoming harder and harder as the rounds are passing by, and Team Punjab Paladins are kind of studying their gameplay. So yeah, the study is working in, and Rajasthan and Punjab Paladins are just working on it. Where Team Rajasthan Reapers, they are kind of showing off their moves, which is causing Team Punjab Paladins to mount that much pressure onto them.
Definitely. And now with this, we end up with the map number 4, God Shot. Really excited for the decider because it will decide a lot of things. One thing is if on #6 we have Punjab Paladins and they acquire this match, with a 3-2 score line, they'll kind of be on the 5th position or 4th position. I'm still not sure about that, to be honest. Well, if Rajasthan Reapers win this one, they'll be in the top 3, and that is what they wanted, right?
Exactly, and top three will be on the same amount of points. So yeah,
Yeah,
let's see how this is going to look like, because
yeah.
Rajasthan Reapers, it's their game, man. It's their game. If they lose, we can't say anything. But let's see how far they can keep it as we move back to the map of Bermuda, where it all started and where we are expecting it to end up with a note where we can say that this was quite an interesting match. Well, it is already quite an interesting match, but the question is who will be able to capitalize on it.
Definitely. And moving forward, God Shot. Okay, now the zone phase is coming to an end as you go forward to the game phase. Well, it is Shipyard and a pistol round on Shipyard. You know, the last 15 seconds will make a lot of difference. Moving forward, the shots are being dealt, the deagle shots are being dealt, and the emotes are also being performed.
Exactly, because those emotes are very important. Remember, you have to
Yeah.
have fun alongside competing in the tournament. So let's see how this is going to look like for both of the teams. As right now, we are waiting for the teams to show off kind of their mental as to what they are set up in this particular game.
Definitely. Moving forward, God Shot. Well. Even if we have Rajasthan Reapers ready for the fight, okay, Asim gets that headshot and already 2 players knocked out. Confirmed. It is going to be a 2 versus 4. Okay, both the players are running on him with a fist shot. But Radha Thakur with a good cover on Wizardo. He'll get the knock for him. Asim gets a knock on Wizardo. And now it is going to be a 1 versus 3 for Radha Thakur. Can he execute this one? Oh no. Will be taken down by Asim, and it is a triple kill with the double pistol. And now this was the first round that the team wanted. Moving forward to the round number 2, starts off on the Cape Town.
Exactly, and as we move to round two, we are looking as to how this can be clutched by both of the teams. As this particular moment, I would say that Team Rajasthan Reapers has a very terrible situation in their hands. They have to win this one, and right now I don't think how they will be able to do it, because Team Punjab Paladins has them totally under their control. So let's see what their overall decision is going to be. But as of this particular drop, we are going to see Team Punjab Paladins coming up with the brilliant positioning here and trying to counter Team Rajasthan Reapers, as we see them coming up with that particular flank where I think it is specifically made to counter Team Rajasthan Reapers, and it is just working perfectly.
Yeah, definitely. If it is working perfectly, Gochot, why not will you do that? Moving forward, okay, they have acquired the games, they have acquired the position that they wanted, already winning the pistol round. Reaper gets a knock on Swastik, Asim gets a knock on Wizardo. 2 players already knocked out. Punjab Paladins looks like they want a 4-0, they want a sweet revenge of the first Kalahari.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to look like, as we still have the teams moving forward, trying to get the value out of this particular one. Let's see what is going to look like. As Swastik, Radha Thakur, both of them are gonna be knocked down, and with that, it's going to be Team Punjab Paladins for the second round in their hands. A
Yeah.
2-0 mounting up. Rajasthan Reapers on the verge
Mhm.
of losing yet another game.
Good shot moving forward. Look at that. Oh my god. Now 2 rounds back to back for Punjab Paladins. If they go for a 3-0, it can be possible that we will have a clean sweep for them. And mind you, this is the decider. A 2-2 scoreline where Rajasthan Reapers, they really want this one. They want this one in their hands. Whereas the first game went into the hands of Punjab Paladins, the second in Rajasthan Reapers, the third one into the hands of Punjab Paladins, the fourth one, okay, the third one in the hands of Rajasthan Reapers, really sorry for that. Well, the fourth one in the hands of Punjab Paladins. So 1-2, 1-2, 2, and then after, let's see who is going to have a 3-2 here as the zone is about to close in. We already heard the siren go off, and now players are ready on their position. The spray down incoming on Viper24 as he also spots Swastik behind the fences. He also had a lot of damage on him, but will be straightforward going for a hole.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to work. Like this match is particularly going pretty passive because both the teams know what the risks
Yeah.
are, what the stakes are, and right now they are just capitalizing and trying to keep a good position in their hands to make sure that they can get the first blood here. So let's see if the first blood is going to come in their favor, or will it be their opponents who will get it. As of this particular moment, I think Team Punjab Paladins has a very bit, a little bit of a terrible situation. Let's see what this is going to look like.
Yeah, definitely. Good shot. As we move forward, Rajasthan Reapers is on the verge to be eliminated in this round, but they get their revivals done. All the players who were knocked out will get revived, but Swastik peeked along once more after he got a revive, was just healing himself, was not completed, but the rush was executed. Yes, it is kind of his responsibility to not let that rush get executed, but a triple kill incoming. Asim already on 7 kills, and now it is the match point for Punjab Paladins as they get 3 rounds back to back for them. Now it is a bye for Team Rajasthan Reapers. Well, an important one. If they get the buys correct, they win this round. If they do not, the buys will have kind of no importance moving forward. Now the buy phase coming to an end.
Exactly, and as we see Rajasthan Reapers on the verge of getting clean sweep, let's see how they are going to respond to it. As right now, I think Team Punjab Paladins has them on their heels, and I don't think they are going to let them go. Team Rajasthan Reapers looking in a very difficult spot, trying to go for the flanks. I would say their positioning is not working in their favor right now, and their comeback is looking pretty grim. Right now, I would say the team Punjab Paladins, if they get the first damage, they are golden here and they have got it. So yeah, pretty much Team Rajasthan Reapers, I don't think they can do much from here. And I think this is a sweet 3-2 in the hands of Team Punjab Paladins.
Well, definitely, but it is a buy from their side. As if Anand can confirm that knock, that will have a lot of advantage. But King Sonti is already set with his AWM to be the sniper def. But yes, still holding the positions. We are going into the last 30 seconds on the Pochino.
Exactly. And as we move in the last 30 seconds, last 50 seconds, sorry, let's see how this is going to work in as Team Punjab Paladins tries to make the push forward. Rajasthan Reapers fighting, taking a fight that is slipping out of their hands. Viper goes down. Rajasthan Reapers looking to avoid a clean sweep here. The shots are coming in. A player goes out of the zone. King gets traded. Reaper and Asim looking pretty good here, but going to be taken down as Asim is going to be the last man standing in a 1v4 situation. Rajasthan Reapers looking pretty solid for the first time. But the question is, will they be able to hold it, or will this go into the hands of Team Punjab Paladins? As right now, Asim is trying to go for that heal battle, and he's just harding.
Okay.
He's not going to get it. And with that, we have our first round for Rajasthan Reapers.
Yeah, got shot. Rajasthan Reapers winning the first round. They see a hope. They see a hope that they can win it by 3-2. But kind of, they see a hope that we are not losing it by a clean sweep too.
Exactly.
Well,
So let's
moving
see.
forward, yeah, 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 yeah.
Let's see how this is going to be, because right now avoiding that clean sweep is going to be a major priority as well. So let's see how this is going to work as Team Rajasthan Reapers and Punjab Paladins go on to the drop of factory, where on factory Team Rajasthan Reapers are going for the long flank, and Reaper is actually kind of doing the similar thing. Right now, I think it is going to be Punjab Paladins with a better positioning here, but Rajasthan Reapers, if they can get Reaper out of the situation, let's see how much they can turn this round around. As Anand is going to be the first one taking the damage down there. Knocks are going to be traded on both sides. Wizard goes on Rajasthan Reapers and King's Audi goes on Punjab Paladins. As at this particular moment, I think King Santi can be picked up, as Wizardo is going to be picked up. Both the teams reviving their players, and right now looking in a pretty decent spot. On the top of factory, Rajasthan Reapers are going to hold that particular height advantage, but let's see how this is going to be played at, as Rajasthan Reapers. No, Team Punjab Paladins has to make that top move, but look at that. Where is Viper going?
Yeah.
What is that parkour? That is some next level parkour, guys. Kids, don't try this at home. Please try this only in virtual games. As we move forward, we are going to see Team Punjab Paladins. Oh my god, that is some big brains play. This is the first time we are seeing this, and I think this might just work. Team Rajasthan Reapers, they are on top, but Team Punjab Paladins are going higher. Let's see how this is going to work for them, as Team Punjab Paladins has that one player, and Asim, that sneaky move might just work here. Reaper goes down, gets confirmed. Wizardo gets the kill on him, but Asim is hiding right on top of them. Let's see how this is going to work in, as Rajat Thakur goes in. Swastik tries to take forward, gets the knock. Asim is going to be the last man standing, moves forward, goes to the center zone. Wizardo, the last man surviving. Punjab Paladins! What was that play, man? What was that play? Oh my god, that was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Totally deserving of the victory that they got, man. It was just beautiful. And Asim, that outplay just worked in their favor. And right now, they are chilling with a
Hmm.
3-2 in their favor, in their hands. And Rajasthan Reapers, tough fight, man, tough fight.
Got shot, a tough fight indeed. But Punjab Paladins, they have won it. They have won it. And for a long time, kind of from the previous day, we haven't had witness a 3-2 by this much closer. Like literally, this match started around 7 p.m. and it's been around 1 hour 30 minutes. You know, right? 1 hour 30
Exactly.
minutes, and all the five matches so close. Wow, what what more do you want from a match like this? Well, definitely now it is a 3-2 in the favor of the team. And as we move forward with the games, let's see who is going to win in the last one. Definitely, we know Rajasthan Reapers, they have lost this one, and now they'll be on the fourth position with the point marks. But still, they can be on the third position, because that will not matter here. Because Godshot, we know, even if they have got 54 points in their hand, that means two maps they have had. So yeah, they have had 54 points. They can still be on the overall points card on the third position. But you don't know if two maps come into the hands of Delhi Dukes or the other team that we are going to witness, that is Hyderabad Hydras. But Hyderabad Hydras, if they really win this one, they can also land in the top 5 position. Moving forward, seeing the map by scoreboard for the last game, we have Asim as the MVP with 8 kills, a damage of 1434. Okay, moving forward, Reaper also has 3 kills and a damage of 2874. Viper with 1220 damage and 2 kills. King Santi with 830 damage and 1 kill. Taking a look on Wizardo, we have 4 kills, 4 deaths, and a total damage of 783. And now we wait for the series score. We wait for the series score.
Exactly. And as
Yeah.
the series score is going to come in, we are going to have a little bit of a chat here, because I think
Yeah.
Rajasthan Reapers actually lost some rounds here. And
Hmm.
remembering a little bit, I think they are somewhere around -2, and that -2 is going to affect their overall position, because next time if they get tied for any point number, that round difference is going to be really key. So let's see how much they can pull out of this particular game, as only
Definitely.
one match is remaining for them. But here we are. Punjab Paladins, a 4-3 on Bermuda, a 0-4 on Kalahari for Rajasthan Reapers, a 3-4 on Bermuda for Rajasthan Reapers, but then two consecutive 4-1s on Kalahari and Bermuda. So that's like a nullifier there. And overall, I think that's -2, -3 for Rajasthan Reapers.
Definitely. Right now, taking a look over to Rajasthan Reapers. Okay, Punjab Paladins winning the first Bermuda with 4-3, and after that, a clean sweep by Rajasthan Reapers. A sweet revenge for the first loss. After that, a 4-3 once again from their side, and the score was 2-1. But there came Punjab Paladins with the last twos, and with that, 4-1s and 4-1s, the series score was 3-2 in the favor of Punjab Paladins. And now, winning this match, they have led Rajasthan Reapers with 54 points in the top four. But now Punjab Paladins winning this one, they're also close to the top five. So got shot. Now kind of it is a battle between the top two and then the bottom four. We are not talking about the bottom two at this moment. We're talking about the bottom four. There are 3, 4, 5, and 6. These teams, like literally one single match tomorrow, and the positions for them will change. And as you know, the upper bracket matters a lot. Talking about the giveaway, we have 4 lakh worth of free fire diamonds to be given away throughout these streams. What you have to do, you have to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs in the YouTube live chats and the Facebook comment section. And also, you have to tag 5 of your friends at the Facebook comment section. That's one more step there. Talking about our sponsors, thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chug Day, and Sun CP Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this event happen. Infinix Note 10 series is a great smartphone. You can check out the smartphone from the Flipkart website uniquely. The links are given in the description below. And as we talk about the World Esports Cup, it has been kind of it has been given a shout out to by us. Make sure to check out the link in description and pre-register for the tournament. Get some latest updates by pre-registering on your email IDs. And we'll go for a short Yippee Mood Masala break. We'll be right back with the last match of the day.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
Dude, why stick to one mood?
ये भी मूड मसाला from ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Check Day, and our snacking partners Sunfeast Capitalist. This is the level 3, day number 6, where we have witnessed already the 3 best games, and now we are going forward to the last game of the day that is going to be between Delhi Dukes and Hyderabad Hydras.
Well, I would like to say, Mridul,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that we have witnessed three of the best games. I would say that the best game would be this one because I will go with the pattern, and that pattern has been running for like 50 plus days now. That the final game always has the best endings. So let's see what this game has in store for us. It's Delhi Dukes and Hyderabad Hydras going against each others. So let's see what their lineups are. Delhi Dukes, we have Pavan, Kanishk, Tyagi, Rahil, and on the other side, Hyderabad Hydras, Mafia, Ansh, Delete, and Mafia Bala. Two very, powerful squads in this particular format, and both of them close to each other. I think they are at the fourth and fifth position respectively. So the one who wins this goes higher on the leaderboard.
Definitely. Right now, Gochar taking a look over to Delhi Dukes and Hyderabad Hydras. Both teams, they won this match at any cost because Delhi Dukes, if they win this one, they'll land up in the top 4. And if Hyderabad Hydras win this one, they'll also land up in the top 5.
Exactly. So let's see who is going to land there on the top 5 and what it is going to look like when this match is going to end up, because the overall scoreboard is going to be pretty interesting to see once we end with the day. Right now, I'm going to put all my bets that Hyderabad Hydras are going to put up a very decent, solid fight. But I think this will be a 3-2 nonetheless, because both of these teams, they are struggling for the top position, for the top 4. And it is going to be really hard to actually, understand which one of them will actually beat it.
Definitely moving forward. Delhi Dukes and Hyderabad Hydras, they're ready for the matches. And right now, they look really great. Well, both the teams, they're all set for their performances as this is going to be the last match of the day, and we expect every single moment from their side.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to work in. As right now the teams are getting ready, and we have to kind of analyze what the outcomes of this particular matches are going to be. First things,
Yeah.
if Hyderabad Hydras wins this in a 3-2, I think they will end up at the fourth position and they will solidify it, because Delhi Dukes are sitting at fifth, and they have like a one round difference, one match difference between them. So overall, I think Hyderabad Hydras has more stakes to win up here. On the other side, if Delhi Dukes clutch it up with a 3-2 or more, they are solidifying their position on the top
Yeah.
4. And tomorrow, Hyderabad Hydras will be forced to get maybe a 4-1 or a 5-0. No guarantee. either one of them will be possible. So let's see how this is going to work in for both of the teams, as right now we have to see what the points table is going to look like. And I am pretty sure Rajasthan Reapers, after that previous game,
Yeah.
they need to get some composure for tomorrow as well, because there's was still one day remaining, as Rajasthan Reapers are sitting there with 54, almost making it to a 57 equality, but going shy with that one match in their hands. On the top, we have Bangalore Ballistics and Mumbai Marshals with only one round difference between them, rather than any sort of points difference. But on the other hand, Hyderabad Hydras on the fourth position with the 42 and
Yeah.
Delhi Dukes with the 39. There is no round difference between them, only one in the
Mm-hmm.
favor of Hyderabad Hydras. But
Yeah.
on the other side, Hyderabad Hydras has a 42 points in their hands, and Delhi Dukes with the 39. That's only three difference. So yeah, if Delhi Dukes wins a 3-2, they will be equalizing on points. And when they will be equalizing on points on 48, the round difference is going to be the key to decide which one of them will go forward. And tomorrow's game will be the decider as to which one of them will land up at the top four. Because, okay, not far from them is going to be Punjab Paradins, and their game
Yeah.
is also going to be interesting to see, because they, okay, alongside them is Kolkata Kaijus as well. So, Delhi Dukes, they are up for a very, very big competition here.
Definitely, Delhi Dukes. One single map got shot. Hyderabad Hydras right now, even if they are on a zero note, both the teams they haven't played with each other, mind you, right? But as
Yep.
we know, there is a 3 point difference. So even if they haven't won a map, they have won a map, right? Well, we move forward into the matches, the last match of the day, and the map number one is going to start.
Exactly. And as we move forward, it's Team Delhi Dukes on the blue side, Hyderabad Hydras on the orange side, as both of the teams are moving forward in the drop of Pochino for the first round of pistols, where Team Hyderabad Hydras are kind of trying to set themselves up in a fashion where the fists are going to be the deciding factor of this particular round. At this particular moment, I think Team Delhi Dukes are kind of trying to bait Hyderabad Hydras out, because they are analyzing that Team Hyderabad Hydras is trying to extend the rounds, the thing that they usually do. So let's see if Hyderabad Hydras is going to be able to do it, or will Delhi Dukes pull them out before they can end up in a situation where their gunfight, or in this case, their fist fight, will rule them.
Definitely. Right now, taking a look over to both the teams. Okay, okay. Well, they're all set. And definitely looking out their positions got shot. More 50 seconds left for the pistol round to close in. Pistol round is about to close where Team Hyderabad Hydras right now they're kind of stuck got shot because Team Delhi Dukes they've gathered them from all the four sides.
Exactly, and those four sides are looking pretty decent here. Zelly Dukes fortifying the position, and forts are easy. Forts are hard to break. Let's see how this is going to look like. But Tyagi is going to be the first one to take the damage down there. On the other hand, it's going to be Team Hyderabad Hydras trying to find an opening in the Duke's castle, and I think they just might have found it, as the first knocks are coming in on Kanish. Pavan goes down, Tyagi gets traded in immediately, and Rahil is going to get eliminated, as Hyderabad Hydras get the first round in their favor.
Got shot so easily. Mafia and Mafia Bala just got the first round. At the time, it was looking that the round will go in the favor of Delhi Dukes as they had the pistols ready or on the four angles. But after that, Team Hyderabad Hydras, Mafia and Mafia Bala just punching them so softly. Well, I'm talking about softly because one single fist and the players were going down back to back.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to look like for Team Hyderabad Hydras. They have the advantage right now of one round and the weapons as well.
Mhm.
As they move forward, trying to go towards the center of Sentosa, where the next drop is going
Yeah.
to happen, and trying to get some angles where Delhi Dukes, they are looking in a rough spot here. I think their flank
Yeah.
might not work, because Hyderabad Hydras are not poking it, and since they are not poking it, it will be rough for for that flank from Delhi Dukes to actually work. And since he is that wide open, okay, don't do that. That's not worth it, Pawan. Don't go there. Don't go there. It's very risky. He stops in the middle, and just about at the very edge of, you know, at the very edge of that canyon. Let's see how Pawan is going to play this round out, because his play is going to be the most important. That position is so risky that one wrong move and he is done for.
Definitely got shot. Right now, taking a look over to team Hyderabad Hydras. Yeah, every single decision, as you said, matters a lot here. Well, the decisions you talked about are kind of for 1 to 2 rounds, to be honest, got shot, because at this particular moment, we don't know if it will be a 5-0, a 4-1, or a 3-2, because both the teams they stand along quite similar to their strategies, right?
Yeah, quite similar, but right now I think Team Delhi Dukes actually has a good posting here. Let's see how this is going to work in as Hyderabad Hydras tries to go forward, gets the push in, and successfully get the first knock on Tyagi as Rahil tries to move forward with a face. Ansh actually gets eliminated first, but Hyderabad Hydras is just going to capitalize on the knocks that they got, and they are just going to complete this second round in their favor. A 2-0 coming up for Hyderabad Hydras, where Team Delhi Dukes only one kill coming up from Kanishk. Everyone else is dry, and they are going to try and get the third round before Team Hyderabad Hydras can solidify their lead.
Yeah, definitely got shot. Right now, taking a look over to the teams, over to their positions. Well, they look really great because Hyderabad Hydras 2 runs back to back. Well, that is going to have a lot of important part for them. And definitely now moving forward, it is going to be the third round. And if Hyderabad Hydras win this one, the first game can be a clean sweep too.
Exactly. So let's see how this clean sweep is going to work. Like as Pawan goes down, Hyderabad Hydras with the first blood. But Delete gets traded straight off. Let's see how this is going to work in as Team Hyderabad Hydras losing that first player is going to cause a lot of trouble for them. Let's see if they will be able to come back in a, you know, fashion that Hyderabad Hydras might not be able to stop, as Delhi Dukes. Their positioning is going to be a little bit of a risk right now, because last time Pawan went for the flag. This time, he just got eliminated, and Hyderabad Hydras are looking to surround Team Delhi Dukes in the position where they are in. And as the zone is going to start collapsing, both the teams are going to end up at the same space.
Definitely got shot. Right now, taking a look over the positions that we have. Mafia already confirms the kill on Tyagi. Pawan also taken out of the game. Now it's 2 versus 4 to be executed. As we move forward, Kanishk is also spotted and dealing the damage. Delete is ready to come in the open. He just lied with the tires, I might say for sure. Will definitely comes in the open as Rahil gets a knock on Delete, but a good trade. Anj gets a knock on Rahil, and now it's a 1 versus 3. Can Kanish do this? Kanish is dealing a lot of damage. Switches over to his UMP, reloads it as Ansh confirms his kill, and now Kanish, he has been spotted. The zone is also closing in. Kanish gets a knock on Delete, and now it is going to be a 1 versus 3 as one of the players that was knocked out also got revived, but Kanish got eliminated from the zone, and it is a victory for Hyderabad Hydras in this round 2. A match point, a well-deserved match point.
Exactly, and Hyderabad Hydras with that match point in their hands are looking pretty solid. And Delhi Dukes, they are up for the retake. They have to avoid getting clean sweep here because every round counts, and Hyderabad Hydras already has one in their favor and a map as well. So let's see if Delhi Dukes will be able to make a comeback here, or will Hyderabad Hydras just, steamroll them out of this game. As right now, it's going to look like Hyderabad Hydras kind of has an advantage, and they will be able to capitalize on it as Mafia goes up, takes the first shots, deal the damage on Rahil, and look at that, Delhi Dukes are actually going for the super aggressive flank. This is the first time I am seeing a team push that early towards the stairs and actually making a very fast round here. Let's see how this is going to look like as both the teams are kind of trying to rotate towards the very same spot, and Team Hyderabad Hydras right now has an advantage. Remember, the zone is only started to collapse right now, and Team Hyderabad Hydras can actually mount a really good flank because they know the entire team of Delhi Dukes is sitting on those stairs, and that is one information that Team Hyderabad Hydras can totally capitalize on, depending on the fact are they able to study it, or okay, it doesn't matter. Kanish goes down. Ansh gets traded. It's a 3v3 situation where okay, Pawan goes down as well. It's a 2v4 now, 2v3 now, as Mafia Bala gets traded down there. Delete has a lot of damage done onto him, and Mafia Bala is going to be confirmed. Ansh tries to crawl towards his teammates, tries to go towards safety. But Rahil is going to go down as Tyagi is going to be the last man standing against Delete in a 1v1 situation. Delete, don't fall off. Don't fall off. That's going to be a very big problem.
Yeah.
With that, he kind of manages to heal himself, but the revive is coming up on his
Whoa!
opponents. That
Whoa!
was that was the most clutch timing of the day, man. A one
Was it a
second
one
delay.
before?
I
A one
think it
before?
was. I think it
Oh.
was.
Even if it was not, we saw 3 kills confirmed by Delete, so we can for sure say that it was a 1v3. But got shot.
First one was in favor of Delete as well. He got the first knock
Yeah.
as well.
Okay, so then it's confirmed. Then you have just given the whole answer by your side, got shot. Well, as we take a look, a 4-0. And already in the map number one, a 4-0 coming from their side. Well, moving forward, it looks really great as Delete performed this. And yeah, now we are really excited for this because if Hyderabad Hydras can do this, we know that Delhi Dukes is also capable for that. But before that, we'll go forward to the map by scoreboard. We know Delete has done this. But got shot, Kanishk. Now we see one more new guy here, and let's see how Kanishk will
Exactly.
perform for Team Delhi Dukes.
Exactly, and Ganesh actually did a very decent job here. This
Yeah.
was his first game, and
Hmm.
he kind of mounted a really good initial kills. He
Yeah.
was the one who got the kills when Team Hyderabad Hydras was steamrolling his entire team. So Kanish is trying to prove his
Yeah.
value here, and he's definitely looking at a pretty solid support because he's also dealing that damage as well. So right now, as the map wise scorecard is going to pull in, we are going to get the actual idea as to what the overall score, what the overall kill and damage numbers are. But here we are as Rahil gets the 2-4 with a
Yeah.
1005 damage. On the other side, it's going to be Kanish with a 14500 damage per one with a 04583. Tagi with a 04673 on the other side. Man, do we actually need an introduction here? It's Delete with the 701952, Mafia with the 402089,
Yeah.
Mafia Bala with a 3-1, and Ansh with a 1-2.
Definitely got shot Anch with a 1-2 here and a 557 damage from his side. Well, Rahil got 2 kills from his side, but Delete will delete the players out with the help of his AWM. And today, well, kind of it got like 1 to 2 knocks only from AWM. He got the knocks from the help of UMP, and the last round got shot. So soothing, right? A 1 versus 4 with the help of UMP, and the players going down back to back. Well, those 4 kills were so accurate.
I would say that, but also a 4-0 from Hyderabad Hydras as well.
Yeah.
As if they are just trying to tell Delhi Dukes that man, we
Hmm.
are a little bit above you on the leaderboard. There's a reason
Yeah.
for that. So let's see how they
Hmm.
can,
Yeah.
how they
Hmm.
can just keep pressuring that particular fact that Team Hyderabad Hydras is actually above the Dukes right now, and they just keep pushing it again and again. So let's see what the overall situation will look like because this is just the first map on Bermuda. Next one is
Hmm.
going to be Kalahari, and we all know that somewhere, Delhi Dukes and Hyderabad Hydras struggle a little bit on Kalahari. Remember, Delhi Dukes, Rajasthan Reaper, Kalahari, they just got steamrolled. On Hyderabad
Yeah.
Hydras side, when they
Hmm.
were facing a pretty decent competition, Kalahari was always a place where it was kind of a jumping jack for them. Maybe it went in their favor if they had a good start. If they didn't get a good start, it didn't go in their favor. So yeah, Kalahari is a bumpy ride for both of these teams. And when two cars with flaws in them kind of race against each other, it's going to be the one who can get the best startup.
Well, definitely. I kind of understand your devices here, but Gotshot, well, right now, taking a look over the teams. Well, it is a 4-0 clean sweep from the side of Hyderabad Hydras. And this is just the beginning, right? We are done with the map number 1. We are waiting for the map number 2. But before that, as we know, I talked about Karesh. We have to talk about one more thing. The Delhi Dukes, they are on the 5th position, while Hyderabad Hydras, if I remember, they were on the 7th position at a particular time. And that's a
Yeah,
massive
at a
climb
particular time.
at a
Yeah, I
particular
remember
time.
saying at a
But
particular time.
this is a jump. This is a jump that you needed. And the difference between 54 points and 42 is 12 points. That means if Hyderabad Hydras, they want to get equalized with the third position, they can win this one. But if they want to get equalized with team Rajasthan Reapers, yeah, with team Rajasthan Reapers, they have to have 4 games back to back, just as Rajasthan Reapers kind of wanted 4 games to get equalized with the top two.
Just imagine if it is a 5-0.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a
Can it
jump
be?
from fourth position to first. It can
Nay,
be. It can.
no,
It can.
no.
It can possibly
Yeah,
be, man.
oh yeah.
It can possibly be. Hyderabad Hydras, Delhi Dukes. We weren't expecting Rajasthan Reapers versus Delhi Dukes to go a 5-0 clean sweep. So,
Mm, mm.
no offense to Delhi Dukes. No offense to Delhi Dukes. But everything is possible here.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be a 3-2 nevertheless, but a 5-0 is a
yeah.
possibility. But if Hyderabad Hydras are that determined to hit that top spot right today,
Mm-hmm.
they have to
Yeah.
get that 5-0. But
Mm.
Teledukes, I don't think they will allow it. Right now, we will be mounting up for the second map, which is going to be Kalahari, and that mounting up mechanism is going to be setting up for these teams as well. They have to prepare for what is coming next, and I am sure that Team Hyderabad Hydras has a very decent amount of weight to pull here, and without pulling that weight, I don't think they will be able to clutch this one out of the hands from Team Delhi Dukes.
Yeah, definitely. Right now, moving forward, the map number 2, we straightforward begin with this game that is going to be between Delhi Dukes and Hyderabad Hydras. And now the map number 2 starts. Both the sides are filled up with the players. Oh, we saw 2 green criminals playing here. Okay, okay. Now the Utils, as we know, won't come in a long time as you can use the shields, right? Yeah, definitely that is going to be a part here. But as we move forward, Delhi Dukes, the byface just got over. They bought the double pistols, what they wanted, and right now they'll be going forward for the first round.
Exactly, and the first round is on the drop of Maze. So let's see how this drop is going to be utilized because at this particular moment, I am pretty sure that Team Hyderabad Hydras are looking pretty solid on their positioning. Uh, okay, Hyderabad Hydras is actually on blue side this time. Okay, I thought it was Hyderabad Hydras on the orange. It's Delhi Dukes on the orange. They have kind of switched colors here. So moving forward, let's see how Delhi Dukes are going to be positioning themselves because right now uh, you know as of right now they have a better positioning here. They have a certain positioning advantage against Hyderabad Hydras. So let's see if they will be able to capitalize on it as well because capitalizing is one thing that is going to be very key here. Let's see how this is
Yeah.
going to work.
Definitely moving forward, Gochot. We know they want to have their positions correct. They want to hold their positions correct till the last very second. As we are moving forward, we are already done. And the 30 seconds, the last 30 seconds. Okay, wait. Gochot. They are closing in. They are closing in. And ready with the shots, ready with the power. The green criminals are all set. And Delhi Dukes is the whole team a green criminal? Well, they are right. They have become the hunters as Mafia gets a knock on Rahil. Mafia gets a knock on Ganesh. Elite gets a knock on Pavan. A good knock on Mafia Bala, but a straightforward, flawless round for Team Hyderabad Hydras.
Exactly, and with that flawless round for Hyderabad Hydras, they are looking once again to start with a pretty decent one here. Let's see what their overall game is going to look like because at this particular time, I am sure they are looking pretty solid. So let's see what it is going to look like overall. I would say that this particular game is going to be quite an interesting one to watch because Hyderabad Hydras with that 1-0 under their belt, they are trying to confirm the initial positioning, the initial advantage. Let's see, will they be able to do it, or will there be a sort of revenge from Delhi Dukes coming up? As Delhi Dukes, their positioning overall, I would say, is kind of a risky one. But let's see if they will get some value out of it. Because if you get value out of a risky position, yeah, I am totally done for, guys. Just that getting the value is what matters here. So let's see what it is going to look like the moment we enter this particular situation. Because as of this particular moment, I think uh, Team Delhi Dukes has a lot on their plate right now. They have to make the comeback. They have to maintain the first initial shots going on. So let's see how they will be able to do it.
Definitely, as we move forward, good shot. The first round already went into the favor of Hyderabad Hydras, and now Kanesh gets a knock on Mafia Bala. Mafia Bala straightforward confirmed. It is the first blood that Team Delhi Dukes required. Now it is going to be a 4 versus 3. Delhi Dukes going against Hyderabad Hydras, as they have already lost Mafia Bala. Mafia Bala, if I remember, was the one also getting knocked out in the pistol round. So yeah, kind of the similar things happening out here. But still, it looks really great and grim from the side of Team Hyderabad Hydras. Moving forward, they will be holding the positions as they are on the lower ground and on the upper ground too. But Kanesh also goes down as they want to go for the zone, whereas Tyagi was holding the upper position. Tyagi, no! Why will you do that on a 30 HP? Falling down to death, giving the kill to the Kalahari stand. A double kill for delete, and with that, Hyderabad Hydras now get 2 rounds back to back.
Exactly, and those 2 rounds are going to be very key right now, as they already have a clean sweep under their belt. And at this particular moment, let's see
Yeah.
how this is going to look like for Team Hyderabad Hydras, as they still try to confirm the next round upcoming as a 3-0. Is it a winding up for them? Is it looking possible for them? As right now, the shots are going to come in, and this time it's going to be Delhi Dukes once again taking the initial damage.
Definitely, kind of Kanish taking that initial damage. The third round is going to begin on the Mammoth. Well, going forward, Godshot, as we know, this is the map number 2, whereas Pawan is already set with his AWM without the shields. So yeah, it is kind of a broke buy for him, as he also has no glue balls with him. Well, let's see if this broke pipe will work out or not, because ooh, Tyagi is going for a Thompson, but spotted and a good headshot. Mafia taking a knock on Pavan.
Exactly. And as we see that knock coming in, we have a clear situation that Team Hyderabad Hydras are looking forward to confirming this one into their hands. Let's see if this is going to work in, or will it be a pretty decent comeback for Delhi Dukes as the first shot. That was a hard one. That was a hard one. As Delhi Dukes go down yet again, this time by the hands of Hyderabad Hydras, with only one player surviving for this particular round. Can this be a clutch? I don't think so. And with that, we have the third round in the hands of Team Delhi Dukes once again.
Definitely, right now, Hyderabad Hydras, they've once again come to a match point with a 3-0 flawless score. Good shot. What a good situation for them. And it looks so great that they have got the kind of performances back to back. Well, as we go forward, Hyderabad Hydras, they have all the buy with them. And moving forward, the zone phase is coming to an end in a short while, whereas they're going for a straightforward rush. Hyderabad Hydras is kind of going for some different strategies, right? They are one of the teams who just got the passive strategies for the first time in a Clash Squad mode, and now they are the ones always going for the aggressive strategies, right?
Exactly, that is something that is pretty interesting to see. That a team who used to go aggressive is now going used to go passive is now going aggressive. And with that, let's see how this is going to work. As right now we have the decider coming up for Hyderabad Hydras, trying to look forward and trying to get that first shots coming in. The Dukes looking for those initial picks. Will they get it? Will they be able to get the first knock? If they do, Hyderabad Hydras they are up for a very hard retake here, and it's a 2v4, 2v3 situation. Now a 2v2, now a 1v1. Okay, 1v2 once again. Delhi Dukes. Kanishk is going to be the last man standing in a 1v2 situation. He just joined today, and right now he is put on the pedestal to clutch it for his team. He does, and with that, it's a 3v2 situation in the favor of Delhi Dukes. But at the point, there was no one standing for them. Now, Team Delhi Dukes has their entire team. With that, it's a 1v3 for Delete to clutch in. Let's see if that clutch comes from this guy, or will it be Team Delhi Dukes? First round, Delete goes in, gets one, but cannot find the rest.
Not a flawless one, right? Not a flawless one, got shot, as now Delhi Dukes acquired their first round. Moving forward, they have won this one, and let's see if Hyderabad Hydras can make it a 4-1, or we'll see some more rounds coming up from Delhi Dukes.
Exactly, and as we move forward, it's going to be quite an interesting one to watch, as right now, I am pretty sure as we move forward, we are going to see Team Delhi Dukes moving forward towards the Santa Catarina drop on the very top deck. Let's see if this is going to work or not, because Delhi Dukes, they need to make a comeback, and Santa Catarina holding the top deck is going to be the key to getting the next round, which will set them up for the comeback.
Definitely waiting for a comeback from Delhi Dukes side, as Pawan has already picked up a UMP and an AWM. What more a combo you want from this guy, as Rahil gets a knock on Mafia and the first knockout from Delhi Dukes. Okay, now spotting in the open. Okay, Kanish will miss those shots as Mafia makes blue ball for himself. Going forward, okay, it is looking really good for both the sides, as we still take a look on the Hyderabad Hydra side. Now only 1 minute left, and on the Santa Catarina, you get the top deck. You kind of have already got the position for yourself, right?
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is going to look like, because right now, as the top deck is in the favor of Team Delhi Dukes, they have also got the first blood, and right now they have the man advantage also working for them. So let's see if this is going to work or not, because Mafia goes down as well. It's going to be Delhi Dukes in a 2v4 situation. Let's see how this is going to work, as tries to get some shots. Rahil goes down. 2v3 converting up for Delhi Dukes. Let's see if they will be able to convert this man advantage into their favor or not, because Tyagi goes down. Ash is going to be the last man standing. Will this be a heal battle? The shots are coming in. Okay, suddenly everything is okay. Now we are back in the shots, back in the aggression. Let's see who is going to be able to hit it. As a triple comes in, Delhi Dukes for the second round in a consecutive manner. We are going to find Team Delhi Dukes for a 3-2 positioning.
Got shot, Kanishk. What a good add up, right? Well, moving forward,
Brilliant.
He has already got 6 kills, and because of those 6 kills, kind of that match point could have got in the favor of Hyderabad Hydras, but that didn't go well like that. Now it is a 3-2 scoreline, and it can be a decider in the map number 2 for the map number 2.
Exactly. So let's see if this is going to be worth it or not. As right now, it's going to be a pretty decent one, and there is no initial shot here. And no initial shot coming here means that it is going to be a very passive round. So let's see, Hyderabad Hydras, that once they are back on their track of being the passive guys here, let's see, will they hold that particular mantle, or will they be able to convert this in their favor?
Definitely got shot. Right now, taking a look on Hyderabad Hydras and Delhi Dukes. Now we'll see the zone closing in, and it is looking really, really great as the zone is kind of coming up into the center. Well, it is a 2-2 split for Hyderabad Hydras. Kind of now they're not going straightforward aggressive as they were going for a strategy that we just witnessed. Now they're playing it passive, and let's see if this passive strategy will once again work out for Hyderabad Hydras or not.
Exactly, and those passive strategies are always pretty good to see. So let's see how Hyderabad Hydras are looking to convert this in their favor, as we still have to see the first shot coming in. Rahil takes damage but takes a knock in return. It's Delhi Dukes for the retake. The shots are coming in, but they lose two of their players.
Ansh!
Ooh, a pretty tough one here. A pretty tough one here. Let's
Whoa!
see how this is going to look like. Team
Oh my
Hyderabad
God!
Hydra save it. They save it before it went out of their hands. And with that, it's going to be Team Delhi Dukes for that insane 2-3 comeback.
Well, got shot. A 1v4. Ansh,
1v4.
what more can you do? What an amazing wonder. And Ansh, with that 1 versus 4, got the round for Hyderabad Hydras. It was looking so great as players by players, Hyderabad Hydras were falling back. But Ansh was just coming from one Chronos Shield to the other Chronos Shield, the second Chronos Shield to the third Chronos Shield, just jumping in with a shotgun and getting those knocks. Like, it was looking like Ansh was not visible for the teams, and just invisibly he got all the focus, and with that he got the map for Hyderabad Hydras. Well, Delhi Dukes, they can make a comeback because in this Kalahari map we got to know that we cannot take them lightly. We took them lightly in the map number 1, but now they have their marks ready as Kanishk got 6 kills in only 2 rounds got shot, and those 2 rounds came just because of him. 3 kills in both of those rounds. Well, that mattered a lot, but yeah, the clutch was not possible at a particular moment. Whereas Mafia could have performed it on Santa Catrina, he could have gone for a heel battle, but he was on the top deck where Daily Dukes got the player advantage and they got the position advantage too. Now we'll be going forward to the map by scoreboard, but before that, like literally, what more can you want from a single player got shot? Like a 1 versus 4 in a round where Hyderabad Hydras was losing the momentum. They were losing the confidence, and it was not quite a good buy for them. But one single shotgun buyout from Ansh, and he got 7 kills. Like literally, he was on 3, but in a 1v4, he became the top fragger. Well, as we know, Kanishk has also got 6 kills with himself with a total damage of 2,982. Tyagi as a second fragger with 3 kills and 5 deaths, a total damage of 1,201. Rahil with 818 damage, 1 kill. Pavan with 1,242 damage and 0 kills. Okay, the sniper did quite get a lot of damage to him. The UMP also mattered a lot, but yeah, delete Anch. Just deleting it out on the Delhi Dukes. 2,919 damage, 8 kills, 3 deaths, and becomes the match MVP. Ansh with a total damage of 2,261, 7 kills and 2 deaths. Mafia with 2,457 damage, 4 kills and 2 deaths. And Mafia Bala with 0 kills, 3 deaths, a total damage of 479.
Exactly, but Kanish's addition right now is looking pretty solid as we have him clutching up for both of the games. The
Right.
first one, he was the only one who was capable of, fighting against Team Hyderabad Hydras, and with his support, I think
Yeah.
it was Anshu got those 2 kills in his hands. But
Yeah.
definitely, without him, it would have been pretty tough for Delhi Dukes to actually make it work. But right now, as we talk about it, Kanish's addition, we do have a little bit of a hard situation for the Dukes here, because now moving back on Bermuda, they have to come back out of a 2-0 lead. So let's see, will they be able to pull it, or will this be Team Hyderabad Hydra's game for the taking?
Well, as we move forward, it is a 2-0 for Team Hyderabad Hydras as Kanish gets a knock on Mafia. Mafia Bala with a good trade also gets a knock on Kanish, and Kanish is confirmed by the face. Anj getting a knock on Tyagi, Anj getting a knock on Rahil. Now Pavan is going to be the lone survivor. Pavan caught in the open. Delete is coming with the face as he crosses down to make himself survive. Well, Delete will not allow the crouch. A double kill for Anj, and with that, the first round going into the favor of Team Hyderabad Hydras.
Exactly, and with that, it's going to be Hyderabad Hydras looking pretty solid as of right now. So let's see how this is going to work in for their favor or against them, because at this particular point of time, I think it is going to be pretty interesting to watch for, because right now, Team Hyderabad Hydras, they are set up pretty good. They have the 2-0 advantage. They have the pressure in their hands, and with that, they can just keep working and keep penalizing their opponents again and again, and that repetition that will put Team Delhi Dukes under a cycle of pressure, and that pressure cycle just keeps forming up, just keeps forming up, and that makes it harder for you to clutch rounds where it is possible for you to clutch, but it becomes really hard. So let's see how this is going to work in. As right now, I am pretty sure that Delhi Dukes would be looking forward to get the first blood in this particular round. If they get a decent 2-0 here, uh, if they get a decent 1-1 equalizer here, I think they will be able to make a good comeback. But let's see if that will happen or not.
Well, beginning up with the map number 3, the first round already got in the favor of Hyderabad Hydras as Anj performed a great clutch with his double pistol. Well, with the double pistol, he kind of got the damage on the person, and as soon as he was going on a reload, he just took out his fist, got 2 knocked back to back, and with that, it was a great clutch. Moving forward, now more 40 seconds left for the zone to close in, and as we know, if a pistol round is still available for one of the teams on the shipyard, they need to hold to the last 30 seconds. Mafia already set with his AWM. Will he pick it up? Will he go for that or not, as they are still holding on their positions?
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is going to work in as the initial shots are coming in. The Dukes, they have a lot of damage onto them, and that damage is going to be very key right now. Team Hyderabad Hydras are going to be able to take the. Oh my God, that was a flip! That was a flip! I thought Team Hyderabad Hydras had it in their hands, but even those two players surviving from Team Delhi Dukes converted it into a 1-1, and Hyderabad Hydras coming up with the equalizer.
Definitely, at this particular moment, it's a 1-1 for Hyderabad Hydras and Delhi Dukes. And now moving forward, we start off with the third round on the Katlistava.
Exactly, and caught Listava. As we move forward for the tiebreaker, we are going to look pretty interested to see how this is going to work, because right now Hyderabad Hydras. Oh my God, Delhi Dukes, nice comeback as they get the first blood. Hyderabad Hydras looking for a decent rotation here, and if they can make it, it's going to be quite an interesting one to see them, because right now they have a man down, and if they clutch this 3v4, it's going to be pretty interesting to watch.
Definitely, right now, as Delhi Dukes, they gather the second round for them. We can witness this game going to 4-3 Gochot. That's just a possibility. But as soon as you begin with Katlistava, you know how sniper rifles matter a lot. As the lead already got picked up, Delhi Dukes can win the third round too.
Exactly. So let's see if they will be able to do it, or will it be a tougher situation for Hyderabad Hydras, because right now that man disadvantage is looking pretty grim, and it is going to make it really hard for Team Hyderabad Hydras to clutch this right now. But it is quite possible if they get that lurker towards their right, if they find him, if they confirm him. They can equalize the situation and they can turn this into a clutchable round. But let's see, will they be able to do it or not? Because they're Dukes, they know this is possible, and they are pretty much, predicting it. So let's see how this is going to work. As the shots are coming in on Tyagi, he survives. The glue ball comes in right on time, and that is going to be the perfect bait as Hyderabad Hydras lose their second round, and it's Team Delhi Dukes for the taking.
Well, definitely, it is up for the team Delhi Dukes for the taking. As I said, they were kind of having that player advantage, right? Got shot as they picked up the lead 25. Yeah, so it was a 4v3. And in that 4v3, it was doable as their sniper was alive. And you know, when your sniper is alive, the opponent team, the enemy team, won't will like kind of think 100 of times to peek or not to peek.
Exactly, and that is going to be pretty interesting to watch as we move forward. We are going to see Delhi Dukes and Hyderabad Hydras moving on to the top of Clock Tower, where Delhi Dukes are now for the first time in advantage. Let's see, will they be able to capitalize it, or will this go back in the hands of Hyderabad Hydras? Because Hyderabad Hydras, they are looking a little bit decent here on the positioning perspective, and I think they have Delhi Dukes on a pretty much lockdown. But it all comes down to the fact that if Delhi Dukes will be able to put enough pressure.
Definitely, because at this particular moment, got shot, the pressure can be built by both of the teams as they're still wanting to get each and every round. Hyderabad Hydras also feel that even if they have got 2-0, right? They feel that pressure got shot because at this particular moment, Delhi Dukes is leading on the map by scoreline.
Exactly, and that map by scoreline is going to be pretty interesting to watch from here after this particular one. Because right now, I think Team Hyderabad Hydras have a tough one to take here because Team Delhi Dukes are just going to get that first knock on them. Mafia being knocked down. It's going to be a tough situation because remember, I keep saying that clock tower. If you get into that first building and you get those first knocks, then it is worth it to go in there. Otherwise, stay on the flanks and play the flanks. But Mafia being knocked, the first blank is going to come on Kanish, and with that, the shots are going to be going to stay coming as Hyderabad Hydras are looking towards a possible round in their hands. It's Rahil as the last man standing in a 1v2 situation, and both the players have a lock on him as to where he is present. His position is revealed. The shots are coming in, and without baiting anything, it's going to be Team Hyderabad Hydras for the equalizer.
Yeah, definitely. Hyderabad Hydras coming up on that equalizer now. It is a 2-2 got shot as we move forward. Well, it is going to be a fight of who gets the match point forward first because at this particular moment, as I stated, if it was a 1-1, it can be a 4-3-2, it can be a 3-3-2.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to go forward because getting the 3-3 equalizer, it's just step one, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, the step one is just a step one. So let's see how this is going to work around. As right now, it's going to be Team Delhi Dukes for the central position, but that central position is going to be contested pretty hard here as Team Hyderabad Hydras has a good angle on all these particular positions. So let's see if they will be able to get the first knock or not because Mafia is up there with the AWM in his hands. And right now, I think they will be able to get that first blood.
Definitely, because right now, God shot, the first blood is going to be important as Kanesh took a lot of damage by the AWM of Mafia. Mafia on that rooftop, on that edge of the roof. Well, he comes down. I was talking about that is going to make a lot of damage. But yeah, he decides that he has to cover his team too and kind of making a right hand side angle. If he gets this knock, it is going to have a lot of importance for the team as Anj gets a knock by on Pavan. And now moving forward, Delete gets a knock on Tyagi. A straightforward rush is going to be executed, but Kanesh just kind of stating that you cannot execute a rush too fast. As Tyagi also gets picked up, the lead is getting a revive. He also gets picked up. Now getting two knocks back to back. It is a time that Hyderabad Hydras execute this rush on Rahil. And they will. Anj with a double kill gets Team Hyderabad Hydras to the match point.
Exactly. And with that match point, let's see how this is going to look like. As right now, Team Hyderabad Hydras is up 2-0, and Delhi Dukes are looking for that equalizer yet again. They got the first lead, but now they are not going to be able to hold it. So let's see what this is going to look like for them. As right now, I think Team Hyderabad Hydras might just be able to clutch this one and convert it into a 3-0. So let's see how Hyderabad Hydras are going to play this one because their passive nature is kind of showing itself back again. And at this particular time, the passiveness is not going to be the most appropriate way to approach it.
Definitely, because at this particular moment, the passive way is working out for Hyderabad Hydras, right? They are getting those knocks, God shot. They are getting those knocks. That is important for the team. But still, they are holding the positions. And at a particular moment, when with their third person angle, or if we say a TPP angle, they get a side, they get that knock executed. Moving forward, it is that match point that Team Hyderabad Hydras wanted. Ansh executed well for them. He got a 1 versus 2, and now it's on them how they get it to a 4-2 or if they get it to a 3-3.
Exactly, and with that, it is going to be quite an interesting one to watch as we keep moving forward. And the passiveness in this particular round is also coming from Team Delhi Dukes. So let's see if this will be working for them, or will this be a little bit of a tough situation to take care of as the shots are coming in. And team it's not Team Delhi Dukes who are taking the first shot. So let's see how this is going to look like for them.
Definitely got shot right now. Moving forward, the lead gets a knock on Tyagi as Tyagi was going to be revived, but he becomes the first blood as the zone is also closing in. There is no time with the Dukes to get a revive on Tyagi. Moving forward, it is going to be a 3 vs 4 that they have to execute. Oh no, Mark is spotted up in the open. He would have been taken down. Okay, now Pavan also gets a sight on him as he had that sniper. So yeah, he's not going for a straightforward spray on him. Map in the close and gets a knock on Rahil. And it whoa. At a particular moment, it was a 2 vs 2. But once again, a 1 vs 2 from the side of Hyderabad Hydras. Anj becoming the MVP. Hyderabad Hydras taking the victory in this best of 5 with a clean 3-0.
Exactly, and with that clean 3-0, it's going to look pretty interesting here, as right now Hyderabad Hydras are looking pretty solid, keeping that pressure up on Delhi Dukes. And Delhi Dukes losing that 3-0, now it's that much important. It is a default to win the next 2 games, because if they don't,
Yeah.
they are out. They are out.
Yeah, definitely. Because right at this particular moment, got shot. Even if they get 2 games, well, we know Hyderabad Hydras, they have got 3 games, and now we know one more thing, that they are on a spot with 50 points. They are at the hashtag 4 position with 51 points. Getting those 51 points, will be moving forward with the 51 points. And even if they go for a 4-1 gotcha, even if Delhi Dukes, they get one more map out of there, they'll be tying with the 3rd position with Rajasthan Reapers getting 54 points. And the round difference, I don't remember, it was a lot for Team Hyderabad Hydras. Let's see if they can cover it up and kind of be equal to Team Rajasthan Reapers.
Exactly, that is going to be a big question right now, because
Yeah.
let's see if let's just say if Team Hyderabad Hydras win this a 5-0, they will have 57 points, and those 57 points will be
Yeah.
looking pretty good right now. So let's see what their overall stance is going to be as we see the map wise scoreboard coming up on this particular map. Let's see what these guys were able to perform.
Definitely. Right now, taking a look over both the teams, Hyderabad Hydras and Delhi Dukes, Anj becomes the MVP with 6 kills, 2 deaths, and a total damage of 2,927. Whereas Anj getting those shotgun knocks, those shotgun kills, mattered a lot for Team Hyderabad Hydras at a particular moment when it was 2-2, right? Anch got that 1 vs 2 executed and landed Hyderabad Hydras on the match point. After that, it was within the hands of Mafia and Delete. Mafia getting a knock by that. Mafia not getting a knock. Oh yeah, he got a knock in the close range. I remember that by his AWM. Well, that made a lot of difference as one single knock was needed for an opening. Whereas they made the glue balls as soon as they got the knock, acquiring a central position inside the zone. Team Delhi Dukes, 2 of the players got taken down by the zone damage. So yeah, you kind of need to respect the zone too. Whereas Hyderabad Hydras, they win the map number 3. Now, as we know, they have won this one by a 4-2 scoreline. I don't know what is going to happen in the map number 4, because still the questions are unanswered. Delhi Dukes are winning those rounds. They won those rounds in Kalahari. They won these rounds in the Burmara map too. And if they can execute it well, they can come to the match point first, or even win a single map against Hyderabad Hydras.
Exactly, and that is going to be a very good possibility here. So let's see how they will be doing this. As right now, we will be focusing on how these teams are going to move forward into the 4th map of Kalahari once again. As right now, Team Hyderabad Hydras are looking forward for the first drop to be in their favor, and it is on Santa Catrina. You know what we expected this one, and that is the heel battle on the top deck. But this time it is actually a fist fight. Team Delhi Dukes are going ham jam in, and they are trying to get the first knocks down. As okay, it's going to be Rahil who is going to be taken down, and with that, Team Hyderabad Hydra solidifying their start in this map of Kalahari.
Definitely right now moving forward. Kanesh gets a force. No, can't delete. Ooh, targeting a knock on Mafia. Onch also knocked out. Are we seeing this? A 2 versus 4 god shot as Mafia is going to be the last one. Mafia gets a knock on Tyagi. Mafia confirms the skill, and now it is a 1v1. Okay, he is going for that as he goes on a reload. Okay, now a fist fight. A pack of fist fight as okay, not a pack. Kanishk went on reload as he only had 4 to 5 bullets with him. A triple kill, Mafia. Okay. Well, the fist can do a lot of work, right?
Exactly, the fist can do a lot of work as we right now see Team Hyderabad Hydras with that 1-0 in their hands. Delhi Dukes would be looking to get some value out of this, but let's see if they will be able to do it because right now it's on Maze once again, and moving here, it's going to be quite an interesting one to watch as Team Delhi Dukes. They have to set up. They have to set up on the top, but they didn't go there. So let's see how this is going to look overall. Because right now, I think Team Hyderabad Hydras has that state of mind advantage than Delhi Dukes. So they are kind of playing with them, and if they get that first knock once more, I think Delhi Dukes might not be able to come back out of it. It will be really hard for them. They can make the comeback, but they will face a little bit of a difficulty there. So let's see what they are going to come out, what they are going to do in this particular game.
Particularly got shot at this particular moment. The first round ended in the hands of Hyderabad Hydras. A 3-0 for them. Delhi Dukes, they need to win 2 rounds back to back to kind of make that pressure on Hyderabad Hydras. As they are chilled out, they are just enjoying with the emotes, just enjoying their position that they have. And they wait for the timer to close in because still they know they have the shotguns ready. They just want Delhi Dukes to close in, and Delhi Dukes going for a broke buy. They have bought all the SMGs that they could have got for them.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to look like. As right now, Team Delhi Dukes, they have a little bit of a positioning advantage here, but Hyderabad Hydras has the advantage of the pack. The pack advantage is definitely going to work in here as Hyderabad Hydras and Delhi Dukes are both pretty much equal in the terms of gun power. And with that, Tyagi being the first one taking a lot of damage here, it's going to be a little bit tough for Team Delhi Dukes to cover it up as they take the knock on delete him off your Pala. The counter trades are going to come on Tyagi and Rahil as Tanishk and Pavan are going to be the last man standing in a 1v2 situation. Mafia survives there. So, oh my god. Kanishk, what a clutch by this guy. That was brilliant as Kanish clutches up the first round for Team Hyderabad Hydras, and they are for Team Delhi Dukes, and now they are looking for an equalizer and a tiebreaker. Delhi Dukes, a pretty good addition. It is Kanishk, and what a presence of mind from this guy.
Definitely got shot. Look at that. When Delhi Dukes Kanishk is available for the comebacks, he is always there. And what an amazing clutch, right? Got the power for the
Exactly.
team, got the power that the team wanted at that particular moment, and barely surviving at 20 HP, he got the round for the team. Well, moving forward, we start off with the round number 3 on the refinery drop. It is the Kalahari map, and the zone has started to close in.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to work in. As right now, we are still waiting for this round to go in the favor of either of them. As right now, Team Delhi Dukes, they are pretty much setting up for this particular round, and they have a pretty decent positioning, I would say, and that can definitely play in their favor the moment they get the chance.
Yeah, definitely got shot right now. They are waiting for the chance as Rahil also dealing a lot of damage. Rahil is still wanting to hold his position, but he also deals a lot of damage from the team as Ganesh dealing the damage. Oh no, he was holding behind a glue ball, but his glue ball broke because the spray down on him is not stopping for a single second.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is going to work in forward. As at this particular moment, it is going to be Team Hyderabad Hydra suffering the first casualty. The shots are coming in, and with that, let's see how they are going to come out of it. As Delete is going to be confirmed, and Delete is the most important player here. Let's see if they will be able to cover up for his loss here, because right now it's going to be Team Delhi Duke pushing forward as it's a 1v1. Kanishk and Mafia coming up against each other, trying to get the first fix, and they clutch it. They clutch it. What a game! What a round from Hyderabad Hydras.
Well, if Delhi Dukes has Kanishk, Hyderabad Hydras have Mafia and Ansh.
Exactly, that was a wild one. As right now, we look forward to getting a good positioning out, and let's see how this command post is going to be played at. As right now, Team Hyderabad Hydras, they have that they have that one round advantage in their hands, and they are looking forward to get a decent amount of damage from here as well. Let's see how this damage is going to work in, because right now I would say Team Delhi Dukes, their positioning this round is not as good as they have been showing in the previous ones. So let's see how this is going to work overall.
Yeah, definitely. Right now, the zone has also started to close in as got shot. We wait for the game phase incoming. Well, yes, the game phase starts now. A 2-1. A 2-1 for Team Hyderabad Hydras as they still hold on their positions. Tyagi, Kanishk, Rahil, and Pavan kind of going for a broke by as Mafia just got for their position. Well, still kind of holding their positions. They've got 6 kills with them. And yeah, as we know, it is a command pose. We have a T point ready for them as the center circle will close in on the T point on the runway. But still, they'll have to wait for the particular moment for an exact time, for some more time, as the zone is still left with 45 seconds.
Exactly. So let's see how this is going to work in, because right now Team Hyderabad Hydras are looking with a pretty decent positioning.
Definitely got shot as we move forward. Okay. As we go forward, it is left only 30 seconds left in this particular moment, and still going in with the performance. They look really great. Now going for the spray down. Only last 20 seconds, whereas the MP5s are coming for the advantage, but Delete peeks up. Kind of takes the damage on Mafia Bala. Okay, Rahil gets that knock on Mafia Bala as a zone. Okay, Anj gets a knock on Kanish, and now Tyagi is not going to stop. Tyagi taking that round. A triple kill for Rahil. And with that, the 4th round going into the favor of Delhi Dukes. Now, the scoreline is 2-2 as we move forward to the 5th round. Well, Hyderabad Hydras, they lost this round. A 1-1, 2-2. Are we looking forward to a 4-3 got shot?
I think it might be a 4-3, as this is going ham and jam with a 1-1 for either of them. Let's see how they are going to keep the track going, because right now, I think Team Delhi Dukes might just be able to clutch another one of these. Let's see, will they be able to make a lead here, or will Team Hyderabad Hydras stop them? As right now, I think it is Team Hyderabad Hydras with that starting advantage in their hands. So let's see what the overall game is going to look like, because Hyderabad Hydras getting that first knock on Pavan is very valuable, and looking at that, it is quite a possible bait for them to pull off. So let's see how this is going to work in, as right now it's Team Hyderabad Hydras with a man advantage.
Definitely they are present with the man advantage. Pavan order taken out. Now there is a 3 vs 4 that can be executed, and yes, they are going for that, making it a 3 vs 3, but kind of took a lot of time finishing him. Right now Rahil takes a knock by Mafia with that AWM, and it is going to be a 3 vs 2, whereas Rahil gets confirmed. Now the lone survivors from Team Delhi Dukes are Tyagi and Kanesh, whereas the HP advantage is there with the team. The kind of position advantage is also there with Hyderabad Hydras.
Exactly. So let's see how that position advantage is going to look like right now. Because at this particular point of time, what a round!
Wow.
Hyderabad Hydras just switching the turntable at a freaking moment. And with that, we have the first round. We have the first round advantage in the favor of Team Hyderabad Hydras.
Got shot. If they win this one, it will be a 4-0. 4-0 on the overall scoreline. Well, Delhi Dukes, they need to win in the last one, or it will be a 5-0 once again on them. Moving forward, now Delhi Dukes begin with the round number 6 as we are going forward to the match number 4. Kind of looking good at the position, but it is mammoth. You know, you climb on the upward hill advantage, you climb on that skeleton. If you get those knocks, just straightforward go down, but with HP advantage. If you go down without HP advantage, it will be kind of just like what Punjab Paladins got 2 times on their player. Moving forward, the zone, we just heard the siren go off, and now the game phase starts.
Exactly. And as the game phase starts, let's see how this is going to look like for Team Delhi Dukes. So let's see what this might turn into as Delhi Dukes. This is a match point against them, and getting a match point here is quite possible for Team Hyderabad Hydras as they look forward for this round, and quite literally a 4-0 against Team Delhi Dukes here.
Definitely got shot, because right now we are seeing the zone will close in a 55-second timer as Tyagi gets a knock on Mafia. This is what Delhi Dukes wanted, and they'll be getting that because he's the sniper. But no, no, no. Mafia gets a revive by Ansh. Ansh was there to cover him. But now they'll have to come down as Ansh gets a knock on Tyagi, making a Chronos shield. He'll save himself. Mafiwala also makes a Chronos shield as soon as he got that damage. Elite gets a knock on Ganesh as Rahil will be the lone survivor. This is a match point, and the match point is going to get executed as Rahil was surviving with 50 HP but Mafia. Oh no! One player going down by the zone, one player falling down to death. Mafia is the only player that will not fall down to death. Ansh also falling down to death, and now it is a 1 versus 1. 3 players giving their kill to the map. Mafia. Oh shit. Mafia also giving his kill to the zone. Kind of a clutch we can say for Rahil.
Exactly. And with that, Rahil clutching it up and making it a 3-3 equalizer. As at this particular moment, we will have Team Delhi Dukes now tied up with that 3-3 equalizer and moving up to a decider round. A decider round coming up for both of these teams as we move back to Bayfront, where we are going to have that advantage of those positions, of those roofs, of those terraces. Let's see how this is going to look like for both of these teams. As right now, I think it is quite possible that Team Hyderabad Hydras converts this into a victory. But the position-wise gameplay, I think Delhi Dukes are set up for a really good one. They have the flanks right, they have all the setups ready, and with that, all they need is just the first blood, and they are golden to get this win.
Definitely, they are all set for their power with their power. And taking a look over the rounds rare got shot, it is a 3-3. It is a decider in the map number 4 already. Well, it is kind of a 3-0 for Hyderabad Hydras as they have already won the 5 score series by 3-0. But as we know that we have to witness all the 5 maps to kind of make the points table equalize, and all the teams getting the equal chances to get the round difference and get the 3 map points that we know. Each and every map consists of 3 total points for the team. Definitely moving forward. Now left with only 45 seconds for the zone to close in. Here we go. Tyagi is ready behind the wall. He is going to take a lot of damage on the team Hyderabad Hydras if they don't spot him, but they have spotted him. And yeah, kind of going for that spray down. MP shots incoming on Rahil, and Rahil takes a lot of damage behind the team. And with that, Delete also trying to provide that cover by the MP40 will also go behind his blue wall. Now the zone has already closed, and the Mafia gets knocked on Pavan. Mafia always trying to clutch him out the situation. Mafia Bala taking out on Tyagi. The shotguns are working out for team Hyderabad Hydras as they get a knock on GD Rahil. And the map going in the favor once again for Hyderabad Hydras with a 4-2 scoreline and now a 4-0 overall.
4-3.
Oh, sorry for that. 4-3 in this map.
4-3. 4-3
Yeah.
coming up for Hyderabad Hydras and 4-0 overall. So yeah, Team Delhi Dukes, next step is going to be default, is going to be compulsory for them to win. So let's see if that compulsion is going to be fulfilled, or is it going to be a little bit of a hard game for them to come back, because right now Team Hyderabad Hydras are inside their minds. They are inside their minds. Delhi Dukes will be struggling here a little bit. They have won 4 games, and Hyderabad Hydras, the amount of pressure that they have put on Delhi Dukes, because Delhi Dukes are already behind them with 3 points, and now they have 4-0 ahead of them. So definitely, Delhi Dukes will be in a very vulnerable spot here. All
Yeah.
Hyderabad Hydras has to do is to get the first blood. The first damage would even the first damage would do, because if they kind of lose the first fights against Delhi Dukes, they are kind of inviting them for making a comeback, and that is something they wouldn't want at this particular moment. They are almost set. They are almost set to make a comeback and get it to the freaking top of the table,
Yeah.
but one mistake and they can throw this game in the hands of Delhi Dukes. So, how is this going to work? Team Hyderabad Hydras has to set up good. They might play passive in the next game, and they have to look for the first bloods.
Yeah, definitely. But as we move forward now, they have equalized the scores, got short with Team Rajasthan Reapers, as they have got 4 maps back to back. We were talking about a 4-1 in this one, but with that, 12 points for them incoming out of the 4 maps they have played. All the 4 maps won for Hyderabad Hydras. They'll be on the 54-point mark on the hashtag 4 spot. But if they win the next one and a 5-0 for their side, they'll be on the top 3 position, beating out Rajasthan Reapers on the 4th position. Moving forward, Mafia also gets 11 kills. Well, as we know, we had a 12 kill mark. So, yeah, that's not a record. That is a second record that we have now. But the damage record has already been broken. A 4,538 mark was scored today by Punjab Pilots. Moving forward, Mafia gets that advantage of being the shot gunner with his teammate Mafia Bala. Well, Mafia Bala was kind of visible in the last round. That is just a commendable kind of comment for him, to be honest, because at that particular moment, Delhi Dukes could have won that point. And if he got a knock, it was a golden knock for Hyderabad Hydras, because it was a decider point. Well, Ansh also got 4 kills, 4 deaths, and a total damage of 1,829. Delete with 2 kills, 5 deaths, and damage of 1,908. Mafia Bala got 1 kill, 4 deaths, and a damage of 1,028. Taking a look over to Team Delhi Dukes, Kanesh becomes the MVP once again, but kind of not winning the game for Team Delhi Dukes, as he got 5 kills, 5 deaths, and a total damage of 2,648. So yes, this was the map by scoreboard for the map number 4, as we are all set for the action-packed map. The last map, well, it is the last match of the day, we know that, but the last map for that, kind of not a decided one, but it is a deciding situation for Team Delhi Dukes if they lose by a 4-1 or if they lose by a 5-0.
Exactly, and that is going to be a pretty interesting one to witness right now. So let's see what the overall gameplay is going to look like, because Hyderabad Hydras right now, with a 4-0 in their hands, are going forward into the pistol round of Bermuda, the final. And let's see how this is going to turn up. As okay, this is an aggressive start. Let's see how this is going to be. For Team Hyderabad Hydras, they decided to go aggressive and they got the first damage. So let's see how this is going to work for, as Team Delhi Dukes are sitting in a little bit of a better positioning here. That flank from Kanish might just work. So let's see how this is going to look like, as the shots are going to come in and Kanish takes some initial damage here. At the Hydra's, they have spotted the flank, and now it's not worth it for Kanish to risk. Let's see how they are going to move forward, because the initial start, it was pretty aggressive, but now what a shot from Kanishk as he takes the first knock, but the fists are coming in, and in the fist fight, 2 players are gonna go down. That was a pretty brilliant one, and with that, a 2v1 situation coming up. What a clutch! Oh my god! Kanishk
Wow.
almost made it, man. A
Mhm.
1v3, pretty much a 1v3. But oof, the last moment, Mafia Bala just got up and took that shot on Kanishk. What a comeback from
Yeah.
from Kanishk, man. That was a brilliant round. He could almost have won it.
Well, kind of, Delete was laughing on his player already. Wait, what? Why were you doing that? Some kind of discussions that would have been going on the team voice chat. We cannot hear them, got shot. But yeah, that would have been interesting, right? Because he was laughing, kind of looking forward to his teammate. Hmm. Well, I'm kind of excited right now what they talked about. But as we go forward, the zone phase coming to an end. We hear the siren, and now we go forward with the games. As we look forward to the score timer, now the game phase also pops up as Mafia jumps down. Ooh! Makes a great move as the lead goes in with his UMP. Takes 2 knocks. Rahil gets a knock on Mafia. Straightforward confirms this. Tyagi gets a knock on Mafia Bala. Straightforward confirms him. And now it is going to be a 2v2.
Exactly, and as we look at that 2v2, Ansh and Delete are looking forward to move and get Tyagi and Rahil out of the way because Kanish is going to be picked up. Pawan is looking out of this particular round, but with that 2v3 setup for Team Delhi Dukes, it might just be their first round coming up as the shots are coming in. Delete goes down, and she's now down with a pretty low HP. The revive is coming up from Tyagi. This might be it, and a triple kill coming up as Rahil clutches this round up, and a 1-1 equalizer coming up for Team Delhi Dukes. After Ganesh, it's time for Rahil to clutch this round.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Rahil clutching this out for team Delhi Dukes as he got 3 kills for the team. Now taking the second round. Moving forward, we begin with the round number 3 on the clock tower. Clock tower is all set for the main building to be acquired.
Exactly, and as we move forward, the clock tower push is going to come in, and with that, let's see how this is going to look like as Team Delhi Dukes who almost makes it towards the building, but Hyderabad Hydras win the race. And now they're setting themselves up. But the aggressive push coming up from Delhi Dukes, moving forward, trying to get the knock on Anshan Mafia. Quite a beautiful initiation as Delhi Dukes get the 3+ down there. Mafia Bala is able to get that double knock, but Delete is going to be the last man standing in a multiple 1v situation, and a 1-2 for Delhi Dukes as we see them surging back towards the surface, coming up with a 2-1 in their hands and looking pretty solid on the aggression. Hyderabad Hydras has something to worry about here. Let's see if Team Delhi Dukes is going to be able to clutch this and survive with a 4-1 in their hands.
Got shot, got shot, got shot. You know what I'm talking about, right? If Delhi Dukes win this one, it will be a 4-1, and that will also make a lot of difference for them.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how it is going to look overall as Delhi Dukes, they are able to reach that central position. Let's see how this is going to look like as Hyderabad Hydras tries to go for those flanks and try to set up the positioning on the top. Okay, that blue wall is going to be spotted, and it is going to be broken by Kanishk as the shots are coming in. Mafia Bala is going to be spotted, but Pawan, that was an aggressive flank. The aggressive flank is going to be punished. Tyagi goes down as well. Hyderabad Hydras looking for a second equalizer here. Let's see how this is going to look like as they have got that man advantage. But Delete goes down. It's a 3v2 situation. Team Hyderabad Hydras take down Rahil. Kanish is going to be the last man standing in a 1v3. Delete is going to be picked up, and now it's a 1v4 as his teammate Rahil is going to be confirmed, and it is a clear 2-2 equalizer as Kanish tries to make a desperate attempt to clutch this round in a 1v4 situation where Mafia Wala is going to take a little bit of a damage with that headshot from Kanish. But Kanish, he has to hear that flank coming up towards his left because right now he does not have any sort of good positioning here. Let's see how this is going to work for him.
Definitely got shot as we go forward. 2 rounds back to back for Delhi Dukes, but now they have lost their teammates in this round. It was kind of a decider if they could have won kind of a match point for them pretty quick. No, not a match point for them, as now the scoreline is equalized. It is going to a 2-2, where we begin with the bye phase once again. This time on the Cutlass Tower, whereas Pavan already has picked up an AWM, but we are not seeing an AWM on the side of Hyderabad Hydras. Got shot.
Exactly, and with that, we have to see how this is going to work like because uh, AWM not coming from Hyderabad Hydras on Kotlistava against an AWM coming up from Delhi Dukes. It's going to be a little bit of a risky position, but let's see how this is going to work like because Ansh has that long range. Ansh has that long range weapon, but let's see how he's going to use it because right now, team Hyderabad Hydras are looking for a little bit of a flank towards the left hand side. Let's see how this is going to float in towards the left because okay, Rahil is tracking them. He has a good position, he has a good lock, he does some damage on delete, and the shots are going to be traded as Kanish goes down. That was a pretty fast trade coming up as Hyderabad Hydras goes and tries to solidify their man advantage, and the shots being traded are looking pretty solid. And okay, Rahil might be about to get knocked here as he pops a chrono shield just to stay safe, heals himself up, tries to stay on the same spot, but Pavan goes down. With that, Hyderabad Hydras looking pretty solid as Tyagi is going to be the last man standing, and he is also just going to be confirmed as the final kill is going to be coming up from Mafia Bala. With that, a 3-2 comes up for Hyderabad Hydras as a man advantage, as a map match point. Oh my god, I forgot my word. As a round advantage comes in for Hyderabad Hydras, they are now for the match point.
Definitely, they are up for a match point. Got shot as the score line is 3-2. Hyderabad Hydras have got that first, and I was talking about one AWM got shot in the previous round. They haven't got for that. Look at that. Mafia Bala, Delete, and Mafia. All the three guys going for AWM.
Exactly, and as we see that, delete the AWM. I think Mafia has an AWM. Mafia Bala takes the first hit. Let's see how this is going to look like as Hyderabad Hydras are looking for those initial AWM shots, and three players are actually using AWMs. Ansh using a rifle for the long range. So let's see how this is going to work in as team Hyderabad Hydras tries to get the first shots, and they hit it. They hit it on the side of Team Delhi Dukes. It's going to be Pavan taking the first damage, and Pavan trying to set up the flank with his AWM kind of feels a little bit. Let's see how he's going to get out of the situation because his position is revealed, and Team Hyderabad Hydras is trying to get him out of the way because they know that Pavan goes for the flank, and if they eliminate Pavan, Team Delhi Dukes will face a little bit of a difficulty. He is the only one who uses AWM, and with him not being on the flank, it is going to be Team Hyderabad Hydras with the advantage as Rahil goes down. Tyagi looks forward to go and reach him as he tries to give him a revive, and that can be the perfect bait that Team Hyderabad Hydras need to get another knock to capitalize on the position, but they don't manage to get it as Mafia gets a little bit of a damage done to him. The shots are coming in. Tyagi goes down, and this time they are going to straight up confirm him as Pavan goes down as well. His position is revealed, and he's going to be knocked down there. Rahil and Kanish now in a 2v4 situation. Delete goes down, and tries to take the shots, and with that, Delhi Dukes in a 2v3. Delete is going to be confirmed. The shots are coming in. Mafia with a double, and we have a winner's with a 5-0 Hyderabad Hydras.
Hyderabad Hydras. Well, you kind of won something for you, right, God Shot?
Exactly.
Moving forward, a 5-0, a 5-0 for Team Hyderabad Hydras. And now moving forward, well, winning this also means that Rajasthan Reapers is now on the 4th position. But God Shot, Antho right now I'm not waiting for the point scorecard. I'm not waiting for the kill leaderboard. I'm not waiting for anything. I'm just waiting for one thing, and that's the overall points table.
Exactly. That is what I want to see right now because I am pretty sure Hyderabad Hydras is up there. At the first position. Not maybe at the first, but maybe I think at the second. Because that's definitely possible. So, okay, how much round difference did they manage to get out of it? A 4-2, a 4-3, I think a clean sweep. I think they got like 3 4-2s again, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
So
the last
3 4-2s.
Yeah, Two 4-2s, two 4-3s, and a 4-0.
Okay, so that is 6 and a 4. That's 10 round difference positive for team Hyderabad Hydras. So
Yeah,
they have 11 positive. I would say they just fell short. Well, they fell short by a lot, as we are going to see them at the third position on the overall leaderboard right now. As we talk about the map by scoreboard, Rahil comes up with a 5-4. Brilliant performance, trying to stay alive for Delhi Dukes. On the other hand, it's going to be Mafia as the MVP for Hyderabad Hydras. 6-2 from him with a 4-2 damage. I mean 2-2-2-2-2. What a brilliant number from Mafia. Ansh comes up with a 5-2, 1941. Delete with a 3-3, 17-12. Mafia Bala with a 3-2, 1901. On the other hand, Tyagi comes up with a 2-4, 1621. Pawan with a 1-4, 2070, 1070, and 1-4 from Kanishk as well with a 2066. Add that 3K in Kanishk's account because he deserves it. That first round, the very first round, he almost clutched a 1v4 ace and he
yeah,
got those three dogs, almost
mm-hmm.
got it, but the zone just didn't give him the chance to clutch it up.
Yeah,
It could have been an ace and it could have been the first round for the Dukes, and we could
yeah.
have seen a 4-3 from there. So definitely, Kanish deserves those 4 kills. So definitely, moving forward, we are going to see the overall leaderboard. Okay, yeah, series score first. Series score first, and we are going to see a total of 8, 9, and that's 2 more. That's 11 in addition for round difference for Hyderabad Hydras, as we have them with a total of 12 round difference. Just, well, okay, I mean, almost half of what the second position of Mumbai Marshals has. So, yes, they have 57 points, 57 points, if I'm not wrong, 57 points in their
Mm-hmm.
hand, but
Yeah,
they won't be coming in the top two. They will be getting stuck at third position. So, it will come down to
mm-hmm.
tomorrow as to decide how this is going to happen. But Medul, the
Right.
Dukes, first they got 5-0'd by Rajasthan Reapers. Now they got five
Okay.
0'd by Hyderabad Hydras. That
Well,
is a
kind of
rough
bad
two
days.
days.
Yeah, rough 2 days for Team Delhi Dukes as we go forward to the kill leaderboard, the damage leaderboard that we always witness got shot, and now the individual leaderboard of the kills and damages where we have the lead. They're sticking to the top now with 133 kills as Hyderabad Hydras today had a 5-0 clean sweep against Delhi Dukes. Moving forward, the damage. Look at that. 63,825. That is a lot. Mumbai Marshals, Mr. Jay, is on the second position on the kills leaderboard, having 118 kills. Bangalore Ballistics, Legend, 117, just behind one kill, like just behind on his position. He also has 116 kills. Well, kind of um, choking it out by missing out one kill. Well, let's see if Ojasvi, because Ojasvi got more kills than Legend today. He became MVP around 2 times, if I remember, out of the matches that Bangalore Ballistics played. Taking a look over to Team Rajasthan Reapers, they got 112 kills. Swastik got 112 kills. Damage leaderboard, we have Hyderabad Hydras Elite, Swastik with 50,700 damage, Punjab Palance Reaper with 55,676 damage, Mumbai Marshals Amedron with 52,213 damage, and Hyderabad Hydras Mafia with 50,894 damage. So yes, this was the level 3 individual leaderboard of the players with the kills and the damages. And now, God shot, we are really excited. We do know that we have 3 teams with 57 points. Rajasthan Reapers were not the ones executing it, but we have Hyderabad Hydras starting off from 42 points at the fourth position. They are at the top 3 position with 57 points, but we don't know if they're at hashtag 1, hashtag 2, or hashtag 3. We have Bangalore Ballistics, Mumbai Marshals, and Hyderabad Hydras straightforward diving into the overall points table after the day number 6, coming up upon the Infinix Note 10 series. Bangalore Ballistics leading the charge with 30 round difference, 57 total points scored, 30 played, 19 won, and 11 lost. Taking a look over to Mumbai Marshals, 30 played, 19 won, and 11 lost. Oh my god. 29 round difference, just one single point. Well, Hyderabad Hydras is also equal on points got short. But as you know,
Round difference.
the
I
round
said it.
difference is a lot. A 17 point. As you said, it is 11 or 12. Well, you are so correct in that, right?
Yep.
Definitely. Good maths. Gotchot, good maths. Taking a look over to
Not
Rajasthan
exactly.
Reapers, they are also just 3 points behind Gotchot. So, yeah, for the top four, tomorrow is going to be a big day. But Punjab Paladins, Delhi Dukes, Kolkata Kaijus, and Chennai Celestials, only the wonders, Gotchot, as we know, only the wonders tomorrow. Well, we have witnessed 5 zeros from Hyderabad Hydras. They've been having bad days too. If Delhi Dukes have had bad days, tomorrow can be a really good day for them. Always looking out for opportunities, always looking out for the points table. We will go straight forward to the set. As we know, got shot, this was the points table, and Bangalore Ballistics, Mumbai Marshals, and Hyderabad Hydras stay in the top three.
Exactly, and with that, I would like to point one more thing, and it
Yeah.
is that Rajasthan Reapers, if they could
Hmm.
have got that one round, the one
Yeah.
round, oh my god, it would have been brilliant. 57, 57, 57, and a
57, 57.
57. A full
Yeah, I got that.
57 stack with
Hmm.
Rajasthan Reapers and Hyderabad Hydras actually switching positions. And I
Yeah.
would also end up saying that after that, a 39 constantly for three positions. Okay, Punjab Paladins would actually be coming down to a 36 then. So yeah, a
Okay.
36 then with 239s, Delhi Dukes and Kolkata Kaijus at the fifth and sixth positions. Punjab Paladins would have been at seventh, and Chennai Celestials, well, they are trying, but somehow it is a little bit too late for them to actually
Yeah.
rush towards the top. So man, that would have been quite a leaderboard to witness. So yeah, these kinds of things, they do come pretty close, but they are not just that easy to come up. So 57 points for three teams, only the round difference is going to be the key there, and 54 for Rajasthan Reapers at the fourth position with a decent amount of round difference. We are going to end up tomorrow with a decent amount of competition between these teams. Let's see how it is going to end up tomorrow, Mridul. But with that, we are going to see a little bit of goodbye to our fans.
Well, before that got shot, we have to make the fans know one thing, that we have 4 lakh worth of free fire damage to be given away throughout our streams. As this is level 3, we are giving away 20,000 diamonds each and every day. Got shot, each and every day we are giving away 20,000 diamonds. What you have to do is to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs in the Facebook and the YouTube chats, and also you have to tag 5 of your friends in the Facebook comment section to be a part of the Facebook giveaway. Talking about that, thank you our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chak Day, and Sunfeast JP Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this event happen. Infinix Note 10 series is a great smartphone. You can check out the smartphone from the Flipkart website uniquely. The links are given in the description below. Once again, announcing the next tournament that is going to be presented by India Today Gaming, World Esports Cup. Well, it has been announced. The links are given in the description below. You can pre-register for the tournament and be a part of this tournament to get the latest updates. You have to pre-register for that to get the latest updates on your mail IDs, on your social media handles, wherever you want them. And that comes to an end. Thank you so much, guys, for joining in. Thank you. Okay, before that got short, I know one more thing. Giving a huge shout out to our viewers who have stuck with us on the English chats. Cost of Money, RX Gaming, YT, NP Shadow Gaming. Thank you so much, guys. You have been saying highs and hellos to us. Well, we can give a shout out to you in the stream and only. So, yes, give a huge shout out to our viewers. Bye bye, guys. Peace out. Take care. Tune in tomorrow at 3:45.
Why you stay by my side? You and I break our hearts open enough just to see it all, put them back. No matter what they try, I'll stay by your side. It's you and I. piece of harmony. Find me in the corner of the room, not ready to resume, 'cause like I'm taking, don't wanna be alone, but I'm not feeling strong. I can't feel the light. I can't feel the light.
फेम चाहिए तो सॉलिड हाथ पर चलाने पड़ते हाँ? समझा
या फिर सिर्फ अंगूठे
Presenting ESPL, the biggest e-sporting tournament with a prize pool of 25 lakhs.
अरे ब्रो घुस के मारना
उनके अंदर घुस के मारो क्या
अरे पर
ESPL गेम है तो फेम है